Well, hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Oh, you can hear the music. That's good. Seems like there might be a delay. $2 for a lap. I'll do a couple laps for $2. Oh. You'd think I'd have this all figured out because I've already made 3 videos today, but every live stream, it's like I'm reinventing the recap. All right, we'll be starting in 1 minute. Yeah, here's to being on the clock. God bless that. Nothing like being on the clock and using the bathroom and just knowing you're getting paid. And I don't mean to jinx my channel, but I do long for the days when there was like 7 people in the chat. I think today won't be too crazy. It'll be all the today will be all the all-stars. Cheryl Robinson is new here. I'll show my face soon, but if you're new here and you want to sort of understand what we're all about, let me show you what my fans think of me.
Ontario, Canada, and you talk too much. Please, don't talk so much. I need to hear what is the, something final. I watched the show last night and I wasn't happy. But you're talking so much.
That's my mom, everybody. I'll play that again in a minute. Thank you, Helen. All right, we might as well start this party off. I think we got it going on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hey, oh my gosh. What is this music? How's everyone doing today? Speaking of a slice of heaven, here's to all of you guys out there in the chat. We've got plenty to talk about today, but first let me introduce myself. Hi, I'm Dave Neal and I talk too much. Clearly that's the case. I'm joined here by my senior basset hound, Boone the Basset. He's just down there somewhere. He might make an appearance later, but he's a little finicky right now. And Tasha will be joining us later on. I've got pizza arriving in 90 minutes. I've got some phone calls with you guys, a bunch of voicemails. Summer says, let's get right into these men. Have been wanting to dive in for a long while. All right, we'll get into these guys. Jacqueline Conway is here from Ireland. Love from Ireland. We got about a 10-hour time difference with Ireland, I believe. 9? Is it 9? What time is it in Ireland? Is it 10 p.m. over there? Jennifer says, congrats on the 26,000. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, we hit 25,000 and we said peace. I am drinking the remnants of my hot coffee. I've added ice to it, and I've made an iced coffee out of that with a reusable metal straw. So don't chip your teeth here with your metal straw. Yeah, I got a couple metal straws. What's nice is they'll come now with, when you buy like a to-go cup, they'll come and, because, we all know paper straws, that was a good idea gone bad, but I don't drink my coffee fast enough for a paper straw. It turns into cardboard. You ever suck out a straw and you can tell that there's a claw. You can tell there's like a hole somewhere. You just hear that kind of noise. I feel like paper straws do that. Hello, London. How are you? London to Vegas. Leah's in Michigan. Leah uses a silicone guard on the tip of mine for coffee. Leah likes the silicone tip. Heard it here first, folks. Are you saying the next group of men for Katie have been announced? They have. You guys want to talk about them? We'll get right into it. I mean, we got all day. I'm going to be here for 5 hours. But, yeah, I need that caffeine after yesterday. Well, I'll tell you what. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, I made 3 videos today, 4 yesterday, and 5 on whatever the day was. And it's just when it rains, it pours, right? If there's a lot of content, let's talk about it. So there's a lot going on out there. We're talking about it. Leah's got 3 kids, so she doesn't do anything with silicone involved. I gotta know Leah. Leah's, let's just say Leah's not pulling out of that cul-de-sac. What are you doing? Come on, it's way too early for these conversations, Leah. How could you pull that out of me? How dare you? Sonia's here. Paper straws, hates them. Reusable plastic, that's fine. I mean, I totally support the idea of a reusable straw. I totally support it. And you know, it took me about 1 month to get used to the Starbucks iced coffee with the little mouth. It's perfectly fine, you know? The reason straws are better though, ladies, let me know, it's right if you have lipstick on. I think it's better to have a straw. Not a problem of mine. Although I do have, in case the day goes sour, I do have some soothing lip balm. But I have to say, you guys let me know in the cold neighborhoods over there. Does the mask, is it moisturizing your lips? I feel like chapstick is probably taking a hit this year. You know, normally you're out there, you know, you live in New York City, the wind's blistering onto you, you get windburn. But now with a nice N95, you don't have to worry about that. I've also heard this about bicyclists. They say they love wearing their mask when they bike because they're not eating bugs now. Hey, so there's a couple benefits out there. Nicholas is in here from the UK. Hey, thank you so much for showing up there. Appreciate you. Someone said they don't want the men to be a bunch of jabronis. Where does the term jabroni come from? Let's search jabroni jabroni origin. Let's do this. And let me get you guys involved in my display capture here. Jabroni, early 20th century, probably an alteration of the Italian dialect giamboni, literally ham. So calling someone a jabroni is slang for a ham. So if you don't call a cop a jabroni. It's an Italian pig. Gabby Hartman's here. How are you, Gabby? Good to see you. You had your pizza earlier. Here's the deal. If you're eating pizza, take a selfie, tag me on Instagram, and I'll retweet it, and I'll play it on here. I'd love to see who's out there, what type of pizza you have. Susan from Seattle is sending me pizza because she's the kindest. So I've got pizza arriving in just over an hour and a half. So that's exciting for me. Chapstick is for cracked lips. I do 60 kilometers a day on a bike in the summer. Never use chapstick. Yeah. A lot of Canadians in the audience there. I use glass straw. Use a glass straw. Glass blower, and he makes glass straws. That seems like it works until it doesn't. I could just imagine myself clinking a glass straw into the bottom and sucking up a shard of glass. Is that a potential glass straw? Tyra says in Canada the masks keep my nose warm. I mean, yeah. I don't wear a mask when I go jogging, and I know people say like, you know, whatever, but you know, I don't jog next to people. If I see someone up ahead, I cross the street as part of my exercise. The only day I wore my mask when I went jogging was there was really bad forest fires, and the air quality was so bad they said you don't go outside. But I googled it, and the KN95 mask was actually protected against the smoke from forest fires. So it actually, it's good to think about masks more in the future. Like our society doesn't wear masks on the subway, but a lot of the Asian countries, they have no problem wearing a mask on the subway. And we always thought it looked foolish when you'd see someone in New York City with a mask on. But if you're sick, you're preventing others from getting there. All right, Leah, I shove a mask in my pocket when jogging in case, but I don't either. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have. And I jog with my headphones on, so I don't know if people have yelled at me for not wearing a mask. because obviously I respect what the mask represents in social distancing and all that, but if you're running by yourself, it seems kind of one of those things that's like, you know what? I'm a common sense person, so I'll wear my mask, but also I'll be like, all right, this is ridiculous. I'm literally on a mountain by myself. I gotta turn this I gotta change this music. It's like, I have my epidemic sounds going on right here. So I chose relaxing, but honestly, it's almost a little too relaxing. Let's go, how about countryside? Well, we're talking about running, so how about some running music? Let's run our way. So I've got a few, I've got Reality Steve here with all the contestants. Allie says straws are usually made of Pyrex style glass, which is much harder than the normal stuff. Let me tell you something, Allie. You know how I knew I was addicted to sugar and chocolate? About probably 3 or 4 months ago, I made brownies in a Pyrex glass, and the glass shattered. But I was so hungry, I wanted to eat the brownies. And like Pyrex glass isn't supposed to shatter, but anything can shatter. And whatever happened, there was a fracture, whatever happened, it shattered. I picked the brownie around the broken glass, and as I was eating it, I couldn't enjoy the brownie because I was afraid I was going to be swallowing a shard of glass. And at what point, as the glass is hitting your throat, can you do anything about it? And like at some point, it must be like ride or die. Like Leah, your kids must have swallowed stuff before. I feel like when you have a kid, they're always swallowing something. Like what do you at some point you just have to wait, let that ride the storm out, right? I don't know. Heather says my husband gets yelled at for pulling the mask underneath his nose all the time. Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't work. Abby's in the house. Hello, Abby. Good to see you. Oz is in the house. All right, Eureka wants us to discuss the guys. All right, well, let's get right into it. We'll discuss the guys, and that'll take me to lunch. We'll eat some pizza. If anyone tags me on Instagram and has any pizza, oh, here we go. I got my first one. Let's see. ldog, you didn't. I'm gonna throw this up right on my computer here. Let's see if I can pull it up. I got my first pizza selfie. So make sure, ldog, did you post this on Instagram? Let's see if it's on Instagram here. I've got oh, this is we'll talk about that later. And then Bachelor Nation Scoop. Let's go to my story. No, it wouldn't be on my story. It would be in here. Let's see if we have it in here. So we just look at random people's Instagrams. It's always nervous when I click on my Instagram. Mentioned you in a comment 19 minutes ago. Oh, that was something else. All right, it's not in there. All right. Well, we'll get right into this. Let me refresh the chat, make sure we're all good. Okay, and guys, if anything happens to my stream for whatever reason, just like take a bathroom break and I will come back. And, because a few weeks ago, my stream crashed for some odd reason. So, anyway, I just got reposted here. Let's see where we're at here. Make sure to take your pizza selfie as it comes up. I don't know why I don't see the pizza selfie. Give this a second here to reload. Stephanie, geez, see, look at these tits. You know what I mean? This is my friend Tina. It's not even like I'm a slime ball. These are people I know. This is one of Tasha's friends. How am I? You know what I mean? I'm trying to look at something and then all of a sudden it's like, golly. Wow. I mean that with all due respect, but the internet can really come at you fast. What if I just left that up? What if I just left this up and didn't acknowledge it? What's Tina doing? This is my friend, this is Tina. Tina Louise is a model from Australia. One of Tasha's friends, they've worked together. All right. All right. So I don't see it tagged. I know it's there. It's in your DMs. Can I access DMs from this? So if someone mentions me, this is what I hate about Instagram, right? And to the person who says, "Is this what we're doing for 5 hours?" Now we'll warm it up, but you just have to just give me a second, okay? I'm not Superman here. I gotta prime the old engines. So this is the person telling me I talk too much. Oh, so I gotta reshare it. All right. How old do I sound right now? Trying to figure out how Instagram works. Am I wrong in thinking I should be tagged right here, and then I can hit reshare? I know, Oz. I see you tagged me, and I see it. You know what I'll do? I got an idea. Here's what I'll do. I'll just hit add to my story, and then I will post it on my page just like that, and then it should show up right here. Jeez, I got to go through the whole thing. Yeah, Instagram is just not a... It's just not a good app. See, it's not even there yet. Very fascinating stuff, folks. All right, let's get Tina out of here before she... Someone tweeted me and they go, I see the girls you follow. I go, yeah, I know. It makes getting anything done difficult. DMs there, Dave, next to home icon. You're saying this is DMs? Oh, right here. Well, here. Okay, now here's the deal, though. I don't want to... I got to make sure I'm not doing this on screen. God forbid I have, like, someone... You know, sent... You know, if you guys only knew some of the DMs I get. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Only because some of the DMs I get are like, you know, you'd be surprised the things I decide not to respond to. Okay, but it won't let me... Okay, but it won't let me share DMs. But here's Oz at Neal's barbecue smoky bacon. Oh, that's nice. You got a barbecue smoky bacon. That is a good pizza. I love a good specialty pizza, like a barbecue bacon or like a I like a buffalo chicken. Let me see what we're saying. Did you hear about Rachel's mom being the admin of a racist Facebook group trashing Matt? Tay Queen is referencing this. Now, let's look at this for the first time here together. Now we know why Rachel is the way she is. Yikes. Rachel's mom was an admin of a Facebook group that regularly hated on Matt James. Here's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to play the voice of someone who's going to look into this and see, was she an admin? How is it hateful? Is it racist? So let's take a look. Two people just sent this to me. Rachel KT. A bunch of Karens started a private Facebook group called We Love Rachel Kirk Connell. They spelled that wrong. And it was literally a Matt hate page filled with racism, and Rachel's mom was an admin of this page and allowed these things to be said about Matt. A Batch fan account on IG blasted this info, and Rachel responded directly to the account and said she was sorry and was unaware. Boy. Her mom has since left the group, and the group name has been changed to Dave Neal's Pizza Party. They also booted basically everyone in the group because SS of their racism were being leaked. What does that mean? Screenshots. You know, where I come from, SS has several different... It's a social security number and the initials of a one of the worst... you know... Okay. You gotta be careful what you say. You gotta be careful what you say on YouTube because they can hear you. There's like algorithms. So if I just start yelling the C word like over and over, they're gonna be like, "Get this thing down," you know. So sometimes when I post about things that might be hurtful, I have to find new ways to talk about it. So it's complicated, and people say, "Well, you know," and it's not like a freedom of speech thing. It's like, well, they don't want to promote controversial channels because they're selling their advertising. Oh, we already had a troll. Wow. Already a troll. Hey, Tiffany, good to see you. How are you? Just Emmanuel saying, dude, even if it's not directly racist, running a Matt hate page like that. Well, Tay-Tay, no, Tay-Tay. I don't know if you're talking to me or someone else. If someone's, I guess, bye-bye at ER. So who left? What happened? What happened in the chat just now? Did we have a troll? What were they? Were they just a... Sorry, my neck hurts. Dave, what is your favorite pizza place? I will talk about pizza. I'll tell you more about what my favorite type of pizza is than my actual pizza place. Natalie's asking, do you have a wedding date? Okay, hold on. Let's table these questions. Where's my pen? By the way, check this out. I shared this on the last thing, but check this out. Look at that. Nice, right? I got that at TJ Maxx. Now, actually, Tasha bought this for me. Tasha likes that I have the little room to go into. All right, so anyway, let's see what we know about this. This is as far as I can zoom it in, so apologies for me kind of like looking. This is tiny on my screen. This man needs help, probably needs medication. Many of us didn't know this was considered racist. Still don't I mean, people can't say it is, but yes, Matt's a coward. She's not missing nothing. He's not a real man. Matt James, you're a coward. We just have to be careful because so far, again, so far they're calling him a coward, okay? We need to be very specific with, obviously, if Rachel's mom is, that this is where you put your fingers to both temples, you go, ugh. Right, like if Rachel's trying to, and because I love my mom, but sometimes my mom will post things, obviously not like a fan group for like my ex or whatever, but sometimes you got to go, I got to pick up the phone and call my mom and tell her why she shouldn't be posting this right now. I can't really, group deleted, awesome work, Rachel, we love dog, now it says we love dogs, 45 members. No, don't get me wrong, so this is a story, but we're talking about a private group that, now the question being, did Rachel's mom participate, or was she, because, you know, I've been accused of certain things because people say things in the comments and I'm like, how do you think I talk to you guys, drink my coffee, play voicemails, and read every comment? It just doesn't happen. We try our best here, and shout out to Oz. I'll get your donation page up there very shortly. But we try our best here to keep people in the, in a positive state of mind on our page. And that's why I always promote Oz's PayPal, because he's doing the work. Oz is out there hustling, making sure we keep things good. Now, I will say this. Let's make sure people can voice their opinions in a way that's not hateful. Trying to hide my AirPods in my ear to listen to this. I love you, Diana. I think that's amazing. Where are you? What are you doing for work? I missed a super chat. Ash and Kirsten, or is it Kirsten? $24.99. Congrats on 25,000 from Toronto. 25 for 25. Thank you guys so much. I got to grab a pen. Hold on one second, folks. I'd very much like to keep track of these very generous people here, and I don't have too many ways to, so we'll go Ash and Kirsten, because sometimes it disappears on me. Ash and Kirsten, 25. Thank you so much. And I know earlier we had buying you a Diet Coke, Dave. Congrats. Oh, Abby, that's so sweet. Abby Tomboy, Abby.
You can't handle the truth.
With a Diet Coke, thank you. You know what? I actually only have one Diet Coke with me. I did a poor job of planning my Diet Cokes. So I only have one Diet Coke with me. So I'm going to kind of harvest that for the right moment. So we'll have a very special Diet Coke. It might be a Diet Dr. Pepper. I refer to them kind of as the same thing. I had a $2 donation earlier, and I just can't seem to find it. So I'm going to have to look in post-production and find out who that was. But, yeah, thank you guys so much. Not a fan of Matt. He made the right choice. Can you imagine marrying that guy into that family? Yeah, I mean, Dave, you gotta try Diet Mountain Dew. I'll try Diet Mountain. I mean, I've had a Diet Mountain Dew before. Yeah, I come from those Code Red days. I'm gonna be massaging my neck because every once in a while I have a bad neck day. I have a chronic neck injury from a car accident. Would you guys actually like to see the footage of my car accident? Let me see if I can show. I think I actually still have the footage of my car accident. Did I ever tell you guys this story? We're going to look at the guys here, but we got a few other things. Let's see if I can play it here. Let's see if it's there. Oh, you know what? I don't have it on this phone. I'll have to show it another time. It's too bad. But I will show you this. I got a new phone here, so I don't have everything. Do I drink coffee too? Yeah, I'm drinking a coffee right now. Code Red, RIP. Remember Surge? So, the dog we used to have a hard time. He used to pee in certain parts of the house when we would leave, and he would do this for reasons unbeknownst to us. But we thought he was peeing for behavioral reasons. So we decided to put him in a gate, and we tried different places to put the gate, and no matter where we put him, he was breaking out. So this is our last apartment. Let me see if you guys can see this. This is our last apartment here. So and again, he's a very short dog, stubby little legs. This is the dog. I'm going to show you footage. We got footage of the dog. Oh, I just got some donations. Thank you guys so much. Andre from Toronto. Big Toronto is really doing it here. Andre with a 7 spot. Thank you so much. And Sarai with 8. Thank you guys so much. Cheers to you and Tasha on your anniversary. Keep up the amazing work that you do, and congrats from Toronto. Well, thank you guys so much. So, so anyway, I set up the camera to see how the dog was getting over there. On the other side of this wall is a bathtub. So there is a ledge right here where the bathtub is, but we just couldn't fathom how he was breaking out. So let's just watch this. This is the dog. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I blew it. Here's the dog. Should we show that again in slow motion? This is the dog deciding to leap with tiny baby feet. There he is. Look at those ears. Super villain. Kind of nosedives onto the ground there. And we have video after video of him sneaking out of different areas. So this is, you know, a lot of people say Basset Hounds are dumb. Well, the truth is they're not dumb. They're just really stubborn. And if they don't want to be where they're not supposed to be. So anyway, that's Boone the Basset Hound. Let's see what we got over here in the comment section. Make sure I got everyone here. I think I got everyone. Oh, there's a button there I can find. I'm just learning how to use the chat room a little bit better here. Yeah, Tasha's going to join us in a couple hours. Oh, Annie gave us the Diet Coke button, so thank you so much for that. Really appreciate the Diet Coke button. This will be my new donation button.
You cut the crap.
And actually, ldog, are you in the chat right now, ldog? Can I play the song that you created? Would you mind if I played that? And with a 5. Let me see if I have the song. I think it's on my ears are longer than his feet. Yeah, no, Boone's got incredible ears. Let's go to his Instagram here. Let's see if we get any more butts, you know, dental flossing in our face here. There's Boone's Instagram. You can see we have some photos of the dog actually airborne. So this is it's a dog there. I know everyone likes to see dog. And then back in the day, I used to make oh, Gabby, this is insane. 55 euros. Gabby, thank you so much. That's incredible. 55 euro from Germany. Happy anniversary. Get Tasha one of those drinks that I can't remember the name. Sent you a DM to ask the name. I hope you know which one I mean. I made it to your live stream. Love from Germany. Gabby, thank you so much for that. I'm going to look in my DMs and see what type of drink you're talking of. But Tasha was drunk last night off of half a drink. She barely had half a drink and she was done. Oh, is this you over here? Let's see. Let's see. You said trying to find that video that you posted with you and Tasha out for good drinks. What was that? Can't remember and can't find the post. Huh, I wonder. I'll have to ask her. I don't know what drink I don't know what drink that is. Jen Murphy sends Boone a drink. He's got let me see if I can find the photos of him being airborne here. We've got a couple airborne photos of the dog. Of course, you guys have seen these. This is us you know, this is minion o'clock here. Oh, guys, you're killing it right now. Stacy 5, thank you. Really appreciate you guys. This isn't a, you guys, you're more than generous. Frankie, come on, you guys, wow. Wowie. Frankie with 7, lucky 7s. Your live stream is awesome. Thank you for all the entertainment, man. Cheers from Toronto. I think I'm officially a Toronto resident at this point. You guys have been so kind. So let's do this. Let's go right into, that's not where it is. Let's go into Reality Steve here. And we'll just go line item down the different Reality Steve guys. Maggie May, 25, getting weird with Dave. Yeah, getting weird with Dave is a great, let's just get strange, guys. Let's get strange. He's so long. Love it. That's in reference to the dog, not Reality Steve. Yeah, look, we had to, you can't see it from here, but Tasha built his costume and she made a pee hole for him because his Basset Hounds are so long that you would think need to have long genitalia in order to reach the female because they're so long. So they have very, long genitalia. And because of that, she needed to make a hole so he could pee and stuff. And so then we go to our friend's Halloween party, and the first thing Boone does after Tasha meticulously carved out a hole for his pecker, the first thing he does as a minion is squat down and take a crap in his pants. So, whoa, sorry about that. Sorry, guys. Sound was all off. Katie with 5. Thank you so much, Katie. I'm just, writing this all down because I I want to make sure you guys just know that it does mean a lot to me. So thank you so much. This is my first long live stream from the new place. And we got the pizza place in the background. We're going to be doing pizza in about an hour on my end. And just wanted to make sure I'm not missing anything. If anyone has any pizza on your side of things, definitely, let me know. Oh, there. Okay, Oz, now I see your, I didn't see your post earlier. So there's your mention. And then let me add this to my story. I think I added that one. I'm just adding the mentions to my story here. Thank you guys so much. Did I get Diana? Oh, great. Got engaged October 2019. Had a safe COVID wedding October 2020. You guys can do it without breaking the bank. Can't wait to see pictures. Well, you know what I'm actually going to do is call my mom. And maybe I should do this now. I was going to call my mom and surprise her with where I want to get married. Do you guys want that phone call now? I'll let you guys know in the comment section. Should I call my mom now? Or should we go over Reality Steve and I'll call my mom later? Do you want the phone call or do you want Reality Steve introducing the different guys? I think there should be an obvious answer in the comment section. We'll let you guys. Keisha with 5. Am I pronouncing that right? Keisha? Oh, you guys are fantastic. This is our 25,000 live stream special. Sheena, I can't even write these fast enough, guys. Thank you guys so much. Going to give 5 every live stream to help bribe you to make Orlando one of your stops on your comedy tour. Congrats. Love you, Dave. Yeah, the comedy tour is something, Reality Steve. I'm getting a lot of Reality Steve and a lot of mamas. I tell you what. Let's call my mom. I won't talk to her long. Johnny with 550. Johnny. Should we round that down to 5? No, we'll keep it at 550. Call her now, please. Reality Steve, I'm on my break. Well, the Reality Steve's going to take a lot longer, so let's call my mom. And she doesn't know I'm calling her, so she might be busy at work, and I don't want to call her if she is busy. So if she's busy, I'll be able to tell right away by the sound of her voice if she has time to talk. See if she has 10 minutes. I don't think she's going to answer if it's taking this long. It's the end of the workday on her end. So if it's the end of the workday, she's probably finishing up shop. Relaxing, all cool. Mom, where are you?
Your call has been...
All right, we'll call her back. We will call her back. Call me. Let me tell her, call me when you have 10. Connie. Let's see. My mom's name's Constance. Real beautiful name. I just searched her, Connie. Of course it doesn't show up. She saved his mom. All right, let's do this. Call when you have a free 10 minutes. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Heather Fitz with 10. Thank you so much, Heather. I tell you what. I could have a billion YouTube subscribers, and I wouldn't forget people like Heather Fitz. People that have been around for a long time, people that have been loyal and all that, and I appreciate you so much. All right, so we tried to call my mom. She'll call me back. Brandy Palmer with 5. Thank you so much, Brandy. Brandy Palmer with 5. And, yeah, so the idea... Well, I'll save the wedding talk for later then. I'll save the wedding talk. Yeah, East Coast. My mom works... my mom runs my stepdad's company. Like, they have a... They have like a... They're contractors. They do construction, and so she, like, the first hour and the last hour of the day and lunch hours are usually a lot of communication with the employees and this and that. So we'll call her back. Keisha, thank you, Keisha. I appreciate you. Yeah, my mom's pretty good about answering the phone, but sometimes she'll I feel like my generation, and let me know what you guys think of this. My generation, we won't answer the phone call if we don't have the time to talk. But my mom's generation, a lot of times they'll answer the phone call even when they don't have time to talk. Like, my stepdad will always answer the phone call. Should I call my stepdad? I'll wait. I don't want to surprise him. I'll wait till because they both work together. So if she's not answering, then they're probably in a meeting or something. Just cruised the cast. I don't know. Interesting to hear Dave's thoughts. What is cruised? Oh, you just cruised the cast. Gotcha. So let's do it. Let's go right into it. Let's go to the beginning here. And most of these guys, well, I wanted to comment on the way men take photos. you know? Like men, we aren't trained to take a good photo. So let's not judge someone based on how their photos might be. Let's judge them based on if they seem like a decent human. Tamika Johnson. Thank you so much, Tamika. I really appreciate that. Tamika Johnson with the 10. Cav P with 5. I love pizza. Cheers to my YouTube friend. Oh, Cav, very sweet. Very sweet. Cav. What's Cav short for? I'd love to know more about you guys. Maybe we'll have time to get into that. If you guys do like, I kind of I don't mind setting aside more time to do long live streams. I understand like people that do have jobs where you can have the computer on. I totally understand when you're doing work that might not require like a ton of critical thinking in that moment. I totally understand the idea of just having a friend on in the background. I don't know if there's like a theme there, like if I should do like like a live stream theme where we just kind of, chill with each other, or that's kind of what this is. But as you guys know, like this live stream, I have to incorporate search engine optimization into my live streams or else they might not get seen at all. So not trying to be clickbaity, but if I'm going to do a 5-hour live stream where we talk about Katie's guys, I do want to talk about them, but I'm not going to do it for 5 hours. So we kind of have to just let the conversation go. Julie D, thank you so much. Congrats on 25K, Dave from Colorado. It's my 10th anniversary tomorrow. Love just gets better. All right, let's dedicate a song to Julie. Julie needs a good song, so let's do this. Let's do genre. This is a music site I pay for. I don't necessarily recommend it, but if you're a content creator, it's good because it's let's do a romantic song. If you're a content creator, this site is good because it's unlicensed music, so I don't get in trouble for using it. So let's do romantic, and how about epic? This is for our friend Julie, about to celebrate her 10-year anniversary. Choir Empire. Romantic and epic. Julie, we're so happy for you and your lover. Love just gets better. You know, Julie, Matt James' mom said love fades. So Julie disagrees. Julie says love gets better. And then for vocals, do I have, you can choose instrumental or not. I guess this is an automatic instrumental. So let me write down Julie D. To 25. I'm so excited. We're going to have Susan Rich is going to call in and we're going to chat after the pizza comes. I'm going to try not to eat too loudly into the microphone. But congrats, Julie D. Any advice? Any advice on your 10-year anniversary? Keisha says, why do they keep casting people who say they were nominated by someone else? Shouldn't they want to get married at the very least? Yeah, but I think a lot of people wouldn't put themselves out there. So a lot of people need a little bit of a nudge from their friends. Christina Block is working right now. Annie says she listens when I do homework. Annie, it would be very interesting to see your grades when you're not listening to me versus when you're listening to me. I don't want your GPA to digress, if you know what I mean. Julie, let's see what else Julie said here. Yeah, Julie, we appreciate you. Alexandra with a K. Rakowitz, is that Polish? What's the ethnicity or the origin behind Alexandra with a K, Rakowitz? Because that is the name of an assassin. That is a pretty cool name. That name sounds like you would be the Bond villain. Play my message. Oh, you are Polish. Sorry, I was reading that and didn't even see you were Polish. I know you're not going to believe me because you say it right under there, but you guys do know I have bad eyesight. Alexandra. All right, I'll tell you what. If you send me a super chat, I will immediately get to your voicemail. The only other reason I haven't is that there are so many of them, and unfortunately, some people leave really long ones. And I made 2 videos this week of voicemails, not playing the long ones, and that was 1 hour and 45 minutes. So you can't imagine. She says, play my message on how a Polish person living in the USA sees the situation with the Bachelor and Race. Left it on 3/16. Oh, perfect. You gave me the actual date and time. 3/16. So you left it, what day it was 3/16? Was that Wednesday? So you left it at 3/16 at 11:34, phone 929. All right, here we go. 11:34 a.m. or p.m., I'm assuming. Or is it at night? Let's do this. I'm assuming it's at night. I do not see your voicemail. You left it on March 16th, 11:34, and you're bribing me. I appreciate the bribe. I need more music. Hold on, guys. We can't be leaving the music maker not on. All right, so 11:34. Focus, Dave. And the code is 929. 11:34. Is there a chance that you didn't send it at that time? I'm going to search 929 and see if that pops it up. I'm sorry, I don't see your phone number here, Alexandra. And I do a good job of making sure I don't delete any of these. Was the 6th? No, I have the wrong date. You guys are probably telling me that right now, aren't you? I have the wrong date. Yeah, I have Tuesday. I didn't have my chat refreshing, so you guys were telling me Tuesday, and I'm like, Wednesday? All right, I'm on Tuesday. Let's go to Tuesday morning. Good store, Tuesday morning. All right, here it is. Oh, yeah, there you are. All right, here you go.
It's Polish girl in America, Alex. I actually live a few streets from where you lived in New York. I feel that Emmanuel Acho did great. I was happy to see him. I just finished reading his book as a white person who was raised in 99% white society. It was fascinating. It is fascinating for me to learn. And I feel this season of Bachelor I'm going to remember forever, because this season got me realizing it of my own prejudice and things I have to work on. So it was amazing. And I'm so happy for Caitlin and Tasha. I thank you because you do your job in this difficult and important time of recognition of the current situation in this society. And I'm really happy to be here in the States to observe it and to spread the love and anti-racism. And I feel like Rachel understood what she did wrong, whereas Chris Harris.
Oh, I lost you. Sorry. Oh no. Hold on, guys. Hold on. The whole thing just went away. Hold on. We're going to get to this. Polish girl. Sorry. Back to you. There it is.
Happy to be here in the States to observe it and to spread the love and anti-racism. And I feel like Rachel understood what she did wrong, whereas Chris Harrison has not. I feel like Rachel is open to grow and to spread the information, and Chris Harrison is not. And I wish he had spoken to Emmanuel Acho. Thank you. I really like your show. Great job.
Polish girl in America, Alex. Thank you so much for the call. Alex, I did get I don't know where you sent me, but I did get your message. And I so appreciated you reaching out to me. And I told Tasha about your message, but I didn't respond. And I'm so sorry. You know when like you read a message, but you're not there, like able, like not at like a stoplight, but you're doing something, and then all of a sudden you got to check out at Walmart. So I got your message, and I'm just horrible at this. But did you say you've done background work as well? Because that's so cool. You know, as I've talked about that, my life in New York City, you can't talk about background work, which is extra work on movies, without talking. Like when I lived in New York, I worked on every different project, and you would just get a phone call or an email or a text at like 7 o'clock at night being like, all right, we need you at 5 a.m. tomorrow in Queens. And you're like, all right, well, here we go. And you show up, and you always go to different movies, but you'd see the same, 50 to 100 people. Hey, Bethany Bird's in the house. How are you, Bethany? Everyone send Bethany some positive energy. Bethany's you got a surgery coming up, right, to have your spinal fuse? Thank you. Yes, I have heard it's a hard one. I have cervical spinal fusion 2 years ago, and they say this is harder. I missed your earlier statement of Bethany, but I bless you. My dad had that surgery, and it's tough. Hold on, we're going backwards here. We're going to find it. Maybe I won't. ldog says play the new song. All right, I have to play the new song, but I have to find it. I didn't have it pulled up here, so give me 2 seconds. I'm going to play ldog's new song. It's a real banger. ldog sent me a real banger. So let's give me a second here, and we will play that funky music, white boy. Looks like we got some Venmos as well, and I appreciate the Venmos as always. All right, ldog sent me a new song here. This is what I love is that, you guys are kind of the creative people. I'm just, once we get the ball rolling, you guys are the ones that have such amazing and hilarious insight. I think this is it right here. ldog, you gotta be kidding me that I don't have this song. I'm trying to do the search where it's not on, because I don't know if you guys remember one of my first live streams ever. I accidentally gave out someone's cell phone number. Now, granted, they said it aloud and I couldn't delete it in time, and they were nice not to care. But I'm trying to look up the song without, giving away any interesting things here. So, hey, ldog, any chance you could just resend it to me? Because I'm just a buzzkill right now trying to look this up. Hello, Andreina with a Y. Thank you so much. Bethany says, yes, have lumbar spinal fusion and decompression. Leave tomorrow. Surgery is Monday at 6 a.m. in Colorado. 6 hours. 6 hours. Well, Bethany, my thoughts and positive energy and prayers are out with you. I'm sure you're going to do great. And I know, I'm sure that must be a beautiful drive, all things considered. But I do really appreciate you. And I really thank you for... Oh, ldog said airdrop. Oh, you're saying airdrop it from my phone? I don't know what you mean by airdrop. Susan says, I had chemo yesterday, and so today I'm chilling on couch and thoroughly enjoying your 5-hour live stream. Well, Susan, how are you feeling today? You feeling all right? You guys are so, strong and, it's very humbling when I'm I just was like, oh, my neck hurts. And Bethany's getting spinal fusion surgery. It's like, Dave, shut up. You know what I mean? You guys are one strong bunch. So just give me a second here to find ldog's voicemail. No, that's the one I sent you. ldog, you don't want me to play the one that I sent you, do you? You mean the actual song, right? Boy, if you only knew the amount of garbage emails I get. Wow. Is this it? Oh, I think I found it. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So this is a song that LJ put together with some of our amazing, let's say the vocal. This song is an original mix from LJ. I'm sorry. Who's LJ? From ldog, and it is starring several of our favorite audience members.
Be careful who you say. Be careful who you say. Be careful who you say. You cut the crap. Be careful who you say. You cut the crap. Be careful who you say. Be careful who you say. Go who you say. Go who you say. Go who you say.
Pretty catchy, right? That's a pretty good song. So hopefully we can build on that with all the new ones we have. If we could somehow incorporate this one, let's see. Hold on. ldog, we're gonna have to incorporate that with let me just turn this off here, with this one, and we'll have a whole thing. Oh, hold on. Golly, so many tabs. I should have a song called So Many Tabs.
Ontario, Canada. And you talk too much. Please, don't talk so much. I need to hear what is the, you cut the crap. Something final. You cut the crap. I watched the show last night and I wasn't happy. But you're talking so much. You cut the crap.
Oh, sorry. I blew it out there. Sorry, guys. All right, I'll play that one for you guys later when Tasha gets here so she can hear it. You guys are fantastic. You're funny. You guys are great. ldog is just, what a hoot. What a hoot. All right, let's get into it. Let's do this. Because in about half an hour, I'm going to be getting my pizzas. So let's see if we can do this in the next half an hour. And I will be including the amazing donations from other people out here. So we have Luis just donated $20 on Venmo, and Val did 25 on Venmo. For more pizza and new pants for the doggy because he pooped himself. Val, you're so funny. Gosh, you guys are really great. You guys are great. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Now, if you don't mind, real quick, I'm going to stay really focused here. I'm going to choose vocals, instrumentals, so we're only playing songs that don't have lyrics. And let me get a little intro here. All right, here we go. This is good. Okay, this is a good tune. So let's start this over. Here we go, right now. You guys ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the men of Katie Thurston season. Hashtag Thurston for Thurston.
You cut the crap. Be careful who you say. Be careful who you say. You cut the crap.
5, 6, 7, 8. All right. First man, Andrew Milkovich, 31, from Walnut Creek, California. He's cool because one hand's in his pocket. Are you playing pocket pool or straightening out your nuts? What are you doing? This is nice. We have, looks like he's in front of one of those tornadoes that just hit us. Very good there. Looking very nice. We're not going to do any making fun of people. As far as, we'll make fun of how they pose, but I'm not going to, no physical, because I'm sure they're all very nice people, and I don't want people making fun of me. But he's looking good. The wind blows through the hair. Very nice, Andrew Milkovich. Wearing some nice chinos. A walk. Man, see, I'm with you there. I'm with you where I never know what to do with my hand. I bet you every guy in this thing doesn't know where to put his hands. I need a merch shirt that has a outline for where the hand should go. You know, like, we don't know. Every photo I have is just me looking like I'm ready to, you know, have a draw at high noon. Listen there, partner. I don't know where to put my hands in this town, and it ain't big enough for the two of us. Ray Cooper's in the house. We're kicking it right now with this music. He's cute. So this is guy number 1. Oh, this is fun. Are you ready for man number 2?
Can't handle the truth.
You can't handle.
You
number
can't
2.
handle the truth.
Number 2. Andrew Spencer, 26, from Waukegan, Illinois. Hello, here's another man. One hand in my pocket, other hand doesn't know what to do. Good veins, though. This guy's ready for his vaccine. Look at these. This guy is throbbing and ready to party. Very nice. That's a good photo. This might be one of the best photos of the batch. Very nice photo. Good luck. Killer smile. Looking great. Andrew Spencer, 26. He's a little young, though. A little young at 26. We'll have to see how it goes. Hand in my pocket. Other hand doesn't know what to do. Man, if I was a country singer, I would just be singing that song. I got one hand in my pocket. Other hand doesn't know what to do. Yeah, those veins, right? I know what the ladies are thinking. They just want to be pinned down. You know what I mean? Come on, ladies. We know what you're talking about. All right, we don't need this song. This song's going to kill my buzz. Like, I don't know what this is, but can we not fall asleep? What the hell? Cool Tuxedo. Let's play Cool Tuxedo. All right, here we go. So that's Andrew from Waukegan, Illinois. Does anyone know anything about Waukegan, Illinois? Yeah. Arthur says, I know someone who ran through a Taco Bell in Waukegan, Illinois with her car. She made it a drive-through. There you have it, folks. There you have it. Why do you think 4 years is a big age difference? Do we really want to have this chat? I mean, I think men take a longer time to mature, statistically. Now, don't share your anecdotal evidence. Well, my cousin got married at 21. It's like, we know, and he was divorced by 27. You know what I mean? I think men, when they're 26, they're still in their mid-20s. They're, you know, your brains aren't fully formed till you're 25. Look how he's got nice vascular work going on. Why would he want to? I wouldn't want to settle down if I was him either. Kelly says 4 years isn't much except when the guy's under 30. No, that's a great point. It's not necessarily age, but like lifestyle. Like, this guy's just started paying off his student loans. You know, he just learned how to put one hand in his pocket. The other one doesn't know what to do. The biggest problem seems to be a lot of the people they cast are not ready for commitment, which can have a lot to do with age. Katie is a great age. Yeah, like Tasha and I started dating when I was 28, and that was a really good age, I think, for me. I think I could have gone another, if I didn't meet Tasha, I think I could have gone several more years of like having fun, meeting different people. Everyone's different. Jacqueline says, never understand their obsession with casting younger contestants, even men to The Bachelor who is 29 and she is ready for marriage. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just got but thought maybe you want to check it. I'm getting so many messages over here. All right, we got a new add to the story. I got a shout out from my favorite YouTuber. He does the best. All right, here we go. I'm sharing it right now. So as we work through these men, let's just go back to, let's see if we can find, I don't want to make sure God knows I might blow someone up here. So just hang on, folks. I definitely don't want a producer. But if I did have a producer, this is exactly what I would want them to be doing, is just setting my things up so I am ready to go. Because I just reshared Valley of Wolves. Boy, some of you guys have really nice setups on your computer with however you're watching, whether it's your computer or your, I wish I could show you what I'm looking at. I'm trying to let it load up on my phone, so just hang tight, folks. The iced coffee's starting to kick in. Yeah, it didn't show up yet, Valley of Wolves. It'll get there. We'll wait. We'll wait for this to show up. And let's go back to our next guy here. Austin Tinsley, 25, from Mission Viejo, California. Again, young, but good-looking guy for sure. Great smile. It's so hard when you don't know someone's personality. You can learn a little bit. You can learn a little bit from there. We need better music, guys. This just isn't gonna work out. Let's go to the mood. How about glamorous? We need some. Let's do 2x2. That sounds good. Oh, that's good. All right. Austin Tinsley, 25. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on the age, but I'm gonna acknowledge it. Okay, now, please, please help me out here. Bao Wu. How to pronounce B-A-O? How to pronounce B-A-O? I with the more followers I get, I really try my best to just get people's names right, and I know I'm gonna butcher them. Hold on a second. Hold on. Pause. Someone help me out in the comments here. Bao?
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this Chinese dish, which is a type of yeast-leavened and filled bun in various Chinese
Just say the name.
cuisines. It is also known as bao zi.
Bao. Okay. We'll go with Bao. Oh, Bao. Bao's going to be a favorite. I'm telling it right now. I'm writing it down. Bao. I don't want to say top 5. Because some of these guys might not even make it onto the show. But Bao, I think Bao is going to have a great... I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing here. He's going to have a great personality. Guy's in good shape. And he's 36! Oh, Bao is my favorite so far. Bao. Faves. I'm going to write my faves right here. Let me know what your faves are. I know we're just going off of photos here. He's cute. Can't see the hands because who knows where they are. In the pockets, we're cropped out. Can't tell where the hands are, but he's got confidence. You know what he's not? You know what I like about him is he's not trying to over cheese it. He's like, I look nice. I'm 36. I have a nice smile. We don't know what he does for work, but I'm assuming he's doing great. I actually have that same shirt. And let me tell you something. My arms don't look as good as Bao's. You think Bao will be like Joe? Well, I tell you what. Katie's not sending Bao home first night. That's not happening. Bao cutie. What else to say? Bao Chowski. I'm just going to assume he's, most of these guys are private on Instagram, but sometimes you can get a little bit, Chowski. Sometimes you can get a little bit of info even if they are private. Okay, yeah. So this account is private. Real estate. Okay, here we go. Real estate and stocks, fitness, basketball, boxing. Let's see if he can hit the speed bag on the old Katie's, you know what I mean? All right. Katie's, see if we can replace Katie's MJ with the old, all right. Isn't it cute to see them with 1,200 followers before they blow up? All right, so he's in San Diego, which is nice. Keeps it on the West Coast. San Diego's very easy to get to from Seattle. Is that where Katie's from, Seattle? I think she's Washington, right? Yeah, he's in real estate. He's going to be this season's Joe. All right, Bao, this season's Joe. This is Joe. Yeah, we like it. He's got a 3-letter first name, just like Joe. He doesn't work in a grocery store. He owns 3 grocery stores. He's commercial real estate. Obviously, we're making a lot of assumptions based off of a photo, but that's what we're here for, right, folks? So let's move it along. You guys ready for the next contestant here? Come on down. It's Brandon Torres. Is it Torres? Brandon Torres, 26. Again, another young guy from Mokina, Illinois. Where did they get all these Illinois guys? I want to say this. I did see accounts making fun of people's hair. I will not stand for that. Hair might be the if you have a problem with somebody and the biggest issue with them is the hair you don't like, that is the quickest fix. Now, if you don't like someone's like aura, that's kind of hard to fix. But this is the standard guy, like. Because when men do this, it's like when women do this or like do this and their boobs look better. I'm on to you, ladies. I know every trick in the book. I've seen it all. Game respecting game. But men doing this, you're taking an arm that, might be okay, and you're just making it a little bit bigger. You just boop, just a little bit. It's like, oh, you like that bicep? Well, do you like it now? That's all we got. That's the only move men have. Good looking guy, nice, strong, but doesn't look too strong. It's like, look, you don't want a guy who spends too much time in the gym. I mean, it's okay, but at some point, Samantha says he better have a great personality. Oh, come on. Someone on Reddit said Brandon fetishizes Asian women. They know him in real life. Well, look, we don't know. What does that even mean? I'm very, Ash and Kirsten said COVID hair. Boy, I know something about COVID hair. Absolutely. Yeah, but you comb it to the other side. You put some castor oil in it. Why can't Clay just hook him up? All right, let's move it along. That's Brandon. And ladies and gentlemen, we are cooking with our next person. Brandon, what was this first guy? Brandon and Brendan Scanzano from Toronto, Ontario. The Brendan Quinn. He's a good-looking guy. Clearly photoshopped his teeth. You know why I know this? When you can see teeth that look like one tooth, it's photoshopped. And I'm not hating on him. I know Tasha photoshopped me once in one of her photos, and I was like, babe, I look good. And she was like, yeah, I auto-tuned your body. And I was like, oh, okay. Very well. Oh, my mom just texted me. So let me ask you guys a question. I made a. Oh, I don't want to get into it. It's too early in the live stream. So I've had 3 different people make a joke about bow and bowing down. I do like the idea of that intro with like going down on Katie, being like, not only do I bow down on you, but I bow down to you. No, I don't know. I've literally just texted several jokes that people also said about bow. And my question is this: is it okay to do wordplay with people's names? Because I had a thread of people mad at me for saying Emmanuel Acho, God bless you. Now, I said God bless you because Acho is like sneezing, God bless you. It's not my finest joke. It's a stream of conscious thing, but some people were very upset about that. Although I will say the one person who was really upset said she wasn't offended, but someone else might be. And I do see a problem with saying I'm not offended, but someone else might be, because you're assuming offense on behalf of someone else, which actually offends me. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Summer says I do jokes with my name. Yeah, we had a buddy named John Canali. He was a Greek guy, and we call him Cannoli. We call him John Cannoli. Everyone has a story about this. So for me to say Manuel Acho, God bless you, while it might be annoying to everyone with the last name Acho, maybe, I don't know. To me, it was like, well, my intention was not to hurt him at all. So if you understand, my intention wasn't mad. If someone says bow down, obviously we're very we are very sensitive towards the rising hate that exists in our country right now towards our Asian American friends, due in large part to some nasty rhetoric that we've had about the coronavirus. That's partly what it and I just want to. Someone says not racist to play on Asian name. Are you Asian? I'm going to need like a majority of Asian people to let me know. ldog says intention is everything. Now, I think this is a good conversation to have, and I'm sorry that we're stuck on Brendan, because let's just go right back here. I think it's a good conversation to have because this is what Emmanuel Acho says. He says he started his channel because people didn't know to call him black or African American, and people were afraid to ask. I think it's good to have the conversations of like, are we in a place where we're in such high tension that we shouldn't even play with people's names? Is that because obviously I'm sure Bao hears that joke nonstop. I don't know, guys. Sarai says, I have always had people make fun of my name. It made me not like my name for the longest time. Oh, and you don't want to have your name associated. So this is a different sort of story, but Tasha will only say, and you guys let me know if you're the same way with your partner. Tasha will only say Dave in sort of a weaponized way. So if we're going out, it's like, hey babe, what time are we leaving? But if she'll be like, you left the laundry in the thing wet, Dave. So she'll only say Dave when it's in a weaponized way, and she doesn't know that. And I don't think most people do. But I told her, I was like, please, I don't want the sound of my name to be something that makes me think I've done something wrong. So please scatter in Dave when you're having sex or giving me a hug. Good to see you, Dave. Don't just say Dave when it's the critical things, because my Pavlovian response is like, I hear my name and I'm like, I'm sorry. So, Marion says, I'm sorry, their conversation is pretty far getting ahead of me. Intention is everything, says Oz. Yeah, no, I mean, you'll see the comment section. I get thousands of comments, and someone last night, I was getting ready to go to bed, and someone messaged me and goes, I see that you've been ignoring the thread of people that are upset at whatever. And I was like, oh no, I didn't even know this existed. And then I read 10 people that were all like, yeah, you're a douche. You shouldn't have done that. Whatever. It's a stupid joke. Blah, blah, blah. 60 upvotes. I'm like, guys, everything I'm trying to do is to be positive. But at the same time, I need to critically know if something's offensive, why it is, not just that it's offensive. And it doesn't mean someone needs to explain to me and do all the emotional labor. But if making fun of people's names with wordplay is now at a place where that's very disrespectful to them, then let's talk about it. But Bałczowski is a Polish name, so Bałczowski is clearly a rhyme here. So maybe that was his nickname. Maybe they called him Bałczowski. Maybe he was Tchaikovsky. Maybe he was a musician. Who knows, folks? That's my mom. She only says my dad's name when she's mad at him. Yeah, and you know how it is when your mom says your middle name. Dave with scathe. Yeah, so Tasha, Dave likes to pave. Oh, I'm offended. Dave Rave. Raven Davin? I get so mad when my boyfriend calls me by my actual name, says Nums Yums. Which, by the way, Nums Yums is a great thing to say when you're, bowing down to somebody. Me likes to Nums Yums. All right, folks. Wow. We're really cooking today. It's more okay to make fun if you're in the in group. If you are on the outside, it's ostracizing, othering. Sage, that's good, but can you talk to me a little bit more about that? So what is the in-group? Does that mean someone in the Asian community, it's okay? Versus if it comes from me, is it bullying? Because I never saw myself as a bully. I was the kid who was president of the band and captain of the football team. I like being on both. I like being in different types of environments. And I was never in one group. I always kind of dabbled. That's why with Bachelor, I'm on the outside of Bachelor, because I'm I don't want a job within Bachelor Nation. I don't want spoilers. I'll just, whatever I can get from the perimeter is what I like. Nums Yums. Nums Yums, what do you do? Do you make like edible panties or something? What's a Nums Yums? That would be great if I just hit that on the head. She's like, yeah, Nums Yum sells Twizzler thongs. Can we get some Twizzler thongs over here at the strawberry kinds? We'd like some... Okay, in 1971, men were ready for marriage at 25, but not in 2021. For today's millennial male, the closer to 30, the more settled and mature. Let him move out of his mama's basement first. Thank you so much. I love good sex. And to be honest, a lot of it has to do with the economics. I mean, you can't afford a home. I can't afford... And by the way, thank you for all the positive... I'm not saying this for donations. But I can't afford a family right now. Now, Tasha and I are working on it, but she works full-time. She's always actually been the breadwinner up until this year. She's just always done really well with her modeling. And you know, with stand-up comedy, it's just like a slow grind. So anyway, I think part of waiting longer is because it's like, first of all, we're not all on farms where we need to like start a family at 20 and tend to the grounds. And a lot of people, it takes, you know, if you're living in cities, you get married later. There's a lot of factors, but the socioeconomic factors are huge there. So Sage says, yes, because you are in a majority group, which is white, that if I was to say like, bow wow, or, you know, made some bow pun, you're saying that would be sort of targeted. And then Banda Queen says, yes, I think it's important to respect his name because Asians have historically been othered and made fun of. No, that's a good point. I saw someone post it, like saying something like "me love you long time." Like, can we stop saying that? And I was like, first of all, I didn't know people were saying that. It must be from like a movie quote or something. And I think right. That must have come from a movie quote. But it's obvious when you hear something like that to go, yeah, let's not go like. There was a radio DJ I listened to, and he did a Asian accent, and I mean I can't get into all of the like, I'm not smart enough and educated enough to tell you all the reasons why it's rough, but I know Asian men, especially like in Hollywood, have had awful representation, and that obviously has to do with Hollywood being run by men and probably fetishizing Asian women. So I think we can all agree on that, up until, you know, it Crazy Rich Asians shouldn't have had to have been a groundbreaking movie in 2019 or 2020, whenever it came out. Oh my God, me love you a long time is a bad phase. It's a way to fetishize Asian females. It's from a movie. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I understand. You saying Full Metal Jacket? Like, I understand why it's bad, but I don't necessarily know the origin of it. I'm gonna move it along if you guys don't mind, but I do like this type of conversation. See Tam's comment for historical cultural context. Okay, we're going up to Tam. Hold on, I got very small font here, trying to fit it all in here. Going up to Tam. There it is. Tam said, oh, by the way, Carly, I got your $5. Thank you so much, Carly K, for the fam. Tam says, yes, think about it this way. Asians have historically adopted Western names to prevent bullying by their birth names. I can't speak for Bao, but personally, as someone who went through this, it's a no. Tams, thank you so much. And Carly, let me write you down. Thank you so much for that. And now, let me ask you this, Tams. There are plenty of people that sort of, and again, I'm not asking to prove a point. There are plenty of people that will adopt a nickname like Bowchowski. I don't know if this is his nickname, but this is Instagram, so I'm guessing they call him like the Bow Man, Bowchowski. Like, why is that his Instagram? Clearly that must mean something. So there are plenty of people that will adopt the nickname to sort of like play with the joke versus fight against it. Tams, does that bother you? Because that doesn't necessarily solve the problem. Jennifer says, my brother-in-law is 33 and lives in his parents. He can't afford anything, has no girlfriend. I've known him for 11 years. Never once has he done anything different. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Jennifer Apodaca. Apodaca is my good friend Channing's last name. I should call Channing up. My mom's going to call me, she said. Does she not realize it's your channel? Who, in response to who? Oh, someone said about the voicemail about me talking too much. Does she not realize it's your channel? Now, people that criticize me absolutely know it's my channel. Oh, Nums Yums followed me. Thank you so much. I'll follow you back. Nums Yums. Here, let's promote Nums Yums on Instagram here. while we're working through this. Nums Yums, because we're all on Instagram, so we can get promotion here. But Nums Yums is a fellow chat member here, and wow, hold on a second, Nums Yums. What is? Oh, hold on, my mom's calling me. All right, you know what? Let's table this, and let's talk to my mom here. Hello, Mother.
How are you?
Good. I've got you on my live stream. If you don't want to talk on the live stream, I wanted to let you know that, but everyone wanted.
Oh my goodness!
Everyone
want to hear my voice.
Everyone has been wanting to hear from you, and I talked to you on my own private time, so I've never thought to invite you on. But
who wants to hear from me?
I mean, honestly, people all over the world.
Yes, I'm very in demand, I'm sure.
Well, sarcasm aside, I'm telling you, there's 611 people in the live stream right now, and we're doing a 5-hour live stream, 5 hours straight, celebrating my 25,000 subscribers that just joined.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you. Susan is going to be sending me pizza. So it's a pizza party. We have pizza being delivered in 10 minutes.
Oh, how fun!
Now I know you're not going to do any pizza with us, but
no pizza for me. I have a nice chicken waiting for me.
Lovely. Is it raining there today?
I'm on a live stream with my son. There's 600 people on his live stream, and I'm live in California. I had to tell. Yes, it's raining and dreary, and I just realized I have to get home and do a conservation commission meeting at 6 o'clock. So I got to figure out how to get on the computer and lead a meeting. Well, hopefully there's not a quorum, so I can get back on this. This is more fun.
Well, I'll be here for 4 more hours, so if you can't talk now, that's fine. But I've got several questions people are asking me right now. First of all, Elle says, we love the mom who raised such a cool dude.
Wow.
Abby.
Thank you, Elle. Isn't that sweet?
Abby, if you need any legal advice, Abby is she's a third-year law student, and she said, ask her what you were like as a child. Don't be honest. You don't have to be. You don't have to. Fluff me up.
Say it again. I just have one. Watch the words, David. Watch the words.
What did I say?
Oh, what? I thought you used the F word.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I'm getting scolded, folks. Abby says, ask her what you were like as a child.
David was very funny, so that doesn't come as a surprise, Abby. And can I tell my favorite joke? I continually tell that you said.
Sure, I don't know what it is.
Oh, okay. So Newport, Rhode Island is a lovely city, but there's I think they underdeveloped the sewer department, and it got very smelly in the summertime when we have a lot of tourists that come to Newport. So I took on a job. It was a good job. I like sales jobs as a single mother, and I would sell different concrete coatings to wastewater treatment plants, power plants, and all sorts of places. And we were driving by one night, the smelly sewer department, and I said, I got to go there on Monday morning. And you said, I hope it's not take your son to work day. Ha, ha, ha.
And how old was I there?
Probably 17. I'm joking. I don't know. What were you in 2000?
Okay, all right, yeah. So
14.
All right,
but still, you were early. Maybe no. I left there in 98, so 1998, 13.
Well, Gabby in Germany says your mom has a beautiful voice. So listen, you're gonna enjoy these people. They're very kind audience.
Wow.
Yeah, they're in.
So this is funny. I just had a nice treatment with somebody, and they said, if you weren't doing what you're doing now, what would you like to do? So maybe this is it. Have a live blog.
Yeah, we'll have you. You can be a regular caller. It's really is true. I've gotten this week phone calls from Pakistan to South Africa and all over the country, and I can't play all of them. I play 2 hours worth of voicemails nonstop, and it's just incredible. But one of the Bachelor just finished, and one of the big critiques of the Bachelor was that after speaking with his mom, he changed his opinion on someone. And I can't think of a moment when you ever weighed in with a negative opinion on anyone I dated, which I think is very nice, because I think moms are very, I think in general, moms are very risk adverse for their kids because they want them to do something very safe. But I want to give you credit because you've always promoted me to take gigantic risks.
Wow, I have.
I think you no, I think you have. You've never really, I got a business degree, and then you never really warned me to not try things, and it's paying off in a way where, I'm like a business owner now, and I think a lot of moms are scared of a lot of spiritual things like self-actualizing and reaching for big things that don't exactly exist. And I think you've always been really good at being someone who's kind of said, like you used to say things that I would laugh at, but you'd be like, you need to, before a baseball game, you need to visualize getting a hit. And I'd be like, Mom, you're crazy. What are you talking about? But it's but it's all things now that I believe in. So, with one of the Bachelor contestants, she comes from, Forsyth County, Georgia, which is a very, racist. It's got horrible roots of segregation. One of the last segregated places in our country. And it's like, it's not crazy to think that there's a lot of problems with people that are raised with very subtle stimuli pushing them in a direction. So even though I was laughing at you, maybe telling me to visualize getting a base hit, it's something that I do appreciate, you helping me keep a positive mentality.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's great.
I know you don't accept compliments well.
I accept compliments. It's good feedback. I like it because you wonder when things. Hold on. Having raised a lot of kids and just wonder when things finally hit. I guess I don't know. I just want all my children to have a spiritual life where they believe in God and have a higher power in their life that they can go to in these stressful times, and to know He's got your back. And not everything works out the way we want it to at that moment. The biggest thing I've learned this year is one day at a time doesn't mean anything, but you can't face all your problems. Can't worry about the whole world and the.
Yeah, it can be exhausting. It can be exhausting trying to worrying is not necessarily productive. You're getting a ton of amazing comments from people, but I did want to tell you this. Yesterday was Tasha and my anniversary. I know you probably didn't even know that because it's just our dating anniversary, but you just celebrated, I'm trying to think how many years would that be?
25.
Wait. Oh, 25. Duh. Sorry. I don't know why I couldn't remember that.
Beautiful video.
I know. Yeah. I couldn't remember 25. But we went to a Colombian restaurant because when we traveled to Colombia, it was one of our favorite places to go. And I don't know if you know this, but flights from Newark to Colombia are like under $300. And we were thinking, Cartagena is a 14th century port city in the Caribbean, and with white sandy beach islands. We were thinking maybe we get married there. Now I know. What would you think about that? Because it's cheaper than going to anywhere in the Caribbean. You're in Colombia, but you're on the southern tip of the Caribbean, and there's direct flights from New York. So it could be a pretty good deal.
Not sure about Colombia right now with little kids and stuff.
Well, but that's the thing. I don't know if little kids would be coming in the first place. We'll talk about it later, but it's
all right.
It's a thought because we could, we had so much fun there with how the city's hundreds of years old that it's so beautiful. And I know you like I love
architecture from that time. I just I'm not sure. I think there's I don't know. One day at a time, more will be revealed. But did your fans know that, or your friends know that we're going to Disney, and maybe there's a Columbia in Epcot?
Well, I mean, that's great. So for the audience, my mom surprised a good amount of our family.
And Dad.
How many people are going?
I think 23 or 24. I forgot.
There'll be 23 or 24 of us in Disney. We're going to all go do a group trip in Disney. And I have to say, the trip to see you guys over the summer was definitely, part of a highlight in an otherwise tough year. But I'm not going to be one to complain about the year. It's been quite magical for me in a sense to go from, no one watching my YouTube channel to, 20 million views a month or something crazy like that. But it will be nice to get out there. That'll be right around the corner, to be honest. We're going in the fall, so that'll be very exciting. And then the problem is people get married, people have different things, and like Tasha and I have to be kind of selfish with our wedding plans because everyone's going to get, like we had friends that got married over the summer in a small ceremony that we went to, and then they want us back next year for like the big ceremony. And I get everyone's trying to make COVID work, but it's like, we're finally at a stage where like I think we just need to book a place and hope everyone can make it. But also I can't expect like kids to necessarily make it, and I know people have to figure it out. But since it's going to be a destination regardless, being her family in Kentucky, my family in Rhode Island, us in California, where do we go? Or do we just go out to the desert out here and everyone comes to the desert? Why don't
you look into just because a lot of your family is already in Florida. Maybe look into Florida Keys for destination.
Florida Keys would be fun. Florida Keys would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's a nice resort down there that we went to in Isla Mirada. It was nice. I don't know. But does everyone want to hear all these boring details?
Oh, they love it. They absolutely love it. But okay. I am gonna get my pizza delivered soon, so I have to be ready for it. So I'll let you go. But okay. Thanks for letting me call you.
Yeah, and keep up the good work, and everyone stay positive, and just stay safe.
All right.
Love you.
Love you too. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. All right, see ya. Bye.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Constance, my mother there. Yeah, isn't she sweet? We have a really I would call it complex relationship, but not in a way that's negative. Like we can talk about stupid like my mom can call me just to tell a funny story, or she can call me because something bigger and she needs to vent. Like I'm like the relative she can vent to because I'm out of the kind of like close-knit family drama. So yeah, I was promoting Nums Yums. This is Nums Yums. I know I've kept this on your page for so long. So Nums Yums, this is bakery that you're making? This is Arthur was having a seizure on your cake design. I was having a sweet tooth. I'm not playing your audio. I can't. Oh, am I getting a phone call? Someone says keep talking. What does that mean? Thank you. I'm looking forward to it, and happy anniversary. Oh, is that from? Oh, wait a second. Hold on, guys. I'm overstimulated. I want to make sure that the pizza is not going to be something that I'm missing. So, I don't know where this sound is coming from, but just give me a second to turn it off. It must be coming from there. So she can actually make edible panties. I think she can make a little, yeah. Nums Yums is doing all the edible stuff. I'm sure you're super embarrassed by me going through your stories, so I'll stop. I'm sorry. But what's this cake here? Let's see. Happy birthday to my girl, Sweets by Caroline. I love how this special cake came out. It was a matcha cake with Swiss meringue and strawberry crisp pearls. This is how you do business. This looks amazing. Susan, no worries. Had to find another. Oh, I'm sorry. The pizza place I sent you didn't deliver. I am in no rush for the pizza. Susan, do you want to talk now or after the pizza? You tell me. I'm able to do whatever. We can keep going through the list of. If you want, I can keep going through the list of guys here, and then we can talk after. You just let me know. Let's go to this next guy here. We actually didn't talk to about Brendan at all. What do we got here? Mark Zuckerberg is on CH, so I joined that. We looking at cakes here? When will the I Digress t-shirts be in the merch store? Arthur, we're going to talk about the merch store today, and it will be live today, I believe. So hang tight for that. ldog's been working feverishly, I think is the term to use. Feverishly. All right, so Brendan here, Scanzano, 26, again, young guy, nice teeth. He's a good-looking dude. Not much else you can say about that. Nice shirt. Good hair. He's got that nice hair. I can't do this haircut with the buzzer on the side and the hair on the top because my ears are too big. I don't need like the buzzers, coming up to me. Let's do this. I'll be coming from. Wait. Calabasas, really? It's coming from that far away? I'm surprised they delivered that far. Maybe that's not that far. You know, I live in a new location, so I thought that was far. Maybe that's not. Let's do this. I'm trying to think. I don't want them to interrupt our convo, Susan. Let's do this. Let's break up the Bachelor content and have Susan call in. No, you know what? Susan, let's hold on, because I just got off the phone with my mom, so let's hold off on the phone call. We'll do pizza, then I'll talk to you. Does that sound good, Susan? I'll feel better not worrying if the pizza's coming. So if you're gonna be around, yeah, he would look cute with Katie, wouldn't he? Not much else I can say about him. Let's just keep moving. Christian Smith, he's going double hands in the pockets. Now this is one of those photos where the lighting's not great, as it's coming from like off to the side, so it's actually kind of like dramatic lighting here. So it's kind of hard to judge that, but he's got good lettuce on the head. Good lettuce. Christian Smith, 17, from Newburyport, Massachusetts. Tiffany said, I wish most of her guys were in their 30s, but it seems like most are in their 20s. I think the deal with that is like their talent pool for the last few seasons has skewed so young. So like guys that didn't make the final cut for the last few seasons are still in their mid-20s. And they need to like revamp their full talent pool, which might be hard during the pandemic. But like the fact they can't have people Skype in and like look at their socials. I mean, I honestly think, let me be honest with you. If you could, let me be honest with you. If you gave me a week, I could cast her a full season just by looking at people's Instagrams. I'll look at their stories. I'll look at the photos that they're tagged in from other people, because that's really how you get to know somebody, and all that. Absolutely. So Susan, I can't believe they're coming in from Calabasas. Thank you so much. Do I need to give them a tip? Let me know. I'd be happy to. I just want to make sure I compensate them fairly. But again, in everyone in the comment section, Susan's the sweetest. She's called in pizza for me from the Pacific Northwest. Too kind. I mean, I really mean it. I'm so excited to talk to you, Susan. And if you don't mind, yeah. So we're just juggling over here. So let's see. Yeah, Num Nums. Hopefully you get a couple new followers here. Because God knows it'd be great if you could just send me some of these. Can you imagine if that just shows up to my door? I don't think I would last the whole 5-hour live stream. I would just be so much sugar high. Are you kidding me? Like, when you make a quality product, when you go the extra mile, it is obvious. Like, it's a no-brainer that people would want to support you. Happy first birthday. Imagine your first birthday. You don't even know better and you're getting this. Are you kidding me? I want that for my 36th birthday. Really incredible stuff. Yums. Is this a vagina cake? What? Wow. What is that? I hope I'm not wrong. If that's not a vagina cake and I thought it was, please tell me it is. The little mushrooms. Mine was the trial in awe. I need someone to let me know that this is a vagina cake, so I'm not just thinking it is and it's actually something like way more obvious. Dave, I will actually send you some cookies. DM me your address. Yums, you don't have to do that. But if you do, all right, if you want to send me cookies, I will gladly promote you for life. Anyone who sends me stuff, like my buddy Geertsen sent me this, clothing, which actually fits really nice, right? He's got a clothing company, and I'm happy to support talented people. Absolutely. It's a crystal, but that's a geode cake. All right, so you mean to tell me that's not a vagina cake? I'm gonna need an honest answer from somebody. What is geode cake? What does that mean? It's crystals. That's not supposed to be. Wow. I thought. What does a geode cake even mean? If you were like having a lesbian wedding, you for sure would be buying this cake. I'm not even. Oh, I see the mushrooms on top now. Okay. I know it's a geode cake, but I was going to say it totally looks like a vagina cake, but didn't want to be the one to say. Look, no, it's gorgeous. This would be like if Lady Gaga had bedazzled. I'm just going to stop talking now. Cooter cake. Yeah, that's a good idea. Cooter cake. Absolutely. Sweet tooth. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, Susan, you're the best. Yeah, that shirt looks like a soft material. Scratchy shirts. Oh, this is great. Yeah, this is a great shirt. It fits nice. I just got it in the mail. Haven't even washed it. You know when it's straight out of... Oh, it just got that new shirt smell? New shirt smell. And there was a trend a few years ago where people were into making cakes look like geodes. All right, well, either way, if you could, if you got rid of the mushrooms and added like one of the female, what's the little female sign? This for sure would be like... you know what? I'm going to show this to Tasha when she gets here, and I'll ask her what it is, okay? And hopefully she doesn't look at the mushrooms. But regardless of what the cake is, it is beautiful. You did a very, very great job. It's my birthday. Thanks. Adriana Littman says, it's my birthday. Thanks for this live stream, Dave. Woohoo. Coming to you as a huge fan from Tacoma, Washington. Well, as we know, when it's someone's birthday, we like to give them a nice shout out from Tacoma, Washington in the Pacific Northwest. Give it up for the one, the only, Adriana. I butchered that. Adriana Littman. Happy birthday. How many years young are you today? You don't have to say. Not that there's a problem with your age at all. We've got a very diverse age group from college students. Miss Ann is 70. We've got people in their 80s that watch. Remember we had somebody call in. The forest mushroom cooter cake. Yeah. Speaking about fungus on top of your cooter right there. Okay, folks. All right. Mushroom stamp time. All right. Lots of jokes can be made. Are we supposed to know about geodes? No, I don't know a thing about geodes. Geodes. What do we know about geodes? Geodes, the rocks with a crystal surprise inside. There you go. How about this? Geode cake, vagina cake. Now I'm going to search this off air because I don't want to get demonetized if, I pull up some sort of thing. Because, okay, here we go. The internet is trolling. All right, here we go. Let's pull up this here. The internet is trolling this bakery for accidentally making a vagina cake. Guys, have you seen the mad skills of our cake design team? If we made a vagina cake, you wouldn't be saying, OMG, that cake is a vagina. You'd be saying, that vagina is a cake. And the bakery is trolling right back. So, take a look for yourself and see if you agree that the beautiful geode rock cake created by Nadia Cakes in Maple Grove, Minnesota is more feminine body part than frosting. I mean, no, this one looks like... they both look great. All of your cakes look great. Well, once again, we've underestimated our customers' ability to see genitals in our baked goods. Let's put that cute mushroom cake we had planned in the do not make file. Oh, that's pretty funny. Guys, have you seen the mad skills? That's really funny. There are so many comments, so I'm not sure if this has been asked. Nadia Cakes, is this cake moist? All right, come on. What are we doing? Yeah, Elle, you're right. Imagine if Tasha saw my search history. She'd be like, I think Dave's banging a cake. What's going on with Dave? Dave's cheating on me with a dessert. Very funny stuff. All right, so apparently I'm not that far off if other people have thought that we've made... Okay, well, let's just keep it going. So I'm going to... Nums yums. I'm going to keep this out here for Tasha to see. But regardless, and I'm going to turn this birthday music off because it's just too much for me. But we're back. So happy birthday to you out there and everyone else. And Nums Yum says, I hate this. I'm never making a geode cake again. Oh, no, please. I hope you're only kidding. It's really the inner teenager in me because it's beautiful. But I just, I mean, this is... Your stuff really is great. I don't... What's that sound? I don't want people to, I mean, how long does it take you to make, how long did this take you to make? Let me ask you this. Noms, yums. Hey, Nikki's here. Hey, Nikki, how are you? Good to see you. Num yums. How long would these cupcakes take you to make? Yeah, be careful, especially with your geode cake.
Be careful who you bang.
Be careful which dessert you bang.
Be careful who you bang.
American pies know what we're talking about. That's right, Leah. Daniel, hey, Daniel's in the UK. How are you? Everyone knows it should be a warm apple pie if you're going to do it with any dessert.
Be careful who you bang.
Oh, you guys are great. You guys are destroying it today. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're just crushing it. We're almost at 2 hours. The comment section is the real MVP. Is that too loud? All right, so anyway, back to the men. We're really stringing these guys along. Christian, yeah, he looks good. Well, Christian, just for the record, well, let's do this. If we're gonna be doing, let's do this. One pocket. Let's do this. No pocket. One hand. Two hand. So let's go back to the beginning and start keeping track about how many hands are in the pocket, or do not know. Do not know. So let's go back to the first photo here. Is this the first guy? So Andrew's got one hand in the pocket. And what was the first guy's name? Oh, two Andrews. Two Andrews in a row. Andrew's got, I guess we can go with one hand in the pocket. Austin, let's go no hands, no pocket. And I guess it should be no pocket or holding hands but not in. So holding hands. So if the hands are holding each other like that one, we'll go with one for that. And then bow. What do you think we're bow? No hands? Do you guys, if we don't know, we really shouldn't guess. So let's go with do not know. I'm guessing no hands, but he could have the hand in. But I'm guessing by the lack of a joint, like his hands are kind of purple geodes.
Be careful who you bang.
All right, so bow we have no hands, or bow we have do not know. Brandon we have, let's go with holding hands, or we'll go with that as counts as holding hands. And then Brendan, this is another one we don't know, but he's probably got thumbs in, but let's go do not know. So it's a battle. So right now it's a tie for do not know, one hand, and double hands. Two hands right there for Christian. And let's keep going. Cody with the one hand coming in hot. Cody looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, our next bachelor is named Cody Mank, 28 years old, from San Diego, California, a.k.a. the Mankster. Let's go to the Mankster. So let's see what Mankster's doing. Let's get a new Instagram here for Mankster. He's the Mankster. The buddies in the fraternity called me. Look at this this is one of my best friends here. Wow. What is that? It's my buddy, so I can make fun of him. Wow. The Mankster. Let's see what we got from Mankster. They call me Cody, but you can call me the Mankster. All right, there's nothing that we know about Cody here other than he likes to have a half-drank margarita at the pool. It's a good filter. Tasha likes that filter. Hey, Stephanie's here. The old Alabama Slamma. Stephanie, happy 25K. Don't digress. Keep on going, Dave. You are doing great. Hashtag be careful
who you bang.
Who you bang. Was this... Stephanie, was this your voice?
Be careful who you bang.
Were you there? Is that you right there? Because I want to make sure I give you credit. Stephanie coming in hot with the 5. Stephanie, did you just get into the chat or have you been here? Because I've got a vagina cake I want to sell you. 100% frat dude. Dude's got volume. That's right. Dude's got it going on. Well, I was in a fraternity too, so you can bash the fraternity life all you want, but fraternity guys know how to do their hair. Fraternity guys have good hair. What can I say? Cody looks like trouble. You think Cody's trouble? I don't know. He does look like he might be the friend of the villain in the movie. Like, he doesn't look like the main villain, but he looks like he laughs when the villain bullies you. Does look like Sean Lowe. Good call. Channing has nice flow. Yeah, as you guys know, Channing and I host a show together. Let's see if we can pull it up. Some of you guys don't know this, and it doesn't. It's a pity how few people. Oh, look, we're live. It's a pity how few people watch Hollywood Posers. But my buddy and I have a show called Hollywood Posers, and we have our own YouTube channel. And a lot of you guys don't know this, but we actually see. Look, we get literally 0 views. We've only had 1,500 views. This is the YouTube channel versus how incredible the main channel is. But we've got a show where we do play-by-play commentary of people taking photos. So I'll just and I'm sorry if you guys already watched this, but I do have to do a better job of promoting it. And we're live from the Hollywood sign in Los Angeles, California.
Tinseltown.
Welcome to season 2 of. You know what? I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
America's
Okay, I'll be right back.
Play-by-play commentary of Instagram photography.
Nobody asked.
And we hardly deliver. I'm Channing Apodaca along with my colleague Dave Neal. Dave. Let's dive right in.
Oh, baby.
It is just so great to be back. Dave, you got yourself a face shield.
Yeah, it's a pandemic. I'm trying to be healthy.
Dave.
What?
You know what?
I got you one too.
Yeah.
The sequins bring out your eyes.
Ooh, take a look at this couple over here, Dave.
Amazing. A nice flowing sundress on this 98-degree day.
Absolutely. She's sparing no expense. She really came to play today. She got that dress probably at a discount, but she's working it like it was $1,000.
Now, Channing, the most popular shot of the Hollywood sign is going to be the platter shot. That's the caterer who's delivering the Hollywood sign to the audience.
She's plattering with her left hand, which is not all too uncommon.
Oh my gosh, she switches to the right.
She's going from southpaw back to orthodox, back to southpaw, a true ambidextrous.
A regular Ricky Henderson.
Wow.
Ooh, a transition in the moment.
That's right, Dave. She's really working the elevation. She's going from platter to
Lady Liberty.
Exactly.
Okay, so Sundress is done being the subject of the photo, and now she's moving over to the photographer.
Wow, Dave. It's very rare that you see a couple doing the very important, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
You know, speaking of equality here, she spent about 25 minutes being the subject of the photos, and I'm pretty sure she got his shot in one take.
You know what we call that, Dave? A one-take Tommy.
Now, as far as evolution of photos go, he took the photos, and now he's doing an instant replay, but look what she's up to.
She's getting a picture of him taking a picture. It's a picture within a picture while taking pictures.
Hello?
Hi, did you guys order a Fresh Brothers?
Yes. Oh, yeah, we're actually in east of downtown LA. I sort of figured that, but I had somebody else call it in, so I wasn't aware of where they were getting the pizza from. Yeah, that sounds ridiculous. I don't know what to tell them. Can you cancel the order? Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. All right, so here's the deal. I know this is Susan. I'm just going to talk to you through the live stream here. Thank you guys for. So Los Angeles is a big city, and they just called me and said they have to cancel the order. So sorry for that. It's Calabasas is where the Kardashians live. It's probably like 90 minutes away. So they just called and said, no, we can't do that. So I don't know why. Unfortunately, I don't know why they told you that they could. Maybe they thought it was somewhere else. But let me know what you want to do there. I hope they can cancel the order. I should just talk to you on the phone about it. But I'm just assuming. Text me and let me know you got that. Otherwise, I'll just text you that message. Thanks, guys, for just bearing with me right here. I don't have anyone else with me at home, so I'm just trying to juggle everything at once. Let me just text you that in case you didn't hear me. They called and said they had to cancel the order because it's too far. But anyway, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. There are closer pizza places, but with COVID, I thought I found you a place that was close by that delivered. But honestly, if there is no delivery near me, then we'll figure something else out. That does suck. Stop the background music. I don't hear any background music. Someone said, please stop the. You mean like you don't want the background music when I'm talking? Like this type of background? What if I make it quieter? Sandy says, at the office, working, perfect to plug in my ears and be a part of the 5-hour live. Helps me get through the rest of the day. Well, hey, Sandy, I appreciate you. What do you do at your office? What kind of work do you have there? Yeah, Calabasas is wealthy. Kim Kardashian, that they told me they would do it. Susan, I totally understand. I don't know why they would have told you that, though. And of course, you're so sweet because you're calling in from so far away, so you wouldn't know the difference. But anyway, we'll figure it out. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, I kind of like the music. I'm just going to keep it chill for my own sake. You know, it's one of those things I kind of need it. Oh, Switzerland's here. Hello, Switzerland. Tasha's not here to pick it up, but Tasha will be here. So I can get Tasha to pick it up, but she gets out of work in, I don't know, 3 o'clock. She's probably out of work soon. So let me tell her, to call me. Call me when you're out of work. And Susan, the place that I told you was, the one that I sent it to was the one you said only picks up. Yeah, we'll have Tasha pick it up. Absolutely. It always starts in the States who were last to end and don't want to end Confederate celebration. I would order a pizza from Germany if there was a way. Yeah, German. Oh, I'm sure that would be great. Yes, Susan, cut the crap. She's the best, isn't she? Love Papa John's with garlic butter. Yeah, we don't. This. I'm in a weird part of town. That's my neighborhood is like 99% Mexican. So there's amazing Mexican food, amazing, but there's not much pizza. Versus my old neighborhood had a little bit of everything. My old neighborhood was right on the corner where it was Koreatown, Little Armenia, Little Bangladesh. There's really good Mexican food, good pizza. It was literally a little bit of everything. This whole service is showing. Hello from Cyprus. Wow, how are you? Yeah, Calabasas, all right. That's quite the drive from LA to Calabasas. I grew up in LA and did my nursing school, clinical in Calabasas, and the commute was killer. Yeah. Yeah, it's LA's such a weird with the mountain range, you know, with the Hollywood Hills and then the valley. There's so many like natural land divides that it's so hard to get around. Why are we having a pizza party then? We're having a pizza party to celebrate. We're celebrating. There's the pizza. We're celebrating 25,000 subscribers on my live stream today. Tell us about your anniversary dinner last night. Oh, great. Let me see if I can find a photo. I'll show you guys some photos of last night because I honestly we didn't post any photos yet for no reason other than we've been busy. So let me airdrop a few photos so you guys can see. And let's see. Let me go back to my photos. So we went to a cool place that everything in Los Angeles right now is outdoor dining. So let me airdrop these photos. I surprised Tasha. I didn't tell her where I was taking her. Just for fun, you know, not too much we can do that's exciting out there. So I was like, oh, well, I'll show you or, take you to a new place. So we took her to Colombian, which is, I told her, I was like, this isn't going to be like in the first 50 places that you would imagine to go. Last year was when the shutdown started, so we didn't get to go anywhere. But this year we did Colombian. Having a hard time pulling it up. Just give me a second. There it is. So it looks like we're in a parking lot, but this is some sort of like margarita type beverage with a little Colombian flag. And what was really cool here is the seating was really cool because we had our own little pod. And it might not look like... What people don't realize about Los Angeles is it can get very cold. So this was the little pod. Everyone had... there's a big tent and everyone has their own little pod. Which is kind of funny because the pods themselves really serve little purpose. Like they would be good against mosquitoes, but I don't think they really help against COVID. Linda says, I'm Colombian. I love hearing how much you loved it. We loved Colombia. Dave almost has more subs than Chatty Broads, 1,000 more. Jen, that's just incredible. Yeah, thank you so much. That's crazy. Daenerys Targaryen says Italian here can't beat our pizza. No, I mean no one's gonna. The Italians, no one's gonna beat you guys. So this is what we did last night, and but what's great about these little pods is even though they probably don't really help, they help with social distancing. But I drove by this place last month and I thought this restaurant was so cool because the whole parking lot is these pods. So I knew it would be a fun place to take Tasha. She got let's look at the food here. Let's see what we got. Speaking of food. I think I took a photo of the food. Let's see if I got a photo. There it is. So, I got some sort of steak. Oh, so good. It was a New York strip steak, New York sirloin, and then plantains. She got a white fish with a coconut sauce and some plantains and some little like I don't know what these were, kind of like French fry, like thick French fries. I don't know what you would call them. And yeah, it was really good. We enjoyed ourselves. Like I said, she had one beverage, and then the ride home she had to put the seat down because she was like, saying how baracho she was. So this was our little anniversary dinner. We don't get out too much anymore, just because of the virus. So there's a stupid selfie of us on our dinner, and that's your insider private information. Leah said you did an igloo for your birthday dinner. That's such a great idea. Happy hour, Sage says, yeah, have a cocktail for me. I'll do a couple of drinks at the the last 90 minutes of the live stream here. Spring, are you in the Broad Squad? Yeah, people have told me I should do the Chatty Broads podcast, but here's the deal. Like, I'm such an outsider. Like, I honestly don't think people, when they look at my channel, they don't realize how big the channel is, because the subscriber base is still growing. So I'm only, and I'm not saying this to brag, but I'm only showing you this to show you how incredible it is. But when I click on, let's click on Chatty Broads. When I click on Chatty Broads, they've got obviously a very niche, loyal following. But let's go to their page here. This is what's so impressive to me, which you don't see when you look at the subscriber count. But look how awesome you guys are. You guys are blue. Blue is us. This is how insane the growth has been with my YouTube. And I'm showing you guys this not to brag, because these ladies crush it. But 2.62 million views is insane. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm releasing like 50,000 videos a day, so that's probably got something to do with it. But I'm trying to put my content out in bite-sized pieces so I can be very specific with the marketing of it. So anyway, I thought I would share that with you guys because a lot of people like to see that. Spring says, just do it. You'd be great on anyone's show. No, Spring. I would for sure do their podcast, but like, my thing is, why would they want me to do it? I'm not a verified, I'm not a verified Bachelor person, So I know, and you guys know how much the channel's crushing it, but if someone were just to Google my name, they'd go, all right, he's got 25,000, so what? But like, when you see it, it's like, oh, but like the followers are like, our followers are producing views at the rate as if we had 400,000 subscribers. And they will get there. About only 20% of the views are from people that are subscribed. And what that basically means is so many people, including probably a lot of you guys, are consuming the live stream and are consuming the show that aren't actually subscribed. There's really no difference for my monetization, whether you subscribe or not, except when I hit 100,000 subscribers, I get to get a verification on my name. And that will for sure lead to better networking within the YouTube community, because once you're verified, you get the silver plaque. So I'll show you guys YouTube silver play button. So this is what you get when you hit this. You get the silver play button when you hit. There it is. So when you hit 100,000 subscribers, you get this one, and when you hit 1 million, you get this one. So this is a big deal. This is life-changing. It's amazing. According to Social Blade, they told me I wouldn't get to 10,000 subscribers this year, based on their analytics. So we've blown past that. Absolutely, we're at 26,000 and change. I'll look it up right now, and we've blown past that. So my thought was it would be great to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of 2021. And then some people that know YouTube said, Dave, you're going to get there by June. So someone just said pizza ready in 15. Oh, great. So the pizza is going to be ready in 15. Let me just see what time Tasha's. And let me see. And Susan, the name of this pizza place, let me double check with you, is, I want to double check that the name of the pizza place is Brooklyn Ave Pizza Co., correct? So sorry about that. How annoying. So Ash and Kirsten says, do I get a bronze play button? No, there is no bronze. There's no bronze play button. 100 days of sunshine, for sure you will hit 100K. Yeah, so like just for reference, my favorite one of my favorite YouTubers. Oh, Elizabeth with $5. Thank you so much. I don't know where my pen went. Oh, hold on. And if Tasha's late to pick it up, that'll be fine. We'll just reheat it. Sometimes her work goes late. But Elizabeth with 5. Thank you so much, Elizabeth with the 5. Thank you so much. So Catherine Manning is one of my favorite YouTubers, and I'm just showing you this to show you the scale. She hit 351,000 subscribers, but look at the like I'm blue and she's red. So clearly we're outperforming channels with gigantic followings. So it's really just ego. But when you hit 100,000, you get this beautiful little check mark. So we'll get there. Not too worried about it. Not too worried about it. Let's continue with this. So, Susan, you said they'll be ready in 15. So I don't want you to call with Tasha and all that. I'm trying to coordinate. So let me tell Tasha I need her to pick up pizza, and then we'll move on from there. Going to need up pizza, if that's okay. It's called Brooklyn Pizza Co. They don't deliver. Hold on, I spelt it wrong. Oz, I just saw your text. Oz, do you want to Skype in soon? I don't even have, Oz is going to Skype in here, and then we'll put up your donation handle so people can hook you up. I want to know how the pizza is, Oz. I'm bouncing around a little bit right now, but I wanted to, because for Susan, I want to make sure Tasha's not calling and we have a whole thing. I don't want to get interrupted. So let me make sure Tasha has the correct address here. Hold on, folks. Oh yeah. Oh, this is very close. 2706 East Caesar. Sorry guys, I know this is boring. Gonna need you to. So I just texted Tasha. She usually doesn't have her phone on her until her job's done. Like she'll be busy. So, yeah. So we'll get this ready. Thank you so much, Susan. So exciting. All right, Oz. Do you want to Skype call me? What did Gabby say here? Gabby says it took me a few times to watch the channel before I hit the subscribe button. Start making room on your walls for those play buttons, Dave. Oh, thanks, Jen. Well, I mean, the truth is, so one of the next investments, I'm doing the two hands here. One of the next investments I'm going to make for the channel is a little button that connects different camera angles to the live stream. So I will be able to hit different camera angles and be able to if Tasha shows up, I can hit the camera angle that will show the wide shot of the room and it'll show Tasha entering, and I can literally edit together a more dimensional live stream versus right now, which is essentially my hand disappears because that's where the green screen stops. So I love our new place, but I want to keep investing in the way we tell stories and the way we show things because YouTube's visual. I already got the best microphone you can have. Rodecaster's great. So now it's going to be, all right, how can I get 2 or 3 more or 1 or 2 more cameras into this device, and then I can just tap what camera angle I want. So that'll be, and that's something I might have for Survivor. So as I mentioned in the past, Channing is going to come on board and do Survivor recaps with me because we both kind of fell in love with Survivor over the summer. I'll call Channing actually in a little bit if he's around. So Oz, you tell me when you're ready and just go ahead and Skype right in. I'm going to have to probably shuffle a few things around here. Let me turn the music off for now so we have that down so that way I can alter your sound here. And then until we have Oz, let's just go to our next guy here. Cody. Connor Brennan, that's a double hand. That's a 2-hand. Those might be thumbs in the pockets, but we're going to call this. This is Connor Brennan from Columbia, Illinois. And Illinois, look at me. What a lot of people don't know is that Columbia, the country, is spelled with 2 O's. Very common mistake. Columbia University is spelled this way. So that's just a little fun fact for you guys to know there. Jen Murphy said, so damn excited for the Survivor recap. Yeah, I actually know, I don't want to search. I know I'm afraid to search who I know, but if you watch Survivor, I used to know Christina Cha. And I just don't want to. This is for my own spoiling. I'm watching old seasons, so I don't want to spoil anything. But I don't know if you guys knew Christina Cha from Survivor. But she, let's bring her over here. This is I know her through some Hollywood things, but she was on a season long ago. But I should have her on the podcast to kind of fill us in. Yeah, this would be a good idea if I can have her on to talk. Maybe she doesn't want to. Sometimes people don't want to talk about. They get tired of talking about it. But it would be fun if I could have her on to like fill in Channing and I before we start the season. All right, let's go to Oz. Let's see if I can get Oz over here. Let's see if I can pull you in. 1 second. I'm looking for Oz. Hold on. I just deleted something. Can you hear me? Oz, man, the sheriff.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, there you are. I can see you now.
I can hear you.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I paused the YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, smart. Yeah, you don't want to be like Karen in Huntsville who just talks with my sound on in the background. Oh, it looks like mine. Hold on a second. It looks like I'm having a problem with mine. This happened before where my screen freezes. So you're not frozen, but I am. So
yeah, I'm not frozen at all. No.
No, but I am frozen on my webcam capture. So let me just fix this. I don't know why this happens. But I'm going to switch over to this one. Hey guys, I'm on the other cam here, and let me just go back and see if it works now. Okay, it's back. Yeah, I didn't want it. I recorded a video. No, it's still frozen. Huh. I'll have to solve this after. I'm going to switch to my onboard camera here. What a bummer. That's so annoying. Oh, that kind of works. This is not the move my green screen. This is not the camera angle I wanted. Hold on, I'm moving a giant green screen behind me. The things you got to do for production.
I see it. Yeah.
I'm about to drop a green screen on the dog. He's sleeping right behind me. People don't realize the amount of.
Make sure you don't wake him up. Then.
Oh yeah, he's going for it. And then if I just slide my camera angle that way, that'll do. Okay, that was a rough fix. It's not, I just went from a $1,000 camera to the free camera, and people probably can't even tell the difference. But how you doing, my man?
Pretty good. Just hanging out, watching. I was gonna say watching pizza, eating pizza.
I'm so jealous you got your pizza.
Sitting here eating pizza, moderating a chat.
How's it going?
Your pizza's a little late.
Yeah, you know what? Late. I'm just gonna enjoy it that much more. Where did you get your pizza from?
I got it from a place in Granville Island. People in Canada and people in Vancouver know where that place is, and they Uber deliver. This place that has pizza, and they also sell gelato. I think they're an Italian place.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, apparently the place I told Susan doesn't deliver. They said on Yelp they delivered, but COVID, who knows? Yeah, I'm in a weird part of town now where like we obviously don't. My green screen fell. We obviously don't know what delivers and what doesn't in our new neighborhood. So we're figuring it out. But Tasha will join me in a little bit. Hold on a second. I really got a production issue here. The dog's awake, everybody. Boone's not happy. Boone is not happy. So what else is good with you? Has the comment section just been like I know last week they said there was a lot of trolls.
Last week on Monday there was so many trolls. Even the idiot this guy Eric reached out to me on Twitter, but I blocked him right away. He's like, "Oh, this sheriff guy's got to go." He was being really mean to Jessica and some of the other people, and so he reached out to me on Twitter, and I blocked him right away. I didn't respond, but there are about like 10 trolls, about 10 to 20 trolls on Monday.
I always wonder where they come from, because the thing that I never want to tolerate is people. It's one thing to judge what we watch on TV. I'm not saying that they asked for it, but it's one thing to like analyze that. But it's another thing to come after the commenters, because without the commenters, we don't have a show here. So, good work over there kind of laying down the law. But can you hear me? What's that? Hold on. Oh, did I lose you? Oh, no. I lost Oz. Are you there? I'm hearing a beeping noise. Let me see if I can get you back. Guys, what happened with all this technical difficulties that we have here? I want to make sure that my chat's still good. You guys over there in the chat still? I don't like what's happening over here at all. Pizza party. Could they be bots? They could be bots. All right. Oh, Oz is gone. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hold on. Oh, that's me. There's my green screen.
The call cut out or something because your connection was bad. So.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm having maybe the trolls are coming after me right now. I'm having so many technical difficulties.
Trolls are coming after you. Yeah. You have to be careful because when you're more known, you know, people will come after you. I was surprised that guy even found my Twitter, but my Twitter is very searchable, and I have like 2,000-3,000 followers on there. He doesn't even have a name, that guy, and he has like something like 3 followers. So obviously he's like a real troll.
I know. I don't know what they're. Oh, I just lost you. Sorry. I don't know. Tabs are coming open. Hold on. You're still there, but I lost you behind the screen. Sorry. We're back. I don't know. Like, I don't know the psychology. Like, I understand, like, a lot of times trolls just want to be heard, but I've given trolls a voice sometimes, as you've seen, to be like, explain themselves. And like, they just want to double down. I mean, what was so funny is like Tasha and I were under like a stay-at-home order. I literally didn't go a day for like 4 months without seeing Tasha 24/7, and the trolls telling me she's cheating on me. Like, it's like, come on, man, try harder. You know?
They're just keyboard warriors. Like, but the Bachelor Nation trolls and Bachelor Nation fan base. The bad part of those fans are really bad. Like Matt James is getting death threats and all these things, and Victoria Larson, even being a bad person, she's still getting death threats, which is completely wrong for people to get death threats.
There's no scenario in which that should happen. And I always wonder, like, Bachelor Nation is such a varied amount of people that, oh, sorry, here, my screen, there I am, I lost myself. It's such a large demographic of people that it's hard to pinpoint, you know, one group versus the other. I have unfollowed myself from all of the Facebook fan groups because that's like, I can't deal with it. It's so hard even in this group to monitor everybody. I've only blocked maybe one person. I want to give people the chance to say their opinions, and not feel like they're being blocked. But at the same time, you can't pick fights with other people. Like the comment section could go downhill so fast if it was left to its own devices, you know?
Yeah, for sure. You're walking that line between giving people the voice and them being trolls, and you got to know the difference.
And it can be hard sometimes because, you know, that's what we deal with on the show. It's like how ignorance versus malicious intent. And sometimes, you know, you give someone a chance to like be educated in a certain way. And then after that, you know, you just kind of have to, you know, part ways with them.
And they're not talking to you, so you don't know their tone of voice or anything. But pretty much I've gotten good at it. So I can tell if they're coming from a hateful place, and I don't tolerate it. So I've had to block a lot of people lately because the channel has grown so much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Leah says, trolls are people in pain for sure. Good work, Oz. And of course, everyone in the comment section, if you could, I'm going to throw this over your face here, but this is Oz's PayPal. He's over there doing the Lord's work up in our northern neighborhood of Canada. And I'll share this after. And the link is in the description of this video. I'm so bad with technology, but I'm pretty sure the link's in the description of this video. I always put it in afterwards, but YouTube live streams are so strange. The second the live stream's over, it like converts it from a live stream to a video. So it like disappears for a minute and then comes back. It's a whole deal. I'm finally like figuring it all out. Jen said, he called me a racist simply because he thought I was an American. He went on a rant. I kind of panicked when I saw him in the live stream. Jen, so is this person blocked? Who are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the guy that I blocked, that reached out to me on Twitter, and I blocked him on Twitter, and he was saying bad things about me and telling him, mentioning you in the tweet and saying that I need to go as moderator. That's the guy that made fun of Jen and Jess and some other people.
No one messes. Yeah, no one messes with Jen and Jess. No one. So we'll get, you do your thing, and then we'll have Abby will be there to, sue them afterward.
But that was the first time on Twitter that anybody reached out to me regarding this, regarding the Bachelor Nation thing. But because this channel has gained more notoriety and more people are watching. Like I'm also very searchable on Twitter and the and the website. You know, I have my own website, so I'm a searchable person too, so they can find me.
But,
it's that's why it was important for me to block him. You know.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's going to be a product of growth, and I've always been wildly sensitive because like I'll put myself out there, and then all of a sudden like people are telling me what they think I'm trying to say, and it's like I'm talking to you, and like that one person told me I was attacking Matt James, and don't get me wrong, I probably went on a rant like talking about Rachel Kirkconnell's health, but like I've loved Matt James from the second he was on the show, and I still think he's great, and he was put in such a bad position by the show, but at the same time, like I'm here to talk to people like on the live stream Monday night, right? That was already an hour late, and I made 2 videos after it, but I remember.
And you left the camera on, so everybody heard you say, "I need to go pee."
How funny is that? And I didn't. There's a way to edit that out afterwards, and I left it up. So after
it's okay. It's hilarious.
It was so funny. I told Tasha she was dying because after the live stream, I kept the live stream on, but I was still talking to this person, and I was just trying to get my point across because I was like, I'm not trying to be misunderstood here. And then I actually got an email from them the next day apologizing because they were like, they were telling me that the comments, there was a lot of people in the comments that were attacking him. And I'm like, look, I would love to show people my setup, but it's not rocket science. I have a live stream feed of people commenting. I have a camera wherever it is. I'm on my second camera because the first one died, which it hasn't died in a while, but it's a little warm today. And I'm just trying to talk and chew gum and all that. So like when I can't know when people are attacking, like I had no idea Jen got a death threat. That sounds horrible. I'm so sorry, Jen, and and all that. Yeah. But yeah, so ldog was gonna run merch ideas by me after the live stream. So that's who I was talking to. She FaceTimed me, and I was like, I gotta go pee. I gotta go. And then like 2 minutes later, people were like, hey, your audio's still on. I was like, oh well, I hope people understand.
I'm the one that texted you, said your audio's still on. So.
Yeah. And well, that's the case. So for those keeping track, I just took my first bathroom break at the 2-hour mark. I think I'll be good unless I have I'll have a Diet Coke in like half an hour or so. But the 100,000 subscriber live stream special, I do hope to like up the ante with having guests and things, but we're still like sort of in lockdown. But I think by then, assuming it's after 4th of July, I'll have been vaccinated and all that. But for that, it would be nice to do some fun stuff because for 24 hours, I mean, that's going to be, I can't imagine. I mean, that'll just be cool. Like, I don't know what time of day I'll start. I need to sort of plan it so that when it's in the middle of the night, I'm not dead, So I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I think your friend is right when he said you're going to hit it by June, because if you're growing, let's say, start growing 2,000 subscribers per day, you can easily hit that by June.
That would be crazy. And like I said, the only thing different would be getting that play button and getting verified. But the verification, that helps for other people. Like I just submitted to a manager, and I don't really care to have a manager, but they can bring on advertisers and negotiate and do things that I don't have time to do. And I was like, well, they think I'm a small YouTube channel, but if they look at the stats, I think they'd be pretty surprised. But I was thinking like, it would be cool rather than having like a one-off sponsor to have somebody sponsor a full season of my show. So that would be cool to have like, I thought it would be funny for Katie's season to have like, what's the Adam and Eve sponsor, the adult toy company.
Yeah. I mean, your channel's doing better than Hannah Brown's channel. And her channel's doing very well.
Yeah. And there's a reason why I told Katie this, because I haven't heard from Katie since she got to New Mexico, and I feel bad even trying to reach out to her. But I wanted to give her space. Obviously, I know what it's like when people will message me and I don't get back to them, and then they go, "Oh, why didn't you get back to me?" It's like I don't even have like. Tasha gets mad. There'll be nights where I'm on my phone responding to comments, and Tasha's like, "Hello," and I'm like, "No, you're absolutely right. I need to do a better job of getting away from this." So I can't imagine what someone like Katie Thurston goes through when they pretty much get like national fame overnight in a way. And she still responds. Not even like, she wasn't even responding to me like to be nice. She was like asking me. She was like talking. We were like having a good rapport. But I haven't heard from her since she went to New Mexico. And the only thing she's posted was I'm trying to think was
like after the final rose thing.
Yeah. So I don't know if that was like already good to go. I don't know if they have her phone from her or what. But it's interesting. And she did say if I do a stand-up comedy tour that she would drop in on it. So because I asked her, I was just curious.
Yeah,
I was
for sure, I'll be there.
Yeah, it'll be great. But No, I asked her.
She lives closer to me because she lives north of Seattle, about 30 minutes.
Oh, really? She's like right on the border then.
So.
Almost,
yeah. Like in between, yeah.
Katie doesn't have access to her phone. Yeah, people are saying Katie doesn't have access to her phone. Yeah, I just thought she would have. And it was so funny, though, when she obviously wouldn't. The nicest thing she told me was she said, there's some things I just shouldn't say. Let's put it this way. She didn't have access to her phone for Women Tell All, but they were letting them go on YouTube. So that's how she found the channel. And because look, if someone was making a bunch of videos about me, I would probably watch it too. I'd be like, what's this guy doing? And then and from there kind of, but we've had people follow the channel and they aren't allowed to interact podcasting and stuff because it's not pre-approved. So I've kind of always had this slight bitterness just knowing that like what I do isn't good enough for
me. I've just been platonic Instagram friends with Michelle. She's been very nice, and I just think that she'll be a great bachelorette. But that's part of the reason why I like her so much, because we've been talking and conversing on Instagram, and she wasn't ignoring me, like ghosting me or anything. And I joked with you that I should go on her season. That's what I joked with you.
Yeah, get on there. Michelle, do you like?
Yeah, she's very nice.
She's great. Yeah, Michelle's great.
I'm pretty sure she follows me because she sees all my stories and everything. So I'm almost 100% sure she follows me. So, and then like at the beginning and the middle of the season and near the end, we talked a little bit. She checked out my website, my blog, and everything.
That's great.
And she told me that she went to Bradley University to play basketball, which you probably already know.
Yeah.
She went there on scholarship in Illinois, in Peoria there. So yeah, she's been very nice. It's been my first season ever that I've kind of interacted with a Bachelor contestant. So I'm like, I didn't even mean for it to happen. She just responded. At that time, she didn't even know that I was sheriffing your channel. But then I just found out that she was on your channel. Then I asked her to call into the live stream, but she didn't. She saw the message, but she didn't respond. She probably didn't check her phone or something.
I was gonna see if Katie wanted to call in, but if you only saw, I can't show you this list because I'll be giving away phone numbers. But I've got a full just nonstop. I mean, I made that second voicemail video today, which was an hour long. So I've played 2 hours worth of voicemails, and that includes I skipped every voicemail that was over 1 minute long, which I hate doing. But
that's a lot of voicemails because people leave long voicemails.
And the thing is too, is a lot of times people will say duplicate things. So I should do a better job of trying to filter it out, but that becomes so time consuming. So I try to just like filter it on the fly, but I think I should I might just randomly do a random generated thing. Or someone had mentioned, our friend in Alabama said, or is it Mississippi? Mississippi said we should do maybe Patreon members get a separate phone number so that way they can call and then it can shuffle to the front of the line. So that's a good idea. So maybe I'll make a separate Google Voice number for Patreon members to make sure that just to like, but always like, the people, it just becomes kind of a challenge trying to make sure everyone's taken care of. And I really, like, deep down, I am such a people pleaser that it kills me.
I know. But it's also with the WhatsApp, you have to deal with the international people, so that adds another layer too.
Yeah. It's a whole thing. So I'm going to try to get Tasha. She's supposed to be done with work. My pizza's ready, but I haven't heard from Tasha.
Don't want the pizza to get cold.
I think it will. I think I'm going to have to reheat it regardless.
Just heat it up, yeah.
And it's so close too, but I can't do anything to get it. But anyway, I'm going to get for everyone who's listening and watching and all that jazz, the live stream can't run without Oz. So you got to go over there and send him, you know, a buck or two, and I'll give you.
Thanks everyone for the bread. Thank you.
Yeah, and I will for sure give you a good portion of these donations. But everyone out there, go support Oz, because it's a job that requires a little bit of labor. You know, some days more than others, and it's you know, keeps.
I've been very happy. I've been very happy for us that the channel has grown so much. Like I didn't know. Like I honestly didn't know in October when I volunteered to do this that it would grow to almost 30,000 by next week. Like that's crazy.
It's wild.
It's just unbelievable.
What do you think?
Just like,
yeah, it's. What do you think I should do for the interim between seasons? Like what? Like should I keep the same live stream schedule?
You should. I think cover Harry and Meghan. That's what you should do, because people you should make the live stream schedule, but people love your Harry and Meghan videos.
Yeah.
And Harry and Meghan has a huge following now in the U.S. and Canada. They had a house in Victoria. Those poor people, emphasis on poor, sold their house for $13 million. How could you be poor and begging for money and sell your house in Victoria for $13 million, filled with suits memorabilia? I don't get it. But it's just hilarious.
I should get Prince Harry's PayPal so I can get him some donations.
Exactly. So I mean, it's just crazy that they're saying we don't have any money and we can't afford security. But everything else in the interview I agreed with. But also maybe you should do the vlogs. But I know the vlogs didn't get that many views. But that was in the summer, right?
Yeah. So here's the plan. So here's what happens. And for everyone listening, here's what happens. When the way YouTube promotes channels is they will show my thumbnail of the video to a small selection of my subscribers. So if you subscribe, it doesn't mean you're gonna be able to see my video. Sorry, I'm trying to slide my webcam drifted away here. So what YouTube does is they'll test it to a small batch, and if it's like breaking news, so-and-so did so-and-so on Bachelor, then everyone's going to want to click on it. If the click-through rate is high, they'll show it to everyone. So that's why some videos will go from like 0 to like 15,000 views right away, because it's like, boom, top of the page. When I make a vlog, if normally 20% of my subscribers click on a video, but on the vlog, only 10% click, YouTube goes, nobody likes this, and they can it. So
they buried in the algorithm for sure.
So my Vlogmas was buried. And it doesn't mean no one liked it. It just means people didn't know if they were going to like it or not, so they didn't watch.
Because it was really good, and it took a lot of effort and time to put in, more than these other videos you're making, to be honest.
It takes so much time to make a vlog, and the music and the drone shots. So the idea is get a separate vlog channel, and if only, say, 1,000 people decide to watch the vlogs, at least those 1,000 people will all click on it because they want to be there. And then YouTube will start promoting that organically. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So I think Tasha and I I'm going to create the like Dave Neal vlog channel and try to do one video a week, even if it's not performing as well as the other videos. It's one of those things. It's kind of like, all right, you got to diversify everything to make sure.
Yeah,
God forbid Bachelor
you
gets
put it on a separate channel. I think that's a good idea, because then you're not, your other videos are not competing like for the ad revenue, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to read the comments. So many amazing comments in there. Nums Yum says, anything relevant going on in our world, we'll be happy to hear your 2 cents on. Yeah, I think anything celebrity related, that's kind of like I don't, you know, like obviously we do fun gossipy stuff like Dale's toes and stupid things like that. But like, I don't want to like
hilarious stuff.
Yeah, it's like, it's so stupid that it's fun, but also, you know,
I'm sure they've been watching too.
God knows. I mean, if someone made a video about my toes, I'd have to click on it at the very least. But But yeah, so that's a good idea. The Harry, I was surprised that it actually did better. That those 2 videos I made did better than I thought. But I think there'll still be enough Bachelor content. So I guess I'll stick to the same live stream, like a late Monday and afternoon Thursday. And I think I'll still be doing 2 or 3 videos a day because, you know how it is. Like all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's a Zach and Tasha rumor, and it's like, all right, drop what we're doing. Let's talk about this. And
the whole thing about like Reality Steve and stuff. What is your opinion about him? Because he makes the money from spoiling the show.
Yeah, my thing is this: like, what I do is I like to do commentary, so it works really good for me to have Reality Steve. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. Who's calling me? Sorry, I don't know how to deal with all this. Hold on one second. I don't know if you can hear that, but it's annoying.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah.
I think if I get rid of, wow, this is so annoying.
The ringtone's loud. Yeah.
I don't know where it's coming from. I think
Probably
it's
from your phone.
It's somehow connected to my Gmail when somebody calls, but my Gmail's not open.
Maybe it's a
hold on.
WhatsApp call.
My Gmail is open on another tab. I have so many tabs open right now. I don't know where it went. Yeah, like I'm not able to figure, like my Google Voice somehow got linked to my cell phone, even though I didn't choose that. Like it just, they changed their policies. So like I just started getting random voicemails all day long, and I'm trying to figure it out without deleting them. But anyway, Tasha's gonna call me in a minute. You know what? I should call her because I'm starving. I want her to go get my pie. But yeah, I think we'll just keep the same schedule, and as things come, Reality Steve, I don't read his blogs. Whatever's important enough gets sent to me, which is really nice at this point. So like if there's big news, it gets sent to me by like 15 people. When Matt James released his statement, I was pulling into a Starbucks and I was going to go like have a Starbucks. It was a nice day in LA. It was sunny out. And I was like, I'll go sit outside and just relax. And then I got like 10 messages from people saying, Matt James just released his statement. And I like immediately just U-turned my car. I was like, I got to go home. And sure enough, that was like 100,000 view video. So it's like when those things happen, like Tasha knows that one day we were moving and there was whatever the story was, something happened. And I was like, that was like the video I made for my phone. But I was like, you got to capture these people when the news breaks.
I saw that. Because when you have a big enough fan base, it doesn't matter how you make the video. But I deliberately don't follow Reality Steve because I don't want to be spoiled that much. But now I'm so far in the deep end with Bachelor that I'm going to get spoiled regardless. So I don't mind.
Yeah, with this season, it was hard not to get spoiled because it was like the spoiler was so important to all of the crazy stuff surrounding it. So I feel like everyone and their mother was like, if Rachel wins, it'll suck because, everyone kind of knew because it was such a crazy storyline and so salacious. And, it's a real shame. I've had so many different opinions on it, and it's really tough because, you just feel bad for everybody. It's just you feel bad for, obviously for Matt. Then you look at Rachel, she's like withering away, and it's like, I hope her friends are taking...
Mental health and physical health is not good. I can tell you that just by looking at her.
Yeah. I mean, she's like, she entered the show with like a boy, like not boyish, but like a child. She still had her like baby fat. And now she's kind of like it's like a different person, and she'll be better for it. But hopefully people have the mental health discussion because you can have made mistakes and not have to subject, like she's almost paying the price for a generation's worth of ignorance at this point. And it doesn't mean she's not sorry, but it's like, at what point, do her teeth have to fall out? She's got blotchy skin. She's lost a bunch of weight. You just know you're like, she was
breaking out in rashes too.
Yeah. Like she didn't have, like, it wasn't like she had the weight to lose. She was already, whatever, you get it. So that's like the brother in me who's like, I know Matt's going to be okay. I know he's got his TikTok squad. He's got his guys. He made a ton of money on the show. The lead makes a lot more money than the contestants do. So I'm like looking at this girl who's heartbroken, and I'm like, I hope, this isn't the story that we God forbid. You say God forbid, but this has happened before, where in other countries where reality stars have hurt themselves in ways that it's like, and then in hindsight, everyone's always like, I just wish we said something sooner. And it's like, she's showing us to, like she's withering away. But I do think she's got people that are supporting her, and she's done such a good job of not playing the victim when it comes to like owning up to things that I think is really important. And let's just make sure she takes care of herself while trying to put out all these other flames. That's the thing.
I'm also worried about, Matt's been getting a lot of hate too, and death threats and all that stuff, and he doesn't deserve that at all. And him being a black person and person of color, he really needs to think about other things that us non-minorities don't need to think about. But I myself as a minority being using a wheelchair, but I don't have to think about being black and how I'm gonna get pulled over or stuff like that.
Right. No, you're right. And people say, well, but his mom's white, and it's like, tell that to the guy that pulls him over. Tell that. It's like, it's crazy to me still that people aren't having like honest conversations. When we get people like that'll be like, well, 13%. You guys, stop it. No percentages.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very weak justification.
People use percentages to like win arguments when they don't have anything better to do. They go, well, the percentages of it, and it goes, shut it. I mean, honestly, if you saw some of the comments I get in voicemails it's like, well, if the native, you go, stop it. I got one today about I can't even say the H word, in Germany. I can't say it because they'll flag you, but someone's like trying to compare like, well, they recovered, and you go, what is like, you are so... Like, it's one thing to get lost, like, oh, I took the wrong exit. It's another thing to be like, you are so lost, I couldn't direct you back to the main highway. And unfortunately, that's not the majority. If I've got 26,000 subscribers, there is going to be a dozen, or there will be a few that are just like, you might be following me for the wrong reason. I can't always look into your soul, but some people, good intentions, and some people are just so far off. And,
Solution to that is don't read the comments.
And I try not to. I do. But every once in a while, Tasha's got to take the phone away from me and put me in one of those, what are they called? One of those straight jackets, so I can't, because I'm like, come on, I can solve this. And it's just not up to me. And
I mean, especially your channel's getting bigger, the most important thing is not to read the comments. You can read, like, you can set your limit at 5, and then after 5, or respond to 5, and then that's it.
Yeah, and what I do is I first of all, I turn my alerts off. That's important. But I will try to it's kind of like training wheels. Like when I release a video, I'll try to give like a half an hour of comments back, because you're trying to get the video going and engagement. And then after that, like someone like last night who was like, oh, you're ignoring us, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I just happened to randomly see that comment thread. If I didn't see it, I just would have never known it existed, and it would have not affected my life. And I think that's what like Matt James needs to do, is just know, my friend Leo was the villain on a season, and Leo will tell you he's kind of douchey, but like no one's ever come up to him in person and called him a douchebag. But online, it's like, oh my gosh, they hated him. So it's just important to realize like these people don't necessarily exist in your real life. Try your best, and that's for me. It's like, I don't want to be so stubborn that I don't apologize if I've done something wrong, but I need to be very certain to not apologize if I'm not sorry for something. For example, I was doing my thing, and I'll make a 25-minute long video. There's about 15 different types of people that could be mad at me in any given video. Someone got mad at me for an ADD comment I made. And I was like, I mean, like, at some point, I'm not going to apologize for making a ADD comment when I very well could have ADD. Like, I'm over here.
The whole world has ADD. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. But I think people, and like the other person who, and again, I know I could talk about this all day and it can get annoying, but the other person who was like, I'm not offended, but somebody could be, that's when it's like, okay, well, unless I say something so crazy that it's like, whoa, bro, pump the brakes. Don't tell me if someone else could be offended by something. Like, let's just, there's whatever. You get it. But I try my best because I do understand. I mean, I've got, as a comic, I'll make jokes that don't age well at all. And it's like, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to make an audience laugh. Like, I'm not, if people could hear the things that are said at an open mic, it is yikes. And sometimes sometimes something offensive will turn into a brilliant joke that shines light on issues. And then sometimes it's just, it goes nowhere. But what the world we live in now, those instances, like take Rachel Kirkconnell. Maybe she would have never learned, or maybe she would have just learned without the exposure from the world. But chances are she's not attending any more antebellum parties. And it's, this freaking thing's going off again. Sorry, let's figure this out. I don't know who's calling me. Maybe if I get rid of that one. Oh yeah, my Gmail was open, so all of the Google voicemails were going off. Well, Oz, I gotta call Tasha because I want to straighten out the pizza situation before it arrives. But
enjoy your pizza.
Thank you, and I hope you enjoyed your. Did you eat all of yours, or you have some in reserves?
No, I'm gonna put the rest in the fridge. You know.
All right, everyone, go stock up Oz with some pizza money. So everyone, get Oz some pizza money over there because he's over there doing the Lord's work, and any donations add up. They really do. Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate it. I'll see you in the chat. Text me if there's any other issues.
Anytime.
All right, everybody. Oz, the sheriff. Give it up for Oz. Bye now.
Goodbye.
All right, let's get this out of the way. Isn't he the nicest? All right. Trying to. Why is that a photo of me? I'm trying to. Okay, guys, just hang tight. Hold on. I'm gonna call Tasha. I don't think she's even out of work yet. So I know this pizza hasn't lined up perfectly. But Susan, not your fault. This is. Let's call Tasha here. See if she can hear me. Maybe she's running an errand. We're calling Tasha, everybody. Of course, make sure you go hook up Oz. There it is. PayPal. I lost all of the tabs that I had open. How did I do that? All right. Well, this is live, folks. This is how it goes. So somebody asked me, I didn't write down who it was. Somebody asked me, how am I doing this full time? Yes, my job went away about 1 year ago, and let's go to some music here. And I went from sort of unemployment, trying to just like survive, really, you know, when the thing was in lockdown, to realizing I need to do whatever I could to make ends meet and all that. And you know, I just been lucky that once the you know, watch time's very important with YouTube videos. So the longer videos I would make. Oh, sorry there. The longer videos I would make, the more advertisers go in. I try not to overdo them to people. I try not to like burden people, but I try to do like an ad every 3 to 5 minutes. These live streams don't make much money because I put the ads. You guys don't have any ads until after it's rewatched. So, but the live streams are still great. They keep my connection to you guys. Ashley says, people who are looking to be offended will find it. Yeah, and here's the deal. If you're offended by something, and it doesn't mean people shouldn't take ownership over their actions or whatever, but if you're offended by something, you're giving other people their permission to like play with your emotions. Now, it doesn't mean if you find something problematic that you shouldn't say anything about it or anything, but it's like, you know, we all should be accountable for what we say, but at the same time, you know, like when somebody said, "Hey, don't make fun of a minority's name," I want to listen to that. I want to know what that is, because to me, I hear we all do it, but to hear someone say, "But over time, people have always been made fun of their name," and it can be like, you know, it can carve out some, it can lead to other negative things. Like, oh, that's a conversation. I can have empathy for that. Anna says, that is how I receive. Oh, perfect. Stay here full time, please. It looks like the following will keep on moving in a direction that, I mean, how do I put this, guys? How do I put this without being dramatic? I'll tell you this story. I'll tell you this story. If you guys know me, you know I'm not afraid to share my emotions, good or bad. I'm feeling really good right now, other than a headache. I got a headache, and I'm trying so hard to get in touch with Tasha. Hey, Susan, if the pizza person calls you, just we're gonna pick the pizza up. But if it gets cold, no problem. We'll reheat it. It'll be amazing. That's the thing I love about pizza. It's the best. So I'm sorry about that. That I have not gotten in touch with Tasha yet. She was supposed to be done with work early, but it might be. It's, you know, as soon as Tasha gets done with work and gets the pizza, we'll do the phone call if that's okay. I don't mean to hold you long. I'm waiting with bated breath to hear from Tasha. But so the story I was just going to tell was, by the way, I'm using my computer's camera rather than my nice one, and it's a little hard to frame up all of the different green screen. Sorry. So yeah, the other night I was telling Tasha like how incredible it is to see the growth of the channel, and that it has been life-changing because, you know, you do stand-up comedy, and, you know, you sometimes can go 10 or 15 years between like good paying jobs, and you're working towards something and building something up. And I'm a better version of what I was several years ago. I'm still me, but I'm getting better at, I don't know, whatever my performance thing is, whatever you want to call it, becoming me and having this space. And by not having all the other side jobs, I'm able to dedicate time when news breaks and really stay on top of the story and sort of have inside jokes with you guys. So I remember like just earlier this week, I was telling Tasha, like, I got emotional. And she she knows me when I'm like about to cry or something. I'm not like, ah! But I literally got emotional and I couldn't, when you just can't say what you want to say. And she knew she was like, what? Like, are you okay? And I was like, no, it's good. Like, this is a good thing. I was just so surprised that it's working out. And when I say working out, it might not sound like a lot to other people, but having done a decade's worth of side jobs. I mean, I have a business degree and I'm driving for Uber. And I don't have any ego about that. That's just like, you got to do what you got to do to make ends meet. But when an opportunity opens up, you punch straight through that opportunity. So in the fall, people really wanted to hear my thoughts. Like, I would make Bachelor recap videos. And that was fine. I would do it once a week. I'd get 1,000 views. That was fine. I was getting like 10 new subscribers a month. It was very slow. And then I started sharing my opinions on human dynamic things, things that I've talked about on stage, stand-up wise. But because I think there aren't many guys talking about that in the Bachelor world, I mean, let's be honest. There was a lot of, there was a market for me that I didn't know about. And then once people started showing up, I was like, the biggest tip they say on YouTube is when you hit the algorithm, when something starts working, keep doing it. So I found new ways to, like the Colton Underwood stuff. I found new stories within the bigger story and realized the more I talked about it, the more people wanted to talk about it. And I was like, this is heavy stuff. If people want to hear me talk about it, not claiming to be an expert, just being a guy going, I get codependency, I get purity culture, I get a lot of these things that are like insane, and we're just letting these things happen. Those videos just started to go. When Claire and Dale broke up, that video went big. Tasha and I were going to Malibu. It was like a little heat wave, end of December. It was like an end of December heat wave. And we're like, let's go to Malibu. She got out of work at like 3 and, sun goes down at 5. So we're like, let's drive. Malibu is like an hour away. It's still a long drive even in LA. So I was like, let's go. So we got to Malibu, no cell phone service. And then we got to dinner and I turned my algorithm, my YouTube app on, and the spike was through the roof. Nothing compared to what it is now. Now on my slowest day, it's quadruple what that spike was. But I was like, oh my gosh, it's happening. Like, for whatever reason, YouTube took their keys, opened the door, and just started showing my content to people. Not much else had changed on my end. And so, knowing I couldn't go back to my side jobs, knowing I couldn't go back to stand-up, I was like, when 2021 hits, we're going to start making these videos the way I want to make them, which is up to date. Whenever information comes out, let's talk about it. Let's get the audience involved. Let's take voicemails. I mean, that was crazy. Not in a million years did I think anyone would leave a voicemail. You know what I mean? So anyway, Francine says, I thought of you as the funny, emotionally intelligent guy. Well, I'm 35, right? So like, I've been in a fraternity. I've been single my 20s. I've been codependent. I've been jealous. I've never tracked somebody, but I've looked at their Facebook to see where they're at. Let's just go see what's going on. The tracking device, as bad as it is, crosses a line, but it ain't that far from social media tracking. And a lot of people, we've all done it. So I could empathize with how psychotic what he was doing was, and not just call him an evil guy, but go, how did we get here? And that's what I always want to watch when I watch documentaries. Like, how did we get to this point? Exactly. How we respond to something is on us. Some hills are worth dying on. I've known some others who I suggested they just get a 4 into 2 that reads, I'm offended. Yeah. No, look, and Shay says, Dave, so happy seeing the success. Thank you so much. That's how I found you. YouTube suggested it. Yeah, that's what happened. And I've seen it work for friends. I've known and believed in YouTube for several years, and I've seen people's life change over it. I've got friends that no longer return my calls because they're so big. Now they'll message me now and again, but there's like, I've got friends that make like 10 grand a day. I'm not making 10 grand a day. But I know the people that are like making crushing money, and it involves a lot of work. You know, like Monday I worked all day on YouTube videos. I watched The Bachelor. I did the live stream till 12:30, and then I had to go pee, and then I made 2 more videos. I went to bed at 3. I woke up at 6:30. I made videos all day Tuesday. Tuesday was the biggest viewed day I've ever had in my life. Tuesday had how many videos? Tuesday had 190,000 views. And then yesterday had 150,000 views. What? And there's people that do 10 times that. So, Elizabeth says, we're moved, you've grown, we see road trip map to follow. Ask me, Elizabeth, what do you mean road trip map to follow? Like how to do this? Or what? You know what, I'll tell you, this might not sound like a lot, but I decided to invest, and this is good for I think no matter what you do. I decided to invest in Adobe Photoshop and finding a way. Like what does it say? This says 169,000 views. How do I get to videos? So I decided to invest in Photoshop and learning how to use it. And so I taught myself how to use Photoshop. Now, it doesn't seem like much, but each one of these thumbnails, if you saw my old thumbnails, they were just a screen grab of whatever. But now the thumbnail is engaged or no, arrow. It sounds so stupid. Will she get over Matt? Well, I want to click and find out. Matt broke up with her. Did he win the job? Ghosted. I mean, these are like, they're parts of the video. So I only think something's clickbaity if you don't deliver. So Tasha said, what is happening? Quote, what is happening? That got a ton of views. What's the one that did really crazy the other day? I don't know which one it was. It might have been this one has 59,000 views. I posted his Instagram handle with a question mark, and just like the little things of like learning stroke and shadows and all of the visual stuff. When somebody's scrolling through a bunch of content, what's going to get them to go bold move? Oh, this is the one. Look at this. This is the one that I did in my kitchen as I was moving. I did this on my iPhone. Oh boy. Yeah, but it has 31,000 views. Whatever. So I'm not saying any of this to brag or anything. I'm just saying I had to learn that people weren't just going to find me. I had to go out and grab them. I'm done hiding from all of this. You look at that. I'm done hiding from all of this right here. And then they click on it and they immediately see her talking and they go, all right, I'll bite. And then they'll watch it. 96,000 views. And we're talking about what we're watching. So that's it. I love hearing your input and thoughts too. You should do vids also. Yeah, Abby, I loved hearing your take and info on the James. Oh, wasn't that great? James Taylor Capital. Let's go to that video. Now, here's the problem. This video, I don't know how I let you guys down, but this video just wasn't. Not many people watched it. Here it is, fake news. So Abby was on, and again, Abby, I haven't forgotten about you. I've been trying to get this pizza situation under order here, and Tasha hasn't gotten back to me, so I'm waiting for Tasha. I know the second I call you. But yeah, this video was fascinating, but it only has 7,000 views because nobody cares about Matt Taylor. But if you guys haven't watched this, Abby is so brilliant the way she can kind of just like talk through. I throw a lot of questions. I ask like 5 questions in a row. So Abby will do a very good job of listening to all of my questions and then responding in a way that's smart enough. Yeah, Laura, ldog, you want to call in right now? Because you might get interrupted by Tasha, but I'm still waiting to hear back from Tasha. I can't believe we have 2 hours left and we have a lot to get through here. But let me know if you want to call in, and then Tasha might call in, and I might have to. Man, I'm so annoyed. No one's fault. I'm not annoyed I'm so happy that Susan set this up. I'm just so annoyed that I haven't heard back from Tasha because sometimes her job goes late. Shadia, is that how you pronounce the name? Says I watched it. Your content is great. Oh, thank you. Abby, Abby, are you still cool to Skype in a little bit? Here's the content plan. I want to talk to ldog. I want to find out when I can get to Tasha and the pizza, and then Susan and I can talk after the pizza arrives, and then Abby, if you're still around, I'd love to Skype with you or phone call, whatever works. We just do phone call if that's easier. Yeah, it was a very interesting story. And Abby, you know what, Abby? Let's see if we can find any information out about if anything has happened with this. Like, have we heard of anything of Erica Rose? Let's go to Erica Rose, lawyer, Matt. What's his name? James Taylor, whatever his name is. Let's see if there's anything new about this. March 4th. See, this is what annoys me. Nothing came of this. She said they were going to sue. Would she have filed paperwork? All right, ldog, call in if you're ready. Just call straight to my cell phone so I can tinker with this. But anyway, it must be annoying, Abby, and we'll talk about this when we get you on the phone, but it must be annoying when, so what did they do? Were they just doing publicity here? Obviously we mentioned, can lawyers be sued or have to go to some sort of some panel to find out if they were taking a case for the right reasons. I don't know. Oh, hangry? I am getting there. Abby's going to Skype. All right, good. We'll do Skype. Yeah, I bet it went nowhere. It's what were they trying to do? Who are they? I'm sure the media companies wouldn't pay him out. I don't know. Would they? Maybe. If I was a media company, I'd be like, all right, let's watch you sue me for defamation. Let's hear what you have to say before we decide to pay you. Call in. I'm just texting people now. Yeah. Anna Rosenwig says Erica Rose is my second cousin. Do you have are you friends with her? Let's get to Lauren right now. Lauren, ldog. Oh, hold on. You're not on. Hold on. I got to switch the thing here. Now, hey, how are you?
Oh, that was a fun sound.
So if Tasha calls me, I'm going to have to call you back because I'm trying to coordinate.
That's fine.
So let's talk. ldog and I have been working on, you've been working, just coordinating through me on merch.
Hey, you're there too. You're there too. Absolutely.
Well, thank you. But you're in the driver's seat here. And you've designed so far several different merchandise catchphrases and things like that. And should we share that with people right now?
I would say pop up that merch drop flyer I made you. That would entice some audience members.
Oh, great. Hold on.
You know what's wacky is I'm watching you on my TV, but I think the way that it's matching up is you are maybe 20 minutes behind on the TV.
20 minutes?
It's crazy. I don't know. It's you are not talking, I'm not talking to you right now as we're talking on the TV. This is crazy.
I'm going to pull this up, but this isn't the merch drop. This isn't what you were talking about. This is the pizza party. So let me go into my Gmail here. I'm trying to, I operate everything from a laptop that's not small, but it's small enough to have 3 different screens up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so let me just,
no.
Oh, there it is. I found it. I got it.
You got it?
Oh, it's in a zip file. Hold on. I should have had this.
I zip everything because I don't know what's going to send and what's not going to send, and I just want to make sure that you get it.
Well, as I'm opening this, tell us a little bit about who you are.
Oh, yeah.
How you found me and all that.
Yeah, so this is why I really wanted to chime in. Is you were talking about how you said when opportunity strikes, you just have to punch that crap in the face and go after it. And that is, for some reason, I think like-minded people, like, they're gonna somehow cross paths, and like the string theory of like-minded people, like they're gonna connect somehow. I took philosophy in university and psychology, so I have a lot of thoughts going on in my brain. And for some reason, like I watched for this past year doing this graphic design program, I watched YouTube and RuPaul, and I got through all the crime and all through politics, and then I was like, hey, what's left? And I found you, and I was like, oh my, when you said Justin Timberlake was whatever years old and that made your knees hurt, I laughed for like 10 minutes. And then when you just kept saying, I digress. And I was like, what the hell is digression? Oh, there it is. Oh, see, the TV's behind on my thing. Anyways, I literally had to research what digress meant. I had no idea. And I just kept thinking about, like, you don't have merch yet. And if I'm not the one designing it for you, I'm going to be pissed. Because if I see something that's not the way that I believe that your brand has, in my mind, I'm already creating it. If it wasn't the way that I was doing it, I'd be upset. I'd be like, it's my way or the highway. And I had so many, there was one project this year, we had to do a group project, and I literally asked my professor, I was like, can I do this alone? Like, I don't want to work with others. Because I know I've been the only one in this entire graphic design program that consistently got all the assignments in, got them in on time, and like worked my butt off to make sure that they were perfection. Because I was like, I could feel it. I could feel that one day we were going to get to this point, and I didn't know that it was going to be you, and I didn't know it was going to be this, but I just had a feeling that like something is going to click, and this egg is going to drop, and the yolk is going to freaking sprawl all over this whole situation of my life that's been a giant dark comedy ever since, I popped out of the WOMB. And I think, like, you and I are having a really good time now. Like, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm just updating my, there it is. I just updated my green screen. Oh, it's frozen again. Weird. I'm sorry. Oh. I was listening to you, and I thought I would take the moment to try to fix my thing, but I guess I'm gonna have to go back to my my computer screen. Sorry about that. I was
That's okay.
I was listening and trying to do two different things at once.
I wonder. I think I can like maybe go and see what the chat people are saying, because I'm on my phone right
now. Erica Rosales says that she just started saying I digress. So yeah, so I digress.
Natalie wants to be friends with me. You guys, honestly, this. Oh, now okay. See, my TV is like 5 minutes behind. See, you were talking about the green screen like a couple seconds ago, and now I've seen the whole blackout, and you're frozen. Okay, I should just not pay attention to the TV. But you guys, honestly, like, I want to be friends with all of you. Like, I just want to meet people and make people laugh and design stuff that I think that they would like and they would be proud to wear, and like make them feel cloudy and special. And like, I've always been kind of that like odd little weirdo alien in the corner that was like, we kind of want to be friends with her, but we don't really want to be friends with her because she's very intense, but she's also kind of weird, which is also kind of cool, but she's very weird, and I don't really know. And then like stuff just happens, and I think a lot of the time I'm just like, there's this philosopher named Soren Kierkegaard, and he's Dutch, and he is fantastic. He's a 17th century philosopher, and he talks about how, if you could be here or you could not be here, or you could do this or you could not do this. At the end of the day, you're going to regret it. So whether you do it or you don't do it, you're going to regret it. So you might as well just do it. And the way that like some philosophy is, I don't understand how some people don't think like that. Like, my thought about being here in this crazy simulation is like, the end game is getting to the moon, and like being able to live contently afterlife, like in space, and explore space and the moon, and like do so good on Earth that I'm given that gift later.
I like it.
And I feel like you think the same way. You were talking about self-actualization, and like that's all that, you know, Soren Kierkegaard talks about is...
Yeah, it's about lining up your energy, going down the river, doing what you're meant to do. Don't fight it.
This is such an important thing that I've had to remember all throughout my life, because, you know, I'm sure like it's not just me that has had so many, like, you know, I got mental health disorders up the wazoo. I was born with a kidney infection. I had an eating disorder, blah, 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 all this kind of stuff. And it's just like, you can't make a diamond unless it's smashed in darkness and in tight spaces. So some of the biggest success stories will come from the biggest hardships.
I love it.
And I was like, that's what I just keep telling myself. And I'm like, it'll all make sense one day.
It's all a rung on the ladder. I mean, you when you look backwards, every little thing you did in life leads you to the big stuff. And no, there's no mistakes there. So people in the comment section are asking what we're talking about, people that just came back. We got ldog on the line here. She designed this merchandise. Michelle just says, hi, Dave. Hi, Oz. Just wanted to drop in and congratulate you on the 25,000. Love all your content in this community. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Michelle. So tell me about the merchandise. So we're going to are we going to launch the store? Yeah. We're going to launch it as soon as the podcast ends?
We might as well. Let's ask our 410, because obviously the 410 is our serious community. I just want to shout out to Oz, the sheriff, and Abby. Oh, that was scary, but I kind of liked it.
Can't handle the truth.
Also, I have been finding some new beats, and I'm making some new clips of like the obviously like Karen saying you cut the crystal. I've got like you, and I've got like bang bang. So I'm gonna make a huge like beat.
Amazing.
We're gonna have something way funnier than the other thing.
I'll keep sending you voicemails when I get a funny line.
They're so good. Honestly, sometimes when I put it together, I can't contain myself. It's so funny.
I think the deal is, I'm waiting any second for Tasha to call me back, because I didn't eat lunch because I wanted to time the pizza perfectly. So I'm so excited for this pie.
Hey, well, why don't you grab like a granola bar, because you're gonna pass out, my friend. It's been a while and you've been talking this whole time. I used to work with kids, so I understand what it's like when you're talking and you haven't eaten. You're probably seeing dark little splotchy patches. But how about I just grab a granola bar. Just run and grab a granola bar.
I'm fine. I really am. But I wanted to say, I think we should it should be like a soft launch the merchandise, so the live streamers know it's live. And then if there's any issues or anything, then, you know, we can deal with it before we send a newsletter.
I think we'll wait for the pizza. We've got this coming on now, because we should wait for, you know, some of the after workers to get on. You will grab the pizza. You can call me back, or just let me know. I'll call you back. And then we'll open stuff up. I've put stuff on the little Instagram brand page, but I haven't put it out there yet. I'm not following anyone. And
yeah, all right. So that's what we'll do then. Once the pizza arrives, once I get Tasha settled, we'll chat and we'll get back on.
I love it.
It's crazy. I'm already working on the winding down of the live stream because there's only 2 hours left. But this is great. And then we'll talk about it, and we'll talk about how it all works. Essentially, when you hit 10,000 subscribers, you get to put a merchandise store attached to your YouTube, which I could have done without it, but I could have had a separate merchandise channel, but it's nice to have it all attached. So we'll share all that, and it's very customizable for people if they want to buy different types of shirts or mugs or whatever.
Absolutely. And before Tasha gets here, the reason why you came and I came together and we've got this community, this amazing community that's growing right now, our reason for this merch is for you guys. It's to include everyone at Dave Neal's house party, and whoever wants to join. Bring your own Diet Coke, bring your own Dr. Pepper, which is kindness and respect. And if you're tired or upset please go home, take a nap, come back, because we want everyone to have fun with us.
I love the little speech. Thank you. I wanted to share the funniest merch idea. So like I said that I left somebody on red and they called me out for it. So someone texted me saying, don't leave me on read or on red or whatever it's called. But I was thinking, Dave Neal left me on red as like a text bubble or something. Might be fun.
Oh, get out of my brain.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. But maybe I'll go. You know what I'll do is I'll go get a soda and get some of that sugar in me.
That's what I said. I said if you had a headache, you need a little bit of caffeine. We'll do the trick.
Yeah, I just don't know where Tasha is. Sometimes they keep her late and don't even tell her. So I feel so bad that I thought that would have been perfect. I thought that would have been perfect to have her swing by, but I don't really have any other options.
In the Dave Neal world, what's more applicable? You having a live stream and having someone order you a pizza and then her having to stay late and them keeping her and not being able to tell you? That seems more like the world that we live in.
Yeah. She'll be happy to get the pie anyway.
She'll be back at like 7:30.
Be me just passed out on a microphone. I bet you the live stream would do really well if I just passed out right now and people were like, what the hell is going on? You just watch me sleep.
No, then somebody, honestly, YouTube is a very caring and on it community. Like there's there's scandals all the time, but I know that there's the YouTuber Eugenia Cooney, and people saw images of her dog's nails, and they thought that the pug's nails were so long that they called the pet service people on her because like obviously her address is out there. She has people sending her gifts all the time, and they called the pet emergency on her, and they had to come, and it was a big thing.
That's ridiculous.
What?
Yeah. All right. People in the comments are asking me to get back to Katie's men, so I guess I'll give them some Katie's men. Let's do it. Well, thanks for calling in.
We'll give them a break on the merch.
We'll talk to you in a second once I figure everything else out. And thank you so much for doing all that you do.
Thank you, guys.
All right. See you in a little bit. Bye.
Bye.
All right. ldog, everybody. I'm going to get an apple. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get an apple. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Give me a second to fix my live stream too. I got an issue with this camera. All right. Let's try to change my... I love my little ear monitors. These are meant for musicians, but... All right. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. I know this is annoying, but I just don't have any extra set of hands here. So hang with me for a second. I'm going to try to get my good camera back. It might be one of those things that is just broken until I get... Let's see. See if that works. It works good right now. All right, if this freezes again, I know you guys probably can't tell the difference, but if this breaks again, we'll see what happens. Let me just double check on my Instagram here to see if there's any other pizza photo people. Everyone's got pizza but me. Yakata do 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 do. All right, well, let's just keep going then. Let's just keep going then. Oh, I do have story mentions. All right, so Valley of Wolves. I thought I added you. Let's send that to my story. Done. Let's go to this one. Nuns Yums. I'm gonna send that to my story. Done. You guys are so great. And then let's go. Valley of Wolves. I already got you. Gotta send that to my story. Gabby just gave another. Oh, Gabby, you're so sweet. Added to story, and then I think that's everyone. All right, I added everyone who ate a pizza to my story on Instagram. Thank you so much. And then now let's go back to this. You guys have been patient. That's not it. Oh, you know what happened? I accidentally deleted all of my Reality Steve images here. So just give me a second while I pull up Reality Steve, and we'll get right back into it. Gosh, I know it's not Tasha's fault. I wish she would have answered me. I know she's probably I know that just means she's more stuck at work. But we'll get the pizza. We'll eat it cold. You know. All right, here we go. Let's bring this back. Back to the guys. You guys ready to do this? The calls shouldn't interfere with the camera, but the software might need to be rebooted, so I don't really know what the problem is. But now that I know I got a backup, like I have the green screen set up for the good camera, and when I use the other one, it's whatever. Alrighty, so here we are, folks. Let's put this coffee away. Just spilled coffee on myself. No napkins. I gotta change my shirt. It's weird. I feel like I'm having more difficulties now than the 10-hour live stream. So, thank you for bearing with me. As soon as I tune in, Dave walks away. Sorry, I just promoted this like new shirt I had, and I just spilled coffee all over it. I'm gonna eat some food, guys, so I don't lose my mind, if you don't mind. And we're gonna talk about some of Katie's guys. So, thank you guys so much. Yeah, it would be funny if this is somebody's like first impression of me. But I didn't have to do this. The thing is, you know what? On the 10-hour live stream, Tasha came home early and was able to control the live stream while I got situated. And I haven't had that today. So let's see where we're at. Oh wait, are these all new guys? Alright, we didn't even get through any of this. Let's just bank. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Back to the beginning. Well, we only got to Cody. Did we do Connor's hands? Connor's got 2 hands in. We're trying to see where the hand placement is. Well, Katie's already in lockdown. So Connor Costello, one hand in that pocket. One hand is winning with 4 votes. So David Scott, 1 hand. All right, what do we think of David Scott, guys? Nashville, Tennessee. Got 1 hand. The hand does seem kind of awkward in this photo. I'm telling you, we never know where to put our hands. What are we doing here? Yeah, I'm just trying to grab some food that might have nourishment, like apples got some sugar. I texted Tasha at 2:50, so it was an hour and a half ago. The type of work Tasha does, she goes to different clients, so they kind of keep her. They keep her as long as they like. They'll pay her for an hour's time, or 2 hours, like whatever the contract is. And then if they keep her extra, she gets paid overtime, obviously. But she just doesn't know beforehand what they're gonna do. Dennis from Chicago, Illinois. Dennis is 26. Is this a selfie? We can't tell where his hands are. So that's a do not know. He looks cute. Good hair. You want some ASMR? You ready? So Anna says, no one under 28 should be invited because she's 30. I like that. Do you guys want me to keep eating my apple with the sound boosted? One hand in the pocket. All right, I'm going to stop my ASMR. Last one. All right. He looks like Colin Jost. You mean the last guy, right? That guy looks like Colin Jost. This guy, Gabriel, 35. That's a good age. Look, again, let's not judge people for let's not judge guys if they can't take a good photo because we just don't know where to put our hands. This one, you know what I mean? It's like, you'd rather have you almost want to have like a grill spatula in your hand. You know? Garen, this guy, I'm telling you. Garen Schwartz, 29. I like Garen. I think it's a good photo. Jessica says no 20-year-olds. Yeah, what if I hit it as a ASMR channel so I only had to do ASMR? I don't know if I think I lack the thing that makes me enjoy ASMR, like as a listener. It doesn't do anything for me. So, does this count? Does this count as two hands in the pocket? I know we can't necessarily see it, but can we assume he has two hands in his pocket, or should this be a do not know? Did I just eat the sticker? Thank you, Lindsay. I just got your Instagram share. I'm going to share it back. Oh, your cat, too. In a little bit, I'll share all of your Instagram stories promoting us. Hey, Zella Hooper, we're 25. That's so kind of you. Thank you, Zella. My biggest concern right now, Susan, is I feel bad because I want to get you on the line, but I don't want to get... I know the second I get Susan on the line, we're going to get interrupted by the pizza or Tasha. Or Tasha is the pizza. You know what I mean? I'm going to check out... I'm looking right now at The Bachelor at an Instagram to make sure I'm not missing anything. People are already loving Bao. Bao's getting a ton of love online. Yeah. Well, and again, I don't want to... Wasn't Katie... Didn't she date a guy with family from South Korea? could be wrong. And I'm not saying that means she should date that should be into Bao, but if someone, I would say this. If someone has already dated a specific type of person, whether it's a tall guy or like a poker player, whatever it is, they probably have more chance of dating that person again. Or you could say that person they dated was so off-putting. Like, no one ever dates two different comedians. You date one comedian and you go, I'm never dating another comedian, and then that's it. Joan says, hi Dave, have you been on long? No, we just got started at 3 hours and 25 minutes ago. So we're just getting going. But let me text, geez, I hope Tasha's okay. I'm at that point now where like I'm like a dad. I'm like, I hope she's all right. Usually she calls me the second she's done. I bet you Tasha will be done with her fitting in 4 minutes. I bet you she's going to be done with her fitting in 4 minutes. Well, you're saying no. Katie shared a story of her. I thought it was South Korea. Could it have been Taiwan? It wasn't Thailand. I would have remembered that. Anyway, let's keep going. Garrett's got 2. So are we okay? Are we okay saying that he's got 2 hands in his pockets? Can we all agree that this counts as a 2-pocket guy? Someone let me know. Let me know if this is a Lisa mentioned me in her story. Subscribe for Apple ASMR at D Neal's. So funny. So funny, Lisa. Sharing it. I'm sharing it. Apple ASMR. It would be funny if you're like, you gotta watch this guy Dave's channel, and it's just me not in the camera looking for an apple. Jen says, I think it's 2 thumbs. Well, we're counting thumbs as a pocket. We're counting the double thumbs as the pocket. Caitlin says belt loops. 2 pockets for sure. Yes, pockets. All right, we got a double pocket. You know what the originals used to love? I don't do this anymore. The originals used to love. I used to text my recaps. I'm sorry, I used to write them, and then after I would say a punchline, I would hit it and flip it. You know, we like to hit it and flip it.
You can't handle the truth.
We like to hit it and flip it.
Be careful who you bang.
And but anyway, we don't do that anymore because now I type. But I have to tell you, typing it's so much easier for the recaps because I can cut and paste and move things around. Alrighty, we got a 2-hander. There he is. Be careful, Katie. He uses both hands. Greg Grippo. I'm going to count those pockets. Greg Grippo with the double pockets here. So 2 hands is tied with 1 hand. No pockets. Let me tell you something, guys. Do I have this right? I don't have one photo yet of a guy with his hands not in his pockets. Let's go backwards. It has to be in frame. I don't see one guy here who doesn't have not in frame. 1 pocket, not in frame. 1 pocket, 2 pockets, not in frame. That counts as something. Yeah, out of frame. 1 pocket. What's up with guys? Can we get a guy? Let me tell you something. If there's a guy who's got a photo with both of his hands not in his pockets, not doing this, then that's going to be the winner of the show. You heard it here first, folks. So let's get back to my guy. Where are we at here? Grippo, 2 pockets. We didn't even do this guy though. Edison, New Jersey. Greg Grippo, double G. Greg Grippo. Yeah, he looks cute. I don't know. He's in front of a rock. What are you gonna say about a guy who's in front of a rock? Spring says, I wonder if they have trouble casting older men because they all have serious jobs that they're invested in and can't. Listen, there's plenty of men in their 30s that don't have serious jobs. But I do understand your point. Lindsay says, I'm a photographer and I usually have men adjust their sleeve or something more natural. Hey, Lindsay, good for you. Yeah, the adjust your sleeve. I had to go to a photo shoot, a casting with Tasha. I hate these things. And I saw the guy before me, the model, he was like holding, he would like kind of like hold his thing and pretend he was doing something. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Because to me, I'd be like, eh! Like that's me as a T-Rex. You know, I wouldn't know what to do. Like, ah. Anyway, so hit it and flip it. That's right, folks. Bao, Callie, you were late for Bao. We'll go back to Bao after. Bao was one of the first people we looked at. So anyway, let's keep going. So we did a double. Did I get his for a double pocket? I think I got him, right? Hunter, let's go with do not know. Hunter Montgomery. That is a strong name. If he's not a country musician, he might as well be. Hunter Montgomery. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage to sing acoustic guitar from Houston, Texas, it's 34-year-old Hunter Montgomery. I like to hit it and flip it. I like to hit it and flip it. When I'm flipping it and hitting it. All right, that's not a good voice. Play Hand in My Pocket. I can't play licensed music. I got one hand in my pocket and the other hitting it and flipping it. Yeah, that's a good one. I got one hand in my pocket and the other hand is hitting it and flipping it. All right. James Bonsall, 30. All right. This guy's got arms. Arms. He's looking good. Very symmetrical. This is our first guy with two hands that are out. So let's go it. Let's go. No pockets. No hands in his pockets. There you have it. You heard it here first. Guys, I'm making my announcement. Today is March 18th. The winner of Bachelorette 2021 will be James Bonsall from New York, New York. I called it. They haven't even been on a date yet. So, how do you like them apples? Katie, no hands? You guys love it. Yo, I'm from New York. I don't put no hands in these pockets. These are skinny jeans, fool. You think these big ass arms are gonna fit in these pockets? Nah, son. This dude looks like he was born doing curls. Just right out of the womb, he was just curling of the placenta. He was doing, he's doing those elastic workouts with the placenta. All right, the umbilical cord. He's just using it to like resistance train. Okay, folks. Where does he come up with it? Childhood neglect. So no pockets is the key. That's the key here. You know why? Because he's got the confidence. He's got the confidence of a man that doesn't need to know what he's doing with his hands. He's saying, I am here, and I am enough. Nah, you guys, you don't know. We don't know anything about him. Come on. Nice teeth. Good eyebrow game. Solid hairline. That's a good hairline right there. Good hairline. A jaw that could cut through steel. Look at that jaw. Come on, guys. I did say that anyone who was too strong, it's kind of like, why are you so strong? What are you hiding? But, maybe the guy, maybe he's a fireman or something. Let's go. James Bonsall. Let's go to Instagram here and see James Bonsall. Because it'll be worth James Bonsall. It'll be worth. Let's see if there's any butts. Oh, there's nums yums. James Bonsall. Because he does have the strength of a fireman. He does look like a. Why am I not? I didn't put an S in there. James Bonsall. He's probably private. They all are. Oh, now it says San Diego. Is that the same person? That is a cartoonized, highly edited photo. 51 post, San Diego. All right, well, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Need some. All right. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wait, did I miss the guy? Hold on, going back. So that was our first guy with no, someone said he looks like a young Chris Harrison. Oh, jeez. I really hate Instagram. Cali girl wants Bao to win. So far, nobody better pick than Bao. And was Bao the guy that worked as a real estate agent? It's 4:34. I thought Tasha would have been done with work by now. Good jams. Let's see if we have any new mentions from anybody. think we got them all. I think we got all the mentions. Lisa Reedmaker. Lisa, how's the dating life been these days? Been hanging in there? All right, let's keep going. Jeff Caravello, Brooklyn, New York. We're going to go with do not know. I'm assuming he's got both hands in his pockets, but we don't want to make assumptions. Bow is real estate. Bow's taking up a lot of real estate in your brains, ladies. Taking up a lot of real estate in your brains. First Asian bachelor. I mean, look, we haven't heard the guy talk. Maybe he's an a-hole. Maybe Bow's a jerk. ldog 730. What's that? I don't know what you're saying. Nora says the suspension. Not only do we not know when the pizza's showing up, I just haven't gotten in touch with Tasha. I've asked her twice to call me, but like I said, she's working. And you know what? This will end up working well for me because Susan, are you still in the chat? Let me know if you're still in the chat. Two hands, John Hersey. Did we look at this guy yet? 27. Two hands is winning. Two hands in the pocket. There he is. I love good sax. His Bow will be the villain. ldog thinks Tasha will be back at 7:30. The longer Tasha's at work, the more I know she's going to complain when she gets home because she's going to be mad because, it's the type of job where she literally just doesn't know how long they're going to need her. But it means she's making more money. Carly, it's okay. It's because Susan already placed the order, so it's already like there. But Joshua Tyler Best, he's got one hand in the pocket, another strong man. I'm not saying I don't love these guys, but I'm having a hard time knowing if there's a winner in here. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Yeah, 25. What if the whole funny part of the live stream was that there is no pizza and everyone got pizza but me? Should I call Tasha again? I don't want Tasha to think there's some sort of emergency. I'm sure she'll get the text message. So the pizza was ready. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. The pizza was ready an hour and 40 minutes ago. Guys, this is the type of stuff that gives me incredible anxiety because trust me, I want the pizza. But I also I think waiting for Tasha is the best way because she will drive right by it on her way home. Anyway, Carly Harper really wants me to. I'll Skype in. So who's this? Is that Susan? Perfect. Let's talk to Susan. Absolutely. All right. Did you want to Skype in video? Oh yeah, let's Skype in. That way, if Tasha calls, I'll be able to take that call separately. So I'm gonna turn off. Susan, do you have my Skype, or did you want to call or Skype? Let me know. My Skype is just my Instagram handle. And I am going to turn this off so we're ready to talk to Susan. Yeah, Susan, what's going to happen is as soon as you Skype, Tasha will finally get back to me. And then we'll tell, because that's just exactly how it's going to work. And then that'll be the jinx that we need to get her to get to the pizza. So feel free to, let me get my Skype set up. Susan, feel free to call or Skype in whenever you are ready. And I will make sure to handle all of that. That's weird. It's like, I feel like we've come so far since the 10,000 live stream, but that was only like a month ago. So I guess the next one will be 50,000. And maybe we can do, I don't know, maybe, what would be great is if we can order Yums. How do you pronounce, I'm trying to remember how you pronounce your Instagram handle here. Let's order some Nums Yums for the 50,000. You know what'd be really cool is if I could, oh, sure. I responded, oh, there it is. All right, let me hit this. So I'm recording this and let's go into it. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Hold on. I have to turn off the volume.
Hey, there you are.
There you are. Can you? There you are.
You're on
Can
the.
you see me?
I can see you. You're on the video. If that's all right with you.
Yes. Might as well. Hi.
Good to see you. Sorry about.
Good to see you.
Sorry about the pizza. Like I said, we live in a weird neighborhood where there isn't that place said they delivered, but COVID, whatever, who knows?
Yeah, and I'm sorry because I just wanted to make this easier for you.
No, you're so sweet. And when you said it was in Calabasas, I was like, oh, that's not gonna work. But that's
I'll just tell you a quick story behind this. So, I called the Brooklyn Avenue place. I looked him up online, and the guy was super nice. And I said, okay, and here's the address. Oh, we don't deliver. And just for those who are asking about what about DoorDash or Uber this or that, I went online, tried to do one didn't even work for that pizza restaurant. Then the other, I put the order in and it came back. I think what happened is either my zip code with my credit card and your address or my IP address. It was like, no, this is not working.
Yeah,
so
no worries on your end.
kicked me out.
You're so kind.
Yeah.
I finally understand what like food deserts are, because I love my new neighborhood, but it's up and coming, and there isn't like when we first moved, we didn't have anything in the fridge. We were like, let's go get some Chinese, and they had like only like Chinese fast food, which it's like that's kind of like buffet style, and it's like you don't know, I'm not gonna get that during a pandemic. There's a sneeze guard, and it's like no. There's a taco truck. There isn't that much, but I did see that pizza place. But like, I don't know. Like I guess they don't deliver. But I didn't want to get you on the phone because I figured Tasha was going to interrupt us. But I'll take Tasha's call when she calls in, so she knows what to do, because I'm sure she's going to get all my messages and be like, "What are you doing?" Like she has no idea. So we'll see when that happens. But tell me how you are. How's everything?
I'm good. As you know, that I've been working on. I have a small cottage I'm building on 10 acres out here in the foothills, and unfortunately, my crew is a volunteer crew at this point, so it's taking a little while. But things are going well. I'm going to be starting a new job, 100% remote, pretty soon. So I'm excited about that.
Amazing. And you've got some like hens, right? You've got some farm animals, or?
I do have some chickens. Chickens? Yep.
What?
And I have 2 Great Pyrenees dogs to keep all the coyotes away.
Oh, that answers my question. I was going to ask how you protect the chickens.
Yeah, boy, I have to tell you, when I moved here from Virginia, I did not even know. Talk about, being unaware of cultural things.
Yeah.
When I moved in, it was land first, but met neighbors, and one of them said, "Well, you'll see some coyotes," and I was like, "Coyotes?" And then she said, "And the bear usually just stay close to where people with fruit trees." And I'm like, "Bears?" And then the topper was, and the cougars pretty much stayed near the stream, and that's the one that put me over the top.
Yeah, because cougars are like killing machines. You don't know when they're completely silent, because we have mountain lions here, which I think are the same thing. And they say you're supposed to wear your hat on backwards when you go hiking, because they won't attack. Really? They won't attack you from the front. So a lot of people will, and again, I don't know if this is true or not, but they will wear they make like ski masks with the eyes on the back if you're like in a really remote location. Yeah. Who knew?
Wow, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, because when they hit you, 150 pounds a cat. I mean, I'm scared of the alley cat who weighs like 7 pounds. I can't imagine a 150 pound cat. But
well, people carry bear spray around here, and
so have you seen any bears or anything?
So far I have seen coyotes. I've seen I was seen a bear. I was driving down the road behind my property and jumped across the road. At first, I thought it was a really large, thick-haired dog.
Yeah.
And then the way it lumbered down the road and started visiting the trash cans, I was like, oh my gosh, it's a bear.
Wow.
And I was driving down the road on at night. It was Saturday night, driving not too far, about 2 miles from here. And same thing, dashing across the road, a cougar, full size.
That's crazy. Tasha just called me, so let me call her.
Oh.
You stay right here. And
yeah.
I don't know if you actually might be able to hear her. I've never patched two different things through. But she might not. Hello? Hello? She might have. Hey, how are you?
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So Susan was so sweet to get the pizza, but then we found out they didn't deliver, and we just said, leave it there, and then you would swing by. But that was an hour and a half ago, which is fine.
Oh, no.
So I sent you the directions, but is it under my name, Susan? I think it's
Well, I said Tasha would pick it up.
Oh, Tasha. So they know you're coming, okay?
Okay, awesome.
And then just come on by and come join us. I'm not necessarily withering away, but gun it in that Prius.
No problem.
I'll see you shortly. Love you.
All right, love you. Bye.
Bye. Oh, the chat room's going to be going crazy. The pizza's coming. The pizza's coming. All right. Oh, Tasha's still on the phone. Sorry. I just hung up on her. Okay, great. All right. So we got the pizza. We know it. We're ready to go. So anyway, that's incredible. It must be so great to be in touch with the spirit, just with nature, that city cleanse.
Listen, because I was living in the suburbs of DC. I lived in an N-unit townhouse with so we had the nice little side yard. But I couldn't go outside and kick the ball around, a soccer ball with my sons without people watching us on their decks behind us.
Oh, yeah.
And I will tell you this. I have a 180 of mountains here, and in the distance they're snow covered, and I have 100-year-old Douglas firs, and when I'm here, it's just I don't want to go anywhere else. It's just so peaceful and calm and beautiful. So
it's very transcendentalist to get out into nature and reconnect.
Yes, it really is. When you guys come up here to do your show in Seattle with Katie Thurston, you definitely have an invitation.
Thank you. Out. Absolutely.
See the chickens and the dogs, and so it's a lot of work, and but it's great joy.
So how far from Seattle are you? So someone in the comment was asking where you live. It's outside of Seattle, correct?
Yeah, so east of Seattle is where Microsoft is, in a town called Redmond, or a city. And I'm just on the other side of the river. There's a river, so I'm just beyond that. So I'm in the foothills of the Cascade Mountains, what that is. So it's about 25 minutes to get to Redmond, so that's not bad.
That's amazing. Now, we've talked a few different times. Of course, the pizza is because you had mentioned you used to send your son pizza and how nice of a gesture that was. And of course, that you've extended that gesture to me, and I really appreciate that. The last time was on Christmas Eve. We were away from our families this year. We were Skyping in with all of them, and we had the pizza, and you put a few cookies in the pizza, which was amazing. Not in the pizza, but with the order. And that's was
an idea.
Yeah, I mean, that's hitting all of my desires. But it's just so very kind of you, and you've given such positive words to me in the channel and everything. So I really appreciate that. And your kids are adult now, right? Your boys.
They sure are. Mm-hmm.
They must really appreciate having you.
It's hard to know. Well, and I will tell you this, something I appreciate being able to do these little things for you, because I see in you the same warmth and intelligence and kindness and goodness that I really, and spirit that I really, really wanted to encourage in my sons. And so they're not, I was tentative because they're at the age where they're like, okay, Mom, that's enough. So when you appreciate what I do, it means so much to me.
Oh, of course. I'm in like my spiritual journey with a lot of YouTube has been connecting with, now, like, I love my mom. My mom's great, but like I've never had grandparents. So when I get like Miss Ann calls in, it's like the sweetest thing. When people call in that want to be like part of the YouTube family, I'm like, yeah, because I do come from a large family, but I also, like, my younger years, it was my mom, myself, and my sister. And my mom and my sister always kind of had, they had your typical mother-daughter friction. And we had very quiet households growing up. And I've always like yearned for community. So when YouTube started to blow up, I'm like, bring them all in. Come on. Like, I love knowing there's different friends and stories in different parts of the world. It's been really special for me. It's like I don't take it for granted at all. And like I've said before, part of me kind of not taking it for granted is being a stand-up comedian and having performed in front of rooms of 2 people, where like I know what it's like if there isn't a chat full of people. This is the easy part when there's people that are actually listening. The hard part is like trying to connect without any sort of like following or whatever. That's the hard part. Yeah.
Well, I think, and what you're saying right there is one of the things that makes you so appealing to us. You had mentioned that you like to root for people on American Idol.
Yeah.
And just think, we are feeling that way about you.
Oh, thank you.
So, you can understand.
Yeah, well, I can understand, but also what I do isn't as cool as someone who can sing. So when I watch someone who can sing, but I do recognize the difference between like, a 15-year-old who's got a good voice versus that road dog musician who you go, I know Chris Stapleton's story before he became so successful. That dude was like working as a truck driver, and you can hear it in his voice, the way he appreciates every second of it. And I also know people that got super viral, super successful right away, and they have zero three-dimensional ability to understand how cool it is. My sister spoils the hell out of her 4 kids, and we were talking last night about it, and I was like, Chase, it's so great that you treat them this way, because like my mom was a single mom who didn't have the time or energy to do a lot of these things. So my sister like spoils the kids, and she's like, they don't even care. She's like, they've always been spoiled by me, so they don't even care. And I was like, oh, so there is a beauty to knowing what lack is and what scarcity is. And then when you have a little bit of anything, you're like, this is amazing. I was saying this to Tasha last night. Our new couch hasn't arrived yet. So we have 2 fold-out beach chairs we've been eating dinner on and like hanging out on. And I said yesterday was the most successful, or 2 days ago, was the most successful day of my YouTube by far. Just in view count and everything. And I was like, I am so happy right now. And we're sitting on beach chairs. Like, doesn't matter to me.
You know what? But that's what it's all about. And I'm going to guess that you're going to look back on these days and find them as your favorite times.
Absolutely. And I said that about our little studio apartment. I was like, we need to get out of here, but we're going to miss the simplicity in this hustle. And we've shed tears over the experiences that, we've both, and not to play a victim, but we've both just been stiffed over in different ways. And then when something good comes, it can sometimes feel too easy, and you go, wait a second, I didn't have to burn the city down to get this, but I need to accept it that I've worked for it. And it's kind of like I have to keep on reminding myself that like the mantra we've been saying is, isn't it okay if things just work out? Like, let's stop with saying we need to be struggling and battling. We've done all that. Let's just be okay that things are working out now.
Well, you know, and I can relate to you. And I want to say, I mean, when I spoke with you last time, you know, I've had to reinvent myself many times in my life. You know, I left when I was home when I was in high school. I left a marriage. Then I left the safe life of a government contractor to come out here where the wild animals are. But, you know, at all different ages, you know, it doesn't matter where you are. You know, it's like if you are always, you know, we don't know when we have to stop striving. For me, it's happening later, and I recognize and understand the fear that gets to, wait a minute, I'm so comfortable and used to this mode. I don't know if I can handle, you know, they say it's, what is it, the devil you know?
Right.
And what's on the other side of the frying pan, right? Well, and this time, you know, I wanted to oh, wait, let me back up and say, going through building this house, it's taken me years. And I'm an optimistic person. I'm a positive person. This is like a life dream coming true. And during this time, I came across some very dishonest, some villains, basically. Yeah. And, you know, I was like, why do you need to steal this from me? This is supposed to be good. And when I still remember the image of you when you had the ticket for your license plate being gone, and, you know, trying to go to the DMV and trying to get that done. And the moment where you were like, oh, and on the other side, we're saying, but you're almost there, Dave, you're almost there.
Yeah.
You know, reading through you over here. And it inspires me because you know, when I have those moments, I think about your image at that moment with that ticket, and it's around the corner. And, you know, it's like you inspired me in that moment. And even though it was a hard time for you, it meant so much. And I want to thank you for that.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. You know, it's, the license plate issue was just like, how do we turn this into content? Because other things were going well for me. So I was like, I guess the question we have to ask ourselves is, how do I minimize the damage right now? If I kick my car, I'm going to stub my toe, and that's going to lead to a whole new set of issues. So how do I laugh this off? Because I had my car battery stolen 3 times. So each time I had to just look at it and go, oh man. And then Tasha would be like, what? They got me again. And it just became this like kind of expense I had to put into life where I was living. And then the door kicked in, and then the license plate stolen as I get the ticket. And it's like, okay, this ticket's not going to go away if I yell at somebody and transfer this energy. It's just like a test. How do I stop this negative energy from passing it on to someone else? And I'm imagining that's how it'll be like when we have kids. It'll be like, how do I not give my kid the guilt that I had? How does that everything we do, how do we try to just flip it into a positive? So I don't understand the challenge, especially you're a good person, to be taken advantage of by contractors. It's the oldest trope in the book, and it's so bad to hear. So I'm sorry to hear that. And I don't know what the positive is, but it's really, you know, that's just tragic to hear.
Well, I mean, I can just say, I mean, of course, I'm almost done. The positive is that I got to learn a lot. I got to grow a lot. And one thing is like, it's even more mine, if that makes any sense. You know, the final product is even more mine. And having my sons come together and help me out, it means it's them not paying back, but, you know, I was a single mom and I totally dedicated myself to them. And I'm seeing them dedicate themselves to me, and it's just making us closer. I think.
That's so great to hear. the idea of like the lack of humanity by the contractors was filled in by the gratitude of your sons, in a way. It sounds like, and
in a way, yeah.
And that's probably a memory that will last a lot longer than the burn of the contractors. But that's a good way to look at it for you. You know, that's the next level of, and what do they say? Like enlightenment. It's like first it's how you react to things, and then it's how do you avoid that in the first place and like move past the negativity and all that. Some people might have spiraled deep. You know, you get taken advantage of, and the next thing you know, the home's this and that, and it can really spiral in the wrong direction. So it's always like, how do we just brace ourselves to get through this and then just have that faith that there is something good on the other end?
Well, and I think that's something that makes me feel really connected to you, is I feel like you share the same perspective, and I appreciate that you are vulnerable and you show it to us. And so watching the comments come through, speaking of vulnerability, it's been really hard, and I think I'm not alone. It's hard watching, people making comments or, assumptions about you or expounding things that they don't have any foundation for. And you and I talked about, I wanted to talk a little bit about assumptions.
Okay.
And how they break down communication, how they hurt relationships. And I do want to say I'm not a therapist, but I do have a background in human development, and I was a facilitator for the U.S. Navy, and we did a lot of communication stuff.
Great.
So that's my right to speak.
That sounds like a good place to speak from.
Okay. Well, and so I want to share, and I think you're very close. You've already demonstrate. And first, when I say demonstrate, the foundation of communication has to do with our behavior, right? We show the world who we are by what we say and by what we do. And we can only know other people based on what they say and what they do. So when I also hear performative, I'm like, well, that's all we know, right, is what people say and what they do. So behavior is something, and this, I'm going over this because it's the foundation. A behavior is something you can record, like take a picture of, videotape. You hear it, you see it. So just as that, as a foundation, so we have responses to what we see and hear, right? So I do see you saying to people, well, when you say, this is an example, when you say I bring up red flags, what do you mean? And so I think at the foundation, you really get it. Like, what are the behaviors? What have I said? What have I done?
Well, you I'm sorry to interrupt. You mean like I'm not assuming I know what someone's talking about?
Exactly. And so we used to do this exercise called observation inference. And so observation is like, okay, for example, I see you're looking down at your paper. That's my observation. And then my brain, I make an inference, okay? Or several inferences. I see you looking down at your paper, and this doesn't mean don't do it. But I see you looking down at your paper, and I'm thinking he's sleepy. Or I'm thinking he's taking notes.
Yeah.
Or I'm thinking he has something in his eye. And so the reason I'm saying that is there could be a myriad of things. And the danger is once we think something, we make an assumption, instead of recognizing it's just a possibility, it becomes fact to us. then it becomes truth to us. And then we communicate with other people based on that possibly false truth. And
but you're so right, because and by the way, as a side note, I did not want to forget this. Gabby just gave us a huge donation from Germany. So thank you so much, Gabby. That is so kind. So sweet, these people. Thank you so much. I just wanted to give that shout out in so I did not forget. Appreciate that. Yeah. So your point about assumptions on the internet must be tenfold, because at least you can look at me making notes and use some knowledge passed down from generations of people. But the assumptions on, like, if you're going to read someone's comment the wrong way, you have no clue what they're trying to say.
Right. Yeah. And we all, we all come to every communication with our lifetime of experiences, and our experiences are places we've been. So things we've seen, things we've heard, things we've felt. I have a story of it. It's an interesting illustration of that. It really blew my mind. I was teaching a literature class at a girls' Catholic school in Guam. And I had gone, we were talking about the play Pygmalion, which is My Fair Lady. And at the beginning, when we were reading the part where she says it was so cold, she only had a penny's or halfpenny of oil left in her lamp, and that she didn't want to change her clothes. Well, the girls were like, "Ew, why? What do you mean she doesn't want to change her clothes? Oh, that's so gross, to go to bed." And I had gone to school in Southwest Virginia, and when an apartment was up on a hill where all the winds blew in the winter. And I remember going to bed in sweatpants and getting up in the morning and saying, "I'll just wear this," because it was too cold to change my clothes. And I said to them, well, and I gave them that story, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, it's 85 degrees year round here. There's no way you would be able to understand what that character was thinking or feeling."
Wow.
And it's just like we don't know what we don't know. And I know people have brought that up before.
Right.
But the good news is there's a way to sort of counteract this and in fact improve relationships. The basic thing is everybody wants to be heard and understood. Right? And I think that's what people are reaching out to you. You're someone who's open and listening, and they're feeling heard. And when, and so let me go back. When you say thank you and you reiterate, that sends a message, oh, he heard me. Now, they may be making crazy, wild assumptions, but they're being heard. So, for example, going back to you looking down, and what I would say about the answer is checking in. Like, "Oh, I see you're looking down there. Are you feeling a little sleepy?" And you're like, "Oh, no, I'm taking notes." Yeah. And you see, all of a sudden, you're understood in a way that I wouldn't be able to understand you otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely. And all it is some simple curiosity to get to the truth.
Well, and even, yes, curiosity, but also recognizing I might not be right. That something that I assume could be completely off the mark. And so it is that openness and it's that respect, mutual respect of each other. And of course, I'm taking ownership when I say, when I see this, I feel this, or I think this, with those, you've heard of I statements, then you're having that, I'm owning what I'm saying. I might, and that way, instead of saying you're this, you're that, oh, you're sleeping now, are you sleeping on me? What, you don't want to hear what I have to say? And then it's like, wait, what?
It's just a lower. It's just a lower emotional response. It's not. It doesn't do anyone justice if you're defensive or assuming. And yeah, once you recognize those statements of like I've always said, like, it's like jockeying for victim. Like whenever you're in a fight, and it's like if it's a fight to see who can be more of a victim, it's like bad fight. Like let's step out of that one and figure something out, because it's like, and Tasha and I, we've had to overcome some of these moments where she'll be like, we should go on a vacation. And then I'll be like angry because I'm not where I want to be financially. And she's looking at me as saying like, I want to go on a vacation with the guy I'm investing my life with. And then she tells me that, and I look like a jerk. But in my head, I'm going, I'm not ready to provide that, and I need to work harder. And it comes off like I'm a jerk. And I've had to learn from her to take those moments to appreciate life when I come from like this insane work ethic lifestyle. Mm-hmm. So it's like knowing when to unplug, be present. And I guess that's what's good for relationships, is you can see each other's ugliness, versus if I was just a single guy who lived by myself, I would never know I'm a psycho. Like, you don't know those things until they're bounced off of you.
Because, well, what happens is, so that behavior is her statement, right? She says this, oh, I would like to go on this vacation. And then your brain just starts, taking it places. Yeah. And so the challenge is to catch your brain before it takes places. And like, for example, this is the communication part, say, hey, Tasha, when you talk about wanting to take this vacation, and then you follow up with the I think or I feel, like, I feel a little worried that I'm not providing enough for you, or I think that that's going to be more than I can handle. And then it becomes a discussion about, well, what kind of vacation could we take that would be comfortable for both of you? Does that make any sense?
That's exactly it. That's like the compromise. We always joked that she was like, let's go to Greece. And I was like, let's go to Colombia. Like we found a beautiful place that was a lot cheaper than going to Greece. And speaking of the devil, she just showed up. Tasha, are you going to come in here? All right, everyone's going to be so excited. So let's hold on one second. Tasha, I'm talking with Susan, who is the obvious here. I'm going to put you on here. I know the dog's going to be crazy. Take your mask off. This pizza looks amazing. It smells amazing. And Susan and I we're actually just talking about our relationship and how we've learned about how to communicate with each other. And we're talking about the dog's barking. Sorry. The chat's going to go crazy because we've been waiting for this pizza for so long. All right, leave the dog alone. Leave the dog alone.
To say hello.
The dog won't stop barking until we acknowledge him, so he just showed up. Boone, shh. Quiet, Boone. Give him this apple or something. Anyway, we're talking about assumptions and how in relationships, you ask questions versus assuming what people are thinking, and how you've talked about wanting to travel. And in the past, I've reacted out of frustration because I'm working hard and I'm in debt and I'm this and I'm that, and how we've been able to kind of meet somewhere where we understand what we want to get out of life together,
Yeah.
So anyway, you're all caught up.
Okay.
Everyone else is in
please go ahead and open the pizza and eat some while we talk.
Yeah. All right. Pizza's coming. Oh my gosh. I have to show this off. Okay. Are you going to sit with me or what? Are you going to catch your breath?
Well, let me just go.
Wait, take your ear out. Go unpack, and then join me for like the final stretch. And I didn't get out the soda, so if you want to get the soda out, there's a Diet Dr. Pepper, and then whatever the Mexican Coke is. All right, here we go. The big reveal. Here we go. Everyone in the chat room wants to know. Here it is, Brooklyn style pizza. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I love it with the pepperonis. Oh yeah. And then what's this one? You got a second one?
Yep, one for later.
Oh, and oh my God, Tasha, she got us a second one. Oh, I am going to be this is going to be nice. What? I'm going to be passed out on the beach chair. I was telling her how the last 2 days were like the biggest days of my career, and how we were sitting on beach chairs, and I was like, I'm good. I'm fine. No biggie. So obviously the couch is coming in. And then, of course, Tasha, Gabby from Germany just sent us a very generous donation to get pillows. She said to get pillows, and she's going to send us German chocolate. So we're overwhelmed with everyone, Susan. We're completely overwhelmed. And your kindness, I think this is your fourth time delivering us pizza, third or fourth. And
Third, yeah,
I really appreciate you. So I'll try my best not to make any noise while I eat this here. But
no, please do whatever. Slurp.
So I guess the question is like, how do you know when to engage in someone to like have a positive conversation versus just knowing that their sanity, like knowing that they're not going to get there and you don't have to kind of guide them?
Sorry, I'm thinking. So before you can even think about like what other people are doing, remember it's like the I statements. I taking responsibility. I'm responsible for what I think and what I feel and what I do. Mm-hmm. I'm not responsible for what you think or you feel or you do. The only thing I can do is give you, thank you for your feedback. Yeah. I can give you feedback and just say, and with the assumption that out of mutual respect, that person will hear you and then make a choice to further discuss it or make a change or collaborate. When, for example, when I asked you about my talking about this with you today, and I said, if it's no, that's cool. And the reason that's so important is when we ask something of someone, we have to be as comfortable with a no as we are with a yes. Because otherwise we're not asking, right? So again, it just goes back to that mutual respect. And when you use the behavior, like when I see, and even if you don't verbalize that part, but when I see you do this, when I hear you say this, I think this, or I feel that person's feeling heard. And then they also feel respected. When you are open to them and you can give, open to discussing something, they feel respected, and then that builds the trust. So over time, the trust will just grow.
And this is why I have a policy. Now on YouTube, I'll talk to anybody, but on Facebook, if I post under one of my friends' comments and then one of his friends tries to respond to me, I tell them politely, I don't interact with strangers. On Facebook, if I don't know you and you don't know me, we don't exist in an environment where we're going to give each other mutual respect. Once in a while, it works out, but in most cases, you're just yelling to some stranger, and we waste so much of our bandwidth doing that. And Facebook wouldn't exist to the level it does now if we weren't arguing with strangers. So I just politely tell them, look, I commented on my buddy Todd's comment section. I don't know you, Steve. I'm sure you're a good guy, but I just don't talk to strangers on social media. That's it. Because I noticed that there is no assumption of mutual respect.
Well, when people do make comments with assumptions, like I said, I hear you saying, well, what do you mean by that? And that's the appropriate response, because give me, because we don't know when to continue doing what's good or when we know when to stop doing what's not good. We need to give feedback of the positive as well. For example, they say catch your kids doing something good or catch your loved one doing something good. When you make my coffee every morning, I feel really loved and cared for. Or when you put your dish in the sink, that really makes me happy. Or when you do your homework before you watch TV or play video games, I'm really proud of you making those decisions. But back to the comments. I think you're already in that mindset of how can I change? How can I grow if you don't give me details? But one of the challenges, really, I would think, is are people writing things out of respect to you, or are they just venting?
Oh, good question. Yeah, and I do catch myself. I was going to write a comment to remind myself, like post it on the note to be positive, because sometimes I will see a comment in the chat and I should ignore it sometimes because I'm like, this person's not, they might just be firing something off. And that is something I have to remember. Like, is this going to be productive or are you just venting? And I think that's something I do struggle with because I've had to learn in the relationship to say, do you want my feedback or do you just want me to listen? Because as a guy, or maybe it's not a gender thing, but as me, I want to give you feedback. I want to give you notes, and I have to learn to go, maybe you just want to tell me why your day sucked. And I guess I need to sort of look at the comment section with that as well. But like you said before, and again, don't feel bad if people mischaracterize something I say, or the thing is like with videos that are getting 50,000 views, if there's a thread out of 50,000 people that really disagree with what I'm saying, that's like being at Yankee Stadium and one of the sections isn't really there. So I still see that because the algorithm will push that up, but I have to go, like after I had a bad chat with somebody, then I get a call from someone who says, oh, I listened to you during chemo 3 years ago. You got me through that. And now I'm obsessed with, and it goes, whoa, that's worth so much more weight to me than someone who goes, oh, you're a pig or whatever they're, whatever it is. So I have to remind myself that if I'm just going to stay true to what I'm doing, that there will be criticism. There will be people that say what I do. And the more YouTube recommends me, the more there's going to be hate because they're going to start showing me they've showed me to millions of new people and it ain't going to be for everybody. And I really am okay with that because last year, they were showing me to nobody, so there was no hate. So It's just going to be part of the exposure, I guess.
Well, and here's another thing to consider. They're not necessarily, like, as I was saying about those young women in Guam who could not even relate to it being so cold that you didn't want to change your clothes. You've got people coming from multitudes of experiences that are making assumptions and leaping and then it's growing off of somebody else's assumption and making their assumptions, and it's exponential. So sometimes it doesn't even have anything to do with you. Yeah. I would guess. I'm guessing.
Well, you know what? Like and this is true, and you might, having sons, you might know something about this, but like when I saw, and this is a little political, but when I saw the Covington Catholic kid with the MAGA hat on, I saw my brother Jack, who was 15 at the time. They looked alike. And I go, I know this boy. Like, I know this boy right now. He's smiling through his teeth as he's nervous that he's about to get punched in the face or whatever the case may be. And I didn't see it the way that other people saw it. And I try to, but people see me as, I kind of look, if you looked at me a certain way, I look like an asshole. I've got deep inset eyes. Tasha knows. Tasha will look at me and be like, why are you so mad? I'm like, mad? I'm not mad at all. So I look like, people's ex-boyfriends that they didn't like. So when someone sees me on YouTube, if they're going to look at me the wrong way, I'm not their friend right away. And that's really kind of becomes, I guess, up to them to decide, what the framing is. But it does take a little bit of, I don't know, empathy to see somebody and go, even with Colton Underwood, I see a guy that's so sad. I see the boy inside of this grown man, but when he's 6'5" and he can punch somebody, I understand why people see him as an aggressive, scary guy, but I see him as, this kid's got some damage.
Well, and as you're saying, you demonstrate empathy. And it's something that not everyone, people have of varying degrees. And I don't need the survival skill of assuming
he could be like punch me, like a woman walking through the alley has to worry about things I don't have to. So I have the luxury of seeing the child in him and not the rageful stalker. So I get that to an extent, but that's still like, you know, that's unfortunately for women something that women have to carry with them. The idea that you're walking home from the parking lot, whatever the case may be. That's something I've only come to terms with in the last few years, but you know, having conversations through the podcast, whatever, that sometimes, you know, women might not be safe wearing their headphones on the subway. I don't think twice about that, you know? So we all have different survival skills we've built up that get us where we're going. And I'm part of like the privilege is that I don't have to assume someone's treating me a certain way because of my race or gender.
Well, that's true, and yet you still can't escape from people making assumptions about you.
Oh, I hate it. It's the biggest thing I hate is when someone tells me I'm a certain way, and I go, "Ooh boy," because the second I become defensive, I become the thing they don't want me to be, or I become the thing that they don't like. So it's like I'm just damned if I do, damned if I don't. But I guess the built up equity with them, so like they're like, "No, Dave's not." He's not whatever you're like. I was publicly shamed a couple of years ago within my comedy community, and enough people came to my back to be like, "You've got the wrong guy. He's not whatever you think." It was nice to know that people had my back to be like, no, come on, you know, whatever. Like I'll slip up on YouTube. I'll say things that might be offensive and certain things, and I just, you know, I guess the hope is that you do enough of the right thing and you own up to it when something's wrong, but at the same time, and I'm sorry, I'm a little jumping all over the place. I do see a world where like apologies aren't enough. People are out for like blood. So like, you just gotta stay true to like your convictions and be like, I don't find that offensive. I'll listen to you if you want to tell me why that is, but like, I just don't see it that way. You know, when someone says like I'm making fun of ADD and this and that, I go, I just think that's too far. I think you've crossed the line with what I deem to be offensive. Because what, am I not allowed to talk anymore?
Well, you know what? Like, so that person who said that, if that person said, when I hear you say this about ADD, I feel this, or I think this, and then that's owning what he thinks or feels, and you're like, okay. I mean, that's really the appropriate response instead of saying you're this, you know, that's why they say you statements are just dangerous and harmful. Now, we can only speak for ourselves.
So when it comes to relationships, what's the biggest advice you can give for getting to that place? Because that seems like a very healthy place, but it takes two to tango. It takes two to admit to be there, right?
Yes, and it just goes back to that very simple exercise of when I see this, or when I see you do that, or when I hear you say this, I think or I feel. And there's a difference between what you think and feel. Feeling is emotions, and that's a whole different topic. But all you can do is disclose yourself, you know, being, this is who I am, this is how I react and respond to what you're saying. So there's a formula. When you blank, I think or feel blank.
Yeah.
And if you can practice that over time, you don't need to do it in the like specifically like that. And here's the best word that I find is the word guessing, because then we're owning the fact that we're just guessing. Like when I see you crossing your arms, I'm guessing you're closed off to what I have to say. And by using the word guessing, that opens it up for discussion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, all right, so you slammed the door, so I'm guessing you're upset that I ate all the dessert?
Yes. And then Tasha might come back and say, oh, Dave, I forgot. I wanted to tell you, the door's not closing all the way, so we have to slam it now. I mean, it's just completely different.
Tasha loves our new place because we have more doors that can be closed. It used to be funny because we only had this one sliding barn door, and it's like it's very delicate, so you can't get mad and then slide the barn door real slow. Like you couldn't really do it. No, but that's a great point. I can't tell you how many times I've been wrong in assuming what I did wrong, because I'll be like, oh, this is what she's mad at, or something, and then I'll be the light will go off and I'm wrong, but I'm operating under that assumption. So then now I'm trying to fix the thing that's not wrong, and it really just becomes like diagnostics. If you're trying to fix the wrong thing, you're never going to find the issue.
But it's really simple once you focus on the recognizing that you have a response to a behavior. And that that your brain, everything you've heard and said and done, every place you've been, it tells you, gives you all these ideas about what all those possibilities might be for your assumption.
That's so right. And by the way, I wanted to say, I want to try it out. When you send me pizza, I feel loved. So I wanted to try that out. I feel full. I thank you for your pizza. What else can I say here? I can't believe the stream's going to be ending soon. So I'm going to have to let you go in a second here.
Well,
but
yeah, and on that note, I want to thank you for the opportunity to talk with you and meet with you. And I just want to also throw out there, I mentioned with Tasha before, I used to also be an editor. If you guys really have any editing, I mean, there's probably tons of people out there who also are. Don't hesitate to just text me.
All right.
If you're about to go to print on something. But thank you for letting me join you. It means a great deal to me.
Absolutely. This was really insightful.
And what I'd like to throw out to everybody who makes comments, I'd like to challenge them to use that formula. When I heard you say this, or when I saw this, I thought, or I felt, and then like everybody start practicing that, and that nice, kind, helpful community we have,
Yeah, that's a great way to keep building the healthy community, absolutely. And we'll slip, I tell Tasha this, we'll slip once in a while. You'll get a bad day or something else, and, we'll show our ugly side. But I think if we can keep trying to practice the right things, we'll have that muscle memory. Do you mind? I would love it, actually. Can I clip out our conversation and put it on the podcast too?
Sure, absolutely.
This is very insightful for people, so I'd love to share it with that audience because they don't always cross over with this audience. But thanks again, and everyone in the comment section loves you. They all have said nothing but nice things. So if you're ever feeling bad, go read the comments in the comment section because everyone's been really sweet in everything with you. So you got a lot of fans over there, and don't be a stranger. I always appreciate your calls, and you're so thoughtful at giving me space to to do my thing and be so supportive. I really appreciate it.
Well, thank you. I value when I hear you say that, I feel really valued, and thank you.
Well, and like I said, it's an amazing bragging right to my friends to be like, Susan sends me pizza once in a while, and you don't have to. I still I value this conversation regardless of the pizza, but it is really kind of you to know that you find a tangible way to reach out to people that you can't necessarily see, that are not close by to you. And that's real special. And it's a real good thing to share during this whole pandemic, just to show that there's innovative ways to communicate love to each other.
Well, thank you. And, you're right. I mean, we all have different things to offer. And so I'm happy that I can offer pizza and maybe some experience. So thank you.
Much appreciated. People are asking if you have an Instagram so they can follow you.
Well, so thank you, everybody. I am working on a workbook of tools, skills that make us make our lives go smoother and help us be more successful. I do have an Instagram, but right now I just created it so I could follow people.
Well, if you want to promote the workbook when it's done and ready to go, let me know and we'll come back on another live stream.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I see the nice comments. Thank you, everybody. I was a little self-conscious, of course, to come in on Skype,
Oh, I appreciate you.
But I'll let you go, and congrats on the 25K, and I'll let you wrap up your live stream.
Thank you so much, and I really appreciate the food. Thank you so much. Good talking with you. Bye now. Okay, everybody. Isn't Susan the best? All right. Oh, man, this was incredible. Tasha, we just got done talking with Susan here. We're at 4:35. I'm going to go a tad bit long because I wanted to get my last chat in with Abby. So, Abby, whenever you want to chat, I would love to chat with you. Tasha's going to get in here when Tasha's ready. Tasha, we got some, oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's get Tasha. Tasha, I got something I got to ask you. I don't know if she's still in the chat room. It's just like a survey I'm taking. I have a question for you. So let's get Tasha in here and see if she can help me out with solving this. So, oh, get in here. Show me that. Tasha Marie, everybody, with a Diet Coca-Cola. Oh, boy. You guys ready for this? Is everybody ready? All my dreams are coming true. The pizza arrived. The Diet Dr. Pepper. Here we go. Time to party. All right, Abby, let's say like 2 minutes. I want to show Tasha this cake, and then we'll do Abby. That's right, we're doing Abby.
Be careful who you bang.
Tasha, you want to do Abby? Tasha just popped a bottle I could hear. Oh, what are you doing? Can you guys hear that? She's throwing spoons everywhere. When Tasha gets thirsty, she throws spoons at people. Everybody's waiting for Tasha. You just spilt it? Well, I spilt coffee on myself earlier. I've already done 2 wardrobe changes. It's like I'm hosting the Oscars over here. Tasha's about to show up, and we're going to show her this pizza pie over here so we can get a good view of this. And then, hold on, guys. Tasha says, give me a second. Sorry, Abby. Hold on. Hold on tight, Abby, there. Just hold on tight over there, Abby, there. I'm going to make us smaller so you can see both of us. And then I'm going to move this over. We might lose the green screen a little bit. Yeah, we'll lose the green screen. But then Tasha will be next to me right there. Everyone's excited for Tasha coming in over here. And, boy, let me tell you, this pizza is so good. I'm surprised. It's got like those, it's got the pepperoni that kicks up, Let's do this one. That's pretty good. I'm going to take a screen grab of that just right there. That's a really good pie. Not to be redundant, but this is insane. Tasha, Gabby has donated like over $150. Yeah. It's weird chewing with no music on because I feel like I'm not adequate enough for you guys. So let me get to the music. Put some food eating music. Let's just go happy. Happy and hopeful. Let's play happy and hopeful. All right, you guys have been fantastic that you've stuck around so long. I really appreciate all of you. Tasha, take your time. I'll go to Abby first. You're coming? All right, we're going to go to Tasha first, and then Abby's going to join in. She says she needs 100. Do you know how long 120 seconds is when I have dead air? Her phone's going off. Abby says, co-host Tasha. All right, let's do some comments, read about you guys. Oh, you know what we can do is this. We've been waiting to go to Instagram. Let's do this. Oh, Simone. Thank you with your donation. Congrats on 25. A Canadian 25. The old queen. The queen's 25. That's Sabine. I'm pronouncing your name right. I just want to make sure. I've always said Sabine. Susan shared insightful and practical ways to improve your relationships with better communication skills, and I would have paid for it. Sharky Charlie's. That was such a good way to describe it all. You're absolutely right. So let's go to my story here, and let's see if there's any extra people that have commented. Let's see what people said here. I guess I don't want the audio. So there's ldog. We got Valley of Wolves checked in. Nums Yums. Oh, am I showing this right? Okay, Nums Yums. Dave Neal promoting my page on his live stream, and then his mom calls him. That's right. Got my pizza and live stream. There you go. And then ldog's got the nice graphics there. Oh, hey, Lindsay with the cat, hanging out with D Neal, celebrating 25K. Xander and I vibing with D Neal. Oh, we have a cat and a dog. And then we've got subscribe for Apple ASMR. That's what it is. Nice toe photo. Wait, hold on. Let's go back to the toes. Let's see if we can see what kind of toes we're working with over here. This is yesterday's. Instagram really blows. It's so funny how popular Instagram is. It is such a garbage app. All right, here we go. So this is Lisa Reed, and I think we're looking at Egyptian toes. It's hard to tell through these plush socks. No, I didn't. Tasha asked. No, I didn't ask everyone to send in their toes. It's just that she did. So my legs are locking up. Here's what we're gonna do. You want to stand for a minute? Oh, let's do this. Let's stand. No. Let's do this.
I've been standing all day.
Oh, you've been standing all day. All right,
Plus,
you sit.
I wanted to hide my spot where I spilled my
Okay. You sit. You sit. You sit. I'm standing.
Perfect.
I'll lean. All right.
Great.
Can you guys hear me all right? Look at this. We got money coming in here. Put this in your ear here and put it tight so we don't lose it. Oh, Tasha's got the Mexican Coke. There's Jarrito Mexican Cola. Is that gonna go?
I think I have the wrong ear.
There it is.
I think you should give me the other ear.
You're right. You're right. All right, there it is. So, Katie says, thanks for keeping us company this long. Good convo and good laughs.
Should I tell my shirt?
Tasha, I just had a convo with Susan about communicating, and now I want to. Should I This is how it goes. Like 9 hours late. Should I? Why were you so late, Tasha?
My fitting went extra long.
And did you see my messages and freak out?
No, I did not freak out.
Because usually I was like, I don't want you to think that I need you.
Yeah, but when you say call me on your way home, you never want me to call you ever. Every time I call you in the car, you're like, what?
The only time I say call me on the way home is when there's warm pizza waiting. Call me on the way home. I need you. I love you. If you would pick up this pie. So anyway, I was just showing the this beautiful.
Oh, we are twinning. We have matching outfits.
Well, this is because oh jeez, I hate Instagram.
What's wrong?
So these are all because it's just like if you don't manually stop everything, it'll want to just keep on showing. So this is today.
Thank you, Leah.
All right, look what ldog made. It's me and Wolf of Wall Street.
Whoa.
Because I shared it. I don't know why. I don't remember why I shared that. Oh, you know why? Because it was for
nail shot.
It was for voicemails. Are you listening?
Yeah.
It was for voicemails, and I was showing Leonardo DiCaprio in the foreground, and then there's me in the background. So this is ldog set up watching the pizza party. There is Valley of Wolves was watching, and this is Nums Yums makes cake. So I wanted to show this to you. So Num Yums makes cake. We've got oh hey Lindsay with the cat. Nothing like getting a little post photo of the cat. And then Lisa's there, and I think that takes us up to where we are now. But I wanted to show you Nums Yum, which by the way, Nums Yums is the best name. I wish I could get down on my knees. I don't. Is this too low?
We need the kneeling chair.
Oh man.
Go get the yellow chair.
Well, I've had this horrible headache all day. And that's why I've been in a good mood, but my head's been killing me.
Maybe you should just bend over and touch your toes. Touch your toes.
There's nothing I can do.
I can handle this for a second, and then you can come back and tell me about Nums Yums. You go take care of yourself. Hi, everybody. Hi, Jessica. Jessica just sent you a Canadian 25.
All right.
Go Canada.
Does that come with healthcare? What is that? How does that work?
Lindsay, I don't have a Cartagena specific travel guide, but I do have a Colombia travel guide. It's long. It's It's a super long blog post, but if you scroll down, we did 3 cities in Colombia. Cartagena was the last one.
Why don't I just pull it up?
So you can click on, it's wearetadadtravels.com/blog, and then there's a Colombia guide. Thanks, Gabby. And so yeah, they're custom fit stick-on gels from Manny Me Co. And I can give you guys a code. I can put it on my Instagram or something if you want. Hide your face, babe, so that everyone can see the nails. But yeah, you take a picture of your fingernails like on a credit card, like a standard size card, and they custom fit the gels for you. They're really amazing.
Dawn with a 25 Australian.
Wow.
I think A means Australian.
How many countries do we have in the chat right now?
I don't know, but we've got, so this is the Colombia vlog. So we started in Bogota. Why don't you briefly just tell people, because I called my mom and asked if she about Colombia.
Are you already confirmed on Colombia?
No. She was like, well, what about Florida Keys? She was kind of like, well, the kids. I was like, well, that's the point.
It's cheap in Colombia.
So the first place we stayed was, by the way, look at my hair, guys.
Oh yeah, that's when Dave still had long hair.
I'm going to change the
Are
camera.
we digging this? What does everyone think about Dave with the long hair? Okay, the code for Manny Me, my code is XO Tasha. And I think it's 25% off your first order.
You selling?
Everyone asked about my nails.
Did Tasha just hijack my celebration to sell nails?
They're really good nails.
I still didn't make it the whole way. Oh, this green screen. All right, whatever. Well, see, the green screen's off. Whatever.
Well, just scoot it over.
I just scooted it the other way. I just scooted it the other way.
It has to come towards me. There you go. There you go. Perfect.
Oh, that helped.
Just like that. Oh, too far.
I dropped it on the dog.
Too
earlier.
far. Too far. Got to come back towards you. Perfect. Almost. Just
Close
that
enough.
corner.
Close enough.
Everybody votes short. Oh, short hair, long hair, long hair. It's about tied.
All right. Well, the point is,
just so you know, they will rescan your nails if you don't get them right. Yeah, they will. Definitely no on the long hair.
boy, but guys, do you know how offensive this is? Look at this. This is.
Oh, I got some hateful
someone
comments.
called PETA. Oh boy.
For sitting on
Tasha
llama.
fed a family of 3 for 3 years with the tip she left, but this poor llama. Was that a llama? What is that?
I'm not sure.
But yeah, we didn't realize at the time that you probably shouldn't ride these things. We didn't know. All right, the stupid gold. This was.
It wasn't stupid. We went to the Gold Museum.
Well, anyway, we don't need to show people. No one cares to see all these, but not bad photography.
Yeah, Dave did a good job.
I wanted to get to the Cartagena.
Oh, we got sick off that
do you have
street corn.
Do you have this sunblock?
Yes, I do.
All right,
it's at the bottom.
I got so burned. We'll show you this. Moving along. Well, you got a lot of photos up here. This blog's looking pretty good.
Thank you, honey.
So we got to stay at a nice place here at the end, and I got
Intercontinental Cartagena was really nice.
Well, you wouldn't even think I was here if you.
Our room was bigger than our whole apartment.
So I got really sunburned.
Here.
This is where I got sunburned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know why? Because I was taking photos of Tasha's butt. Look at that butt. Oh, too loud. Sorry.
Oh my gosh!
Sorry.
Everybody's eardrums
just blew. By the way,
blew.
these tabs, I got the tabs all off here. This is where it becomes very challenging too. Just hold on tight. Oh,
Adriana, I liked the long hair, but I like the short hair too.
Long hair was a real pain for the drain.
Everyone wants to see the cake.
Oh,
just me, Madison, says see the cake.
Oh, you don't have the.
Yes, if you just scroll right.
I gotta swipe for your sunburn. How do I? Oh.
Just click the arrow.
Oh, so if I go here, you can see my sunburn, and then we'll show the cake. So this was after a long day. I got really sunburned after this, and this is where we want to get married.
There it is. There's Dave's sunburn.
Let that sink in for you guys. Enjoy your pizza.
Oh, got something in the oven.
What's in the oven? You got your own pizza? Well, I wanted to show you this.
What?
We have something we want to show you.
You're all over the place.
Oh boy. All right, so we'll get to the pizza, and then Abby. I'm so sorry. We're gonna get to you. Abby went to the bathroom. Okay, Abby, you're next. Abby's queued up next. We're going to talk to you right after the pizza. And then Tasha's getting her pizza right now. So everyone, not that cake. Oh, what cake did you want to see? I like the man bun question. Show the cake to Tasha. Oh yeah, I am going to show the cake to Tasha. Oh, I see what you're saying. Not that cake, like the butt cake. Gotcha. We'll show Tasha this cake. What is this? That's what I'm going to say. What is this? And where did it go? There it is. All right. My Irish Catholic cousin for sure. I'm a pretty good Instagram boyfriend. Yeah, you know what the worst part about this was? Is the next day we had to fly. And I was sweating and I was so hot and I couldn't reach the air button above me because like I could feel my skin cracking. All right, Tasha, put the ears in. And the question is, this is Nums Yums. There's no way the artist is still in the chat. I don't know, is Nums Yums still there? But she said she would send us cookies, and I was like, oh, you don't have to do that. Please do that. I'm gonna keep on saying no. But I just wanted to ask you because I couldn't get a good read. Tell me what this is.
It's supposed to be like a crystal cake? Are you saying it's like a vagina? It's a geode cake, but it's pink.
I thought it was a vagina cake. So I was insulting the artist, being like, oh, a vagina cake. What's it for? You know? I had no idea that was a geode cake. Why would you ever think of a geode cake?
Because I know what a geode cake is.
Tasha, I want to bang this
People
cake.
put little sugar crystals in there so that it looks like a broken open geode.
It looks like a period party or something. You know, they have those period parties.
Click that like, y'all.
Yeah, click this like. Meredith Jackson sent a photo. What does that mean? Is that people are sending in their pizza photos.
Their pizza.
I think I should do a pizza party more often.
Yeah, you should. And everyone can like hashtag share their photo under the same hashtag, and we can all.
We did a little bit of that, but I'm just not good at it. So, anyway, let's talk to. You want to talk to Abby?
So this is the Nums Yums cake that you wanted to show me.
It's pretty amazing though. Look at all the different things she's got. Anyway, we've had quite the day. It's crazy. We're at 5 hours already. I knew she wouldn't know about geode cake. Yeah, why am I the one with my head in the gutter? I don't get it. Snarky Charlie's with the 10. Thank you so much. Because I would have paid for it, I'm going to pay for it. Great stream, excellent nails, and sushi. Oh, Snarky.
Thank you.
Look, the followers are going
Lala.
Oh, Lala's here. Hey, how are you, Lala? So good to see you. Lala, we still haven't gone to your friend's place yet because we're waiting for our couch to come in.
And then we're gonna go shopping.
Thank you so much, guys, everybody. Yeah, Sabine, it's been incredible. I mean, we've talked to people that just shared so much love. I want to eat a slice of pizza, but maybe hold on to that pie. All right, Abby, if you want to call in, I'm ready for you. So I've got you. Call on in. Have you met Abby?
I don't know.
Or have you just seen her videos? The our legal friend.
Yeah, I guess I've just heard you chatting with her from the other room. What's wrong?
No, I didn't know if that light was on or if it just fell down up there. What? We had so many technical difficulties at 2 hours in. So Susan tried to order pizza, and it turns out she goes. And again, this isn't Susan's fault. She lives outside of Seattle. Is that correct? Oh, Brianna's there. Thank you so much, Brianna. Brianna's the one with the mom that says I'm cute.
Ooh.
Right? Is that the same Brianna? All right, I forgot to turn the audio off. So let's get to Abby right here.
Hi,
hello.
Hi, Tasha. Hi, how are you?
Hold on, just give me a second. I gotta get this music off. I don't have a dedicated music button here, so music's coming off. Thank you so much. Abby was like, are you gonna get to me or what?
And then you might need to...
I just want to make sure you didn't run out of time.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm gonna boost your audio, and I don't think you and Tasha have officially met before.
Don't think so.
No, I have observed her. She is the coolest.
Oh, thank you.
And so it's very nice to formally meet you, Tasha. You are so beautiful, and hi.
You're so sweet. So nice to meet you.
Abby didn't say that when she met me. I didn't get that.
Abby,
Abby,
all have your strengths, right?
do you know how ugly you have to be to feel to date Tasha? I mean, all day long. I don't victimize myself, but all day long I get messages like, how did that happen? They're like,
happy anniversary to you guys. By the way.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm here with my dog Atticus right here. He's like stealing an apple slice. Atticus, say hi. Say hi, buddy. Oh, he's around. He's a little German Shepherd mix.
Oh, amazing. Now, you got our postcard came in yesterday.
Yes, thank you so much. I have it over on my desk. I love it. It was so sweet. What a great photo.
The fact that I got that to you, because I wrote it before we moved, and I was like, there's no way this postcard's making it into a mailbox. You know what I mean? Like, we packed it away, but the only reason it made it is because I put it in the Emmanuel Acho book. So I was like, all right, that's not getting lost. That's coming with this. And then eventually I was like, we need to send, I wrote this like a year ago at this point.
I so appreciated it. Also, I have a Diet Coke here. I want to give you a toast, Dave, to your success. So to Dave, you make us laugh, you make us think, and you make us feel heard. And congratulations on your success.
Oh, cheers. Thank you.
Cheers.
I really should be sponsored at this point.
You really should. You really should. No, I just can't believe that it was like such a short time ago that we were doing was it 10,000 or 13,000?
Yeah, the 10,000
Yeah, it was
10-hour
like
live
it was like
stream.
5 weeks ago or something like that.
Even
And
that seems like a long time.
Yeah, look at you now. This is amazing.
It's
it really
weird.
is.
Big shot
So
over here.
It's weird. I told everyone my but Tasha wasn't here, but I told them of earlier this week when I got emotional trying to explain to you how it all went down. I was just like, this isn't this, it's the mantra we've had, which is, wouldn't it be nice if it all worked out? And the amount of work that we're doing hasn't really changed much. Like we've been busy the last 7 years. We've been very busy, but it's like we've now been busy in a direction that is like directly beneficial to us.
Right.
And it's
it just feels more aligned.
Yeah.
It feels more aligned.
But it's like the whole mantra of like, don't rent out your time. It's like, it's shocking that I was working minimum wage for a company that did not appreciate me because it was that low level of a job where I could like not care too much because I was pursuing other things. But it's like,
Right.
it's like finding that
But no
leap of
matter
faith.
what, you develop an attachment.
Now are you married or engaged?
I'm married, and you could probably hear my husband. He's cooking dinner right now, and he's all, Alexa, set a timer for 5 minutes. And he's like over here, but
I didn't hear that. And what's any advice for us young bucks, engaged folks
Wow.
on the wedding? Any of that?
Yeah, it goes by so fast. The wedding is one day, so plan it, enjoy it, but focus more on your bond with each other, and having good relational strategies. I think the best thing for my husband, David, and I is that we did like premarital counseling and that we got to know each other as people. And you still struggle. Like, marriage is hard the first year. Even if you've been living together, it's kind of this weird like transition of roles. But that really helped us. And so we're celebrating 5 years actually in June. So
Congrats.
It's gone very fast.
What do you like?
Yeah.
What do you like? Get married at 16? Come on. What's going on?
Okay,
here?
you're gonna think I'm crazy. 19. We got
Wow.
married at 19, but I've always been this like I knew what I wanted, and it just kind of worked out, and it hasn't held us back from anything actually. So we're like that random success story that's like, don't get married as teenagers. Okay, but you guys can, or whatever. It worked out, but
you just made our knees hurt. Tasha's very loving, but she doesn't like younger women. Let me tell you something.
Oh, stop it. You're so ridiculous. My mom actually got married at 20. And I think like when I turned 20, I like sort of had a small breakdown because I was like, what am I doing with my life?
You had a breakdown?
Yeah.
Stop, Dave. Yeah, because I think I just felt like I was far behind on my timeline.
The pressure y'all put on each other, women, moms to daughters, friends with your engagement rings. Men don't do that. Men don't have an engagement ring where we go, oh, so and so got engaged. When I had to go to a wedding before Tasha and I were engaged,
what did you do? But when?
The pressure.
And then you know what? You get engaged, and then they go, when's the date gonna be? And then you know what's gonna happen?
You get married.
When are you gonna have a kitty?
When are you gonna have the kids?
When are you gonna shut up, Sharon? We're working on it.
It was different with like our parents' generation too. I mean, that was more common, and things are just different now where it takes longer to get your education. You know, people put it off for all kinds of reasons. But
yeah, I think we really have prioritized like wanting to feel stable. You know, like as a whole, sort of, our generation's like, oh, we better have our feet on the ground before we undertake trying to navigate a marriage. And I think it's made a lot of us put it off.
Right. Yeah, no, definitely. Do you guys know your Enneagram? Random question.
Oh, you know what? We made a video about it, but I think we forgot the number. But we have a very specific YouTube video of us doing the test. But
oh, that sounds great. I have to check that out.
But I don't know the numbers to even really associate with you. It's like I'm whatever every extrovert asshole.
If you made me guess, I would have thought 4. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm not positive. I don't really remember.
You kind of remind me of a 3, Dave, but I have like no, you know, it's people take it and it's like really surprising what they get. Like I thought my husband was going to be an 8 and then he was a 6, but kind of a fun thing to get into, and it actually helped us figure out some things about each other and like how to have conflict. And
so here's mine. I'm going to share this with the audience. This is the video.
Yeah.
I'm a 3 and Tasha's a 4.
You're a 3. Okay, so I was right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Tasha's
I don't know
a 4.
if that went up. I could have just posted this on the thing. This is you know what, just to share with everyone. This was a YouTube video we made 9 months ago. 267 views.
Wow, this is amazing. This is honestly so amazing how far you've come. Like, it really inspires me. I know it really inspires everybody else too. And it's Tasha, it's your success too, because you're standing by him and you're working together. So it's like, yeah.
Tell people
we
about
just want to celebrate you guys.
Tell Abby about the Instagram love.
Yeah, so many people who are in the YouTube community have been coming over to my Instagram and sending me messages and saying hi and leaving comments. And it's really nice. It's really refreshing.
Aren't they nice?
So nice. I've never met people this nice before.
Love is amazing, and I'm sure you guys get it like tenfold more, but just a couple of times that Dave's had me on, like the support and the kindness from people has just been sort of astounding. And like I've been going through like a hard time, and when I was doing some of those videos, seeing those comments from people was just like, oh my gosh, like this is amazing. And you hear people telling Dave, like earlier today, like somebody saying, I just had cancer treatment today and your videos are getting me through this, or somebody else, you know, is having surgery and they're getting through this. And your videos are important, and they're not just comedy, and they're not just, you know, like discussion. They are amazing. And the laughter is so healing. And I just think it's just as important as literally any job. Like it's just incredible. So I just want you to know how much what you do actually means to me, and that it has really been lifting me up and like getting me through a difficult time. And it's just amazing to see you grow like this.
Thank you. I will say, when people say nice things about you, I feel good. So I feel happy when I see all of it. Whether it's me or the comment section. That's why in the few times where we've had trolls or people that, like, you know, Oz had to block somebody who made a death threat on Jen Murphy, or like, and I was like, you kick them the far. Like, they got to go.
Not
because
to Jen.
Yeah. Like, what
this is our community.
Like, you're done. Cut them off. You got to go. Like, you know, this is all about, like, don't get me wrong. I'll take criticism, or at least I'm sensitive, but I'll still be like, you know, I'll tolerate it, please. But that's a different thing. Like, no. Whenever someone made fun once, someone like made fun of like a voice of like someone someone left a voicemail and they clearly read it. You know, they were probably a little nervous, so they wrote their voicemail and then they called me, and someone made fun of that. And I was like, I deleted that before I deleted people making, you know, whatever, because I was like, you can't treat my people that way. I know what it's like to not have these people.
It's so refreshing to have such a like safe and supportive community where everyone's chatting with each other in the chat room and leaving nice comments and being just supportive and uplifting. That's rare to find with strangers on the internet these days. So protecting that little space and this little community is just so important.
And I wanted to shout out Valerie and Coffee Tographer. Thank you so much for your amazing donations. I didn't want to forget about you guys. I'm trying to keep track of everyone. Now, Abby, something you and Tasha have in common, or maybe I'm assuming, as a third-year law student, that you're very, obviously litigious with how you read contracts. Tasha is the worst person to, when we signed our lease, I just signed on the dotted line. Tasha spent
she's reading everything.
22 minutes.
What kind of moron just signs something without reading it?
The boy. So I feel like you'd appreciate the fact that she's the one who actually will be like, page 17, line 3, we're gonna need to snip this out. And I'm like, who are you?
I do appreciate that. I did the same thing. Like when we moved into this apartment, I'm all I was texting our landlord and I was like, it says I can't put command hooks on the wall. Like, what should we do? And she's like, oh, nobody even reads that. That's not even do whatever you want, But like you've got to read everything. So I totally get that.
Absolutely. No, I actually really enjoy it. Like, I don't enjoy the process of because I have to do a bit of negotiating for the modeling stuff that I do. And the back and forth and the negotiating and nailing down the details of deliverables and whatever, I find that annoying. But reading a contract, love it. It's my favorite thing.
Girl.
Tasha, in the modeling world, the contracts are always there to protect. And it kind of has to do with Bachelor too. When there's such a demand for Bachelor contestants, the contract is going to be whatever Bachelor wants it to be, because if you won't sign it, the next chump will. And that's why unions are important, right? So with the modeling, they'll ask her for unlimited lifetime usage of something for $1,000. And I've done those jobs before back in my early days where I did $100 job and you can still see me in PowerPoint slides for random things because I'm part of unlicensed photography.
Stock
right.
footage.
But you had to survive. You just had to take those jobs back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll have to call you if we have any legal questions, but I think Tasha's got that covered.
Literally anytime.
So what's next? What's next?
Also,
oh, sorry.
Hilarious earlier with Boone, the security camera footage of him jumping over the fence. I was dying. And
wait,
Atticus
did you find the actual footage?
Yeah, he showed us all. And today, Atticus, he has this blanket and it's his comfort thing and he has to sleep with it. And he was like, he chews it up though. And I don't want him to eat it. So I took it away and I went in our closet and I literally put it on a shelf and he didn't even see me do it. And it's up high. And I come back out 5 minutes later and he's just chewing on it. And I asked David, I was like, did you give it back to him? He's like, no. And I'm like, oh my God, my dog is just this sentient sneaky being.
Well, because you said he's a German Shepherd mix.
Yeah.
So that knows. He just went and found his blankie.
He did.
Let me tell you something about this asshole. We got a 4 square foot AstroTurf because our backyard is currently all cement, right? So we got a little AstroTurf and he just won't pee on it because right now he's got the whole.
Actually, did you know he pooped on it?
I did. I pooped on it. But
that's the first time.
We start giving him treats. And, he kind of parks the way
he's trying to train
he's
him
so low to the ground, you can't even see him peeing half the time because he kind of squats into the pee. And we started giving him treats and he peed and I gave him a treat. And then a few minutes later, I look back and he peed somewhere else. And I go, this dog barely flicked the pee out.
He's trying to con you.
Got his treat and then hightailed it. And then last night when I was kind of trying to rush him, I saw him squat down to pee, didn't do it. And I walked away with the treats. I didn't give him the treat. And then as I walked to the door, I look back at him and he starts peeing his brains out, realizing I was like, okay, I'll pee. But it's the negotiating that has to happen with a basset hound. They're not dumb. They're stubborn. And I don't know why. So between her and the basset hound, everything is a negotiation.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we're surviving. We didn't even acknowledge we hit the 5-hour mark. So congrats, everybody.
We did?
Yeah, we're at.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the time just
5 hours and 8 minutes. But so we started watching this because we're gonna start our wedding planning, and we kind of had the idea at dinner last night that I should create a separate vlog for algorithm reasons, and so to kind of separate people that just want Bachelor news versus people that care about us. And also, and I know you're not a tax person, but I was thinking, well, if the blog becomes sort of themed about like wedding planning, I think that means I can write off wedding stuff.
Oh, good thinking.
If that becomes part of...
I'm honestly not sure about that, but that's, you might want to investigate that.
I
would totally watch your wedding vlogs though. So many of us would, because like we would watch you guys talk about paint drying, you know, and weddings are so exciting too. So I would love to see that.
We have a lot of, I would say we have a lot of core values that are similar and a lot of random things that we like are so opposite with. And the thing that we have very similar is we don't have a need for a big wedding. We've done 5 fake weddings already. Tasha, as a model,
Just for, like,
how many photo shoots have you modeled, would you say? How many wedding photo shoots? Dozens, would you say?
Yeah, maybe a dozen.
Like, do you think? And obviously, it'll be different when it's game day. But do you like the aura of putting on a wedding dress is lost? You've done wedding shoots with.
No, I don't think that.
Well, my point being is that
the dress. It's about the day and the action, the moment, the guy.
Right,
yeah,
but my point is that we've already done a lot that we both share the whole like let's not go crazy. We just started watching the Netflix show that's called. What's it called?
Marriage or Mortgage.
It's called Marriage or Mortgage.
I saw that, yeah.
And it's like, yeah, and you know, I get that it's a show, so they're gonna have people pick both because it's like there's no real reason why you can't do both. You know, if you could, but it is wild to think like I've got family that went into debt for weddings, and they're probably still paying off people they're not even married to anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh gosh, imagine that.
So it's like
you don't need that. It's like you love each other. If you have your close friends and family, do what's right for you. You know, it's about you guys, not what anyone else's expectations are.
And then we'll see when it comes to like now that the world's going to start to open back up, we'll see if we do some vlogs and things, if we get some traction, maybe that'll change things like in the size and scope. If the YouTube keeps trending in that direction, if there is like a market of people that do care at least to see what we're up to, then maybe there'll be some demand there for like getting a deal on a venue or whatever the place may be. So
for sure.
We'll have to see. But I think, as old dogs that we are, I think, like, did you feel pressure? So you got married at 19?
Yeah, we did. It was nuts. We got engaged at 18 and we were married by 19. I think my husband had just turned 20.
You guys aren't, you're not Mormon, are you?
No, we're not Mormon.
I hate to ask, but only Mormons get married at 19.
Well, that's not true at all, honey. Have you ever been
It's
to
a
Kentucky?
it's a very solid guess. Stand-up comedy is all about guessing offensive things because if you're right, you're right. And I wouldn't think so knowing you, but if someone said, "All right, so and so got married at 19, odds they're Mormon," I'd say 65%. Easy.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right on that. No, we're not Mormon. We're Christian, but honestly, it was just we knew, and we were like just crazy in love. And my dad also at the time had stage 4 cancer and was like, he was really certain that my husband was like who I was supposed to marry. And it was totally random because he's not usually the type of person to be like overbearing on anything. But he's like, no, I just think this is, and I wanted my dad to be at my wedding, and thankfully he's still alive. He actually had kind of a miraculous recovery,
that's amazing.
But
I was starting to feel really bad about my assumptions. I was like, oh, put my foot in my mouth, please.
No, we had a great wedding and it helped us actually get through school because we got more financial aid. We got it turned out to be a really good decision for us. But not for everybody. God, and I look back and I'm like, I knew nothing. Like my brain was very underdeveloped, so it's kind of a miracle we just made it through and we love each other. But you grow together. You grow together when your brains are still molding,
Ours
so we're
are
kind of inseparable now.
Atrophying, I think. Our brains, we're both forgetting things. We're deep.
You're not even old. You guys are not old in any sense of the word.
Well, if you combine our ages, we could retire. So I think we're old. I'm 35. I'm turning 36.
Yeah, and if you think about it, it's going to be a while before we get married because I'm pretty sure every date through 2022 is booked.
Nah, but not when you've got 26,000 YouTube subscribers. When you've got, we can make a venue. We went to a friend's wedding and God bless him, it was a good wedding, but I don't want to do that where they got married in the Midwest on a lake and there was 15 different wedding venues along the lake. It was like, all right, so-and-so's getting married at tent 7. All right, but the usher music's too loud at tent 8. And it was like just a puppy mill of weddings.
Backstreet weddings.
I'd rather be floating down a casino barge on the Arkansas River. You know, that's a good idea, actually.
That sounds fun.
Should we do a casino wedding? What's the river between your family?
The Ohio River.
All right, you heard it here first. Spring 2022. The Ohio River. We're going to be gambling our life away. I'm trying to think if I have any legal questions I need to ask you, but I think I'm good on legal questions, so I'll keep you on.
You know, I'm around anytime you got the questions, and I really appreciate you asking me on and letting me celebrate in your success here. This is just amazing. So congratulations.
It's always a pleasure. I tell Tasha, I'm like, you know, poor Abby, you're out there gardening or something, and I'm like, I need you to do a lot of information on this weird contestant. Can I ask you about that? So we talked about the fact that James Taylor McCoy basically said he was going to go to the march in Washington. He was like, I'm going there, blah, blah, blah. And then the next day the riots happened and he goes, I wasn't there. I went skiing. And now he's suing media companies for saying he was going to be there. And it's like, bro, you rallied all of your fans to go to an event that you were going to go skiing. So the question is, the lawyer was also, by the way, did you see that in the comment section? The lawyer is named Erica Rose. She was a contestant on the show. Her second cousin was in the comment section.
I did see
and
that.
Basically
and I
said,
was wondering, is she going to be like very pro Erica Rose? Like, I don't know what her stance was.
She seemed very much like, she said she doesn't know her, but her dad would mention, you know, her dad was cousins with Erica Rose's dad and said, oh, they were rich. She got a lot of plastic surgery, whatever. But she did seem sort of like vacant in the eyes when she was on the show, like just kind of like, who are you? Kind of ghost face. But the question is like nothing, like how do we follow up on that story? Will there be paperwork? Will we be able to know if like she's actually going to file this defamation suit?
Yeah, no, we'll know. And I even went and looked just to see if anything. I didn't suspect that anything would have actually happened since a couple of weeks ago when it broke, because things do really move slowly in court, especially now when you're having all these virtual hearings and it's just nuts. But it appears that she has only threatened so far. Like she said, we're proceeding with this. I'm guessing that's a bluff. And then there's a waiting period where they go, do we get what we want out of it? And then we don't have to go through with it. And if not, then they will file it, and then that'll be public, and we'll see that online and be able to, you know,
but
follow
that doesn't have any legs, does it? That would get thrown out immediately, right?
Oh, I told Dave that I don't believe there was any basis. You know, he's not going to win. Like, that's just my opinion. But I don't believe he has any chance.
If you can sort of show that they just wanted to get PR, because of course, like Fox News is like, Bachelor contestant's gonna sue. It's like, at what point can you either countersue them? Like, whose job is it other than whatever the morality bar is? Like, whose job is it to prosecute them for going,
you wasted my time.
Yeah, this was BS.
Right. Yeah. Well, sorry, my dog literally just knocked a plate off the floor. That's great. We're all out of apples, buddy. I don't have anything else. So there's an ethics association that, you know, if you report an attorney to the bar, like generally it would be another attorney or someone who saw what happened, or even a judge would report an ethics violation and then they'd be investigated. But as far as like, people just get away with it all the time. Yeah. Like you could just file a frivolous suit and it'll get dismissed and you might get a bad reputation. And if it's really bad, you might get a complaint filed against you. But honestly, like nothing really happens.
Isn't that what's wrong with our culture, is we're so litigious that it's not even the lawsuit, it's the publicity you get for filing it that's important to people?
Exactly. Especially in our media culture. Yeah, you get the exposure and whatever you're trying to get out of that, and the legal results are less important, I think.
But I kind of get it, because there was a podcast called Pardon Your Take, which was a combination. It's a very popular podcast, but it's a combination of Pardon the Interruption and like whatever the other word is. And they basically took two ESPN terms and put them together, and ESPN sued them. And what's it called? The Barbra Streisand effect? It's called did we talk about this? It's the Barbra Streisand effect, where when Barbra Streisand tried to sue the map makers for the Hollywood maps, it just made her home that more famous. So it's like the idea of like if Bachelor ever wanted to like sue me, my YouTube channel would be rocking. You know,
It would blow up, yeah.
It'd be like Abby and I will be, you know, business suits showing up. Just they're like, are you live streaming the court case? And I'll be like, yeah, this is how we do it over here. We're getting donations for our deposition by Gabby over there. So anyway, I won't keep you. I know your husband's like saying like, Alexa, tell my wife that we need to go now.
Yeah, I think he just finished dinner up over there.
All right, well, you're good.
Thank you so much.
The dog's knocking plates. You're good to go. We're going to get out of here in a minute, too, after we sign off with you. But thanks so much for being a part of the celebration. We really appreciate you.
Absolutely. Congratulations. And Atticus here says goodbye as well. Man, he just will not look at the camera.
I saw a
It's not gonna
glimpse
happen.
of his sweet face.
Bye, guys.
Take care. Good to see you.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
So cute.
There it is. What do you say, Tasha? Do you want to wrap up with these people?
Sure, let's wrap it.
All right, let's do this. Let me get rid of...
Pardon your interruption and first take.
That's it. Pardon your interruption, first take. So what I do now is I... display capture's got to go. And then we can make... Do you like this little scene I made here?
It's our pizza.
This little pizza guy here. And then if I do the webcam capture, I can make us look bigger. Hey, well, look at that. There it is. Hey, we're at the slicer heaven. Well, anyway, folks, you guys have been amazing. I want to give you guys some love before we go. Again, oh, yeah, let me make sure. Let me go back to a webcam display capture, and then I'm going to put Oz's thing up here. Oh, what did I just do? Sorry. This is where I get in trouble because I like accidentally share people's things here. But if anyone's out there, if you could, you know, send Oz $1, $5, whatever you got. If you got a good, you got that stimulus check in, go donate. Karma's always good. Oz has been so great at supporting us and keep kicking the trolls out. And we got more trolls. I mean, these trolls, it's just part of the deal. Yeah. They come in and they just, they're stirring up trouble. And anyway, thanks so much to Susan.
Erica's donation.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Sorry, Erica. Did I miss Erica's? I wrote it. Oh, maybe I just wrote it down.
You wrote it down.
Oh, Erica with
shout out.
10. Did someone say that or did you know that?
No, in the comments.
Oh, thank you so much, Erica. I really appreciate you. And do I even recap? Do I even tally this? Let me do a rough tally and you talk to people.
Well, I don't know what to say. Hold on. Let me scroll down and read comments so I can see what's going on.
Well, no, because you're going to write off some sponsors for sure. I'll tell you what. I'll say in my Instagram story in a few minutes once we get out of here. I'll tell you the donation total, and let me see if there's any other. Let me see if there's any other donations I missed. On this, I'm out of breath. I've been taking a knee over here. Thank you to everyone who took a photo and shared and all that. Oh, ldog is talking. I'm sorry, ldog. Hold on, we got ldog in the ear. Can you hear us? Oh, hold on, I can't hear it. Hold on. All right, there's ldog. I'm so sorry, ldog. Until you called, I totally forgot we were talking. So
that's okay.
I was trying. You know, obviously, this is like my forte is not. I feel like this could easily be 5 people's jobs if I really had the time and money. But we were trying to coordinate getting the pizza, talking to Susan, all things I wanted to do, but also. Oh, look at that. Vanna Tran with $50.
Wow.
Right in this moment here. So I know.
Favorite disc golfer. Amazing.
Oh, hi, Tasha.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, this is our disc golfer.
I'm so sad. I made a really cute story of you posting a picture of you when you were walking. I think you had like a smoothie or something. And I had all these little Alexis people and they were like flipping their hair. And it had like, ew, David, and oh, I don't know what happened to the story.
Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh no!
I'll do it again.
Ew, David would be a great merch shirt for me.
Yeah, but there's no way you. I mean, I'm sure that's copyrighted. Ew, David.
Is it? Vin with 5.
Wow!
Ew,
thank
Dave.
you, Vin.
Okay.
Yeah, ew, Dave.
you gotta present that shirty shirt.
Yeah, so sorry, I can barely hear you. What is it? I know it's because we have different. Are you gonna go?
No, I just was gonna give it because it is hard to hear.
But if you can't, then you can't hear. Sorry, or you want to just put headphones on? Here, talk to her and I'll put headphones on.
Yeah. I put my headphones on. Is that better?
Yeah, I don't know if it's better because you put headphones on or if it's better because I have 2 ears now. Dave's looking. Let's see here. Well, don't worry about it, honey. Why don't you just come back and share? Because she has her headphones in, so it might be a little better sound now.
I have like dozens of pairs of headphones, and they're all underneath like 17 boxes still. Alrighty.
Hey, how do you not have a pair of the wireless ones yet?
Well, they don't work with my mixer, so I do use wireless. But this is all. Oh, let me turn this off. I was recording that. Yeah. So anyway, all right, just help me out right now. Help manage my life. What are we doing right now? Because my brain hurts.
We are going to show the merchandise poster, and then I'm going to activate the shop.
Ooh.
So this is going to be, twice during the live stream, I have accidentally deleted all of my tabs. So, the merchandise image that we had before. Oh, is it? No, not that one. There it is.
You need me to send it?
There you go.
Oh, geez, my face. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm literally, whatever common organization I had before is completely gone. There it is. All right. And shout out MLMK, Love from the East Coast. Thank you so much for that donation. Much appreciated.
KLMK.
KLMK. Thank you, MLK Junior. MLK. KLMK. All right. So where can people go? This will eventually be attached to my YouTube. This will be right under my YouTube. Like every video people watch, they can access the merch store from right underneath it. And we're going to have, I just burped. Sorry. Like this is for 4 hours. That's all I had. And now I had pizza and my body's like, what are we doing? So people will be able to put the I digress, just the nice logo you made, or the one with my mug, my face, on a mug. You know, there's all these, so it's all very customizable. And then we'll be building on different designs, but this is like the first launch. Did I explain that right?
All right. Boom, your shop is now open.
Hey, we did it, guys. And shout out to Carly for the $10. Thank you so much. This has been so fun. I always look forward to your live streams. You're so genuine. I love the conversation. So glad I found this channel. Congrats. And happy anniversary. Thank you so much. And Janine Roberts for 5. Thank you so much, Janine. I'm writing everyone down just to let you guys know how thankful I am.
If you, maybe after you don't finish showing the merch, it does say, celebrate your grand opening with this great promo for your customers, 15% off. The promos will be shown on a banner in your shop. So the promo's running for 2 weeks, so you guys get 15% off all the cloudy clout.
Amazing.
Oh, it's doing little fireworks for us. This is so exciting.
Oh, that's so. I see it now. So, what is the actual URL?
It is. So it has to be Spreadshirt. So it's shop.spreadshirt.ca/Dave Neal. I will also put it in the live chat.
.ca?
Yeah. .com. Sorry, I'm in Canada.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's because you're in Canada. So .com, and like I said, this will be all linked together for people. I just want to make sure that this goes. Oh, that goes straight to
YouTube. So maybe scroll down. It's on your YouTube.
I think I have to let's see if it's in my channel tabs. About view, email, Instagram. So that actually, when I click on that, it takes me to my homepage.
Shop.
But let's see if that
Dave Neal shop. Oh wait, no, that's YouTube.
I wish
we're both just newbies at this, but we'll get it.
Yeah. This is something I'm like the grandfather of this all. So I've seen it. I've seen how it works on other people's channels. So I just need to figure it out.
You know what? I have the ability to send the link to YouTube. I just want to check, Dave. I'm just checking on my phone to see if it is alive. Oh, it is going just to YouTube.
So I think what's going to happen is it will drive people can access the shop through whatever video they're watching.
Oh, okay.
But I'm looking at the live stream and it's not working yet, so it might
It might just take a minute to get activated.
So like, let's do this.
Whoa.
So this is
Whoa.
a video. And the question is there a merchandise shop attached to it? Yeah, no, this might just take a few minutes to update in the system.
Okay.
But that's so awesome.
I'm just gonna open this over here so people can't see it, in case I like click the wrong. So log out, start selling. All right, we'll figure it out. We will
YouTube merchandise. Okay, ready to transfer? Ready for transfer. Apply.
My birthday's May 1st, so close to Cinco de Mayo. While we're working on this, I want to tell everyone thank you guys all so much. Everyone's been so amazing. I went into this live stream very frantic because I was like, Tasha's not answering. The pizza's not gone. My ass is burnt. It's gone. I should just show people this without any sort of. Did you let the dog out, by the way?
No, I didn't let him out.
He's probably been sleeping on the bed.
Here you go.
No, you don't have to. You're gonna let him out?
Well, he's barking.
Okay. Well, you want to just say bye then?
Sure.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
What are you okaying?
Okay. The dog's barking, and I was gonna go take care of it.
Here, I'll let him out.
Are you kidding?
I'm gonna let him out. He's gonna go outside.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, how do I pronounce Bela?
Did my present come in today?
Yes, it sure did.
Do you want to give it to me?
Right now?
No, you don't have to. Tasha got me an anniversary present, and it just came in the mail.
It did come today.
I'm very excited.
Alrighty. Is merch in Canada or USA? I think it's wherever. I'm not positive about that.
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
But
I'm assuming it's both.
It would go to Canada.
It should.
All right, everyone's logging off because it's late on the East Coast, so I think it's just gonna buffer or something.
Okay.
So people just.
I'm gonna keep farting around with it.
Yeah,
I think it's more of a coding thing.
Yeah, I think so too. I might have to. Maybe there's a thing on YouTube I got to approve, but either way, everyone go. We'll tell you on the Instagram when it's live.
Yeah, we'll give an update.
And all that. Oh, so chronically.
Yes, thanks everyone for joining.
Yeah, did you get bored of us? 5 hours, ldog. That's a lot. Vanna with 50. This is crazy.
I did not.
These people are insane over here.
Which one's the cheers button?
This is the cheers button.
Wow.
Vanna must have a great disc golf game happening. She's crushing it at disc golf. And Alana AC or Alana with 5. Alana from Texas. 2 rounds of golf with the boyfriend. He keeps asking what I'm listening to, and I had to tell him that I couldn't miss your live stream. Well, thanks. I'm sure your boyfriend enjoyed getting some quiet time. You were busy talking to us, so I'm sure he was fine with that. Oh, the dog's barking again. So as we wrap things up, I just wanted to thank everyone again for, all the continued support. I don't want to be super redundant. Are you still there, ldog? Oh, there you are.
Yeah. I'm just so.
No worries. I didn't want to sound too redundant to people just saying thank you, but I really do appreciate everyone that stuck around. And of course, ldog, my appreciation to you for all your creative work. And of course, Oz is out there. He just posted the link, and it's in the description of this video for people to make sure to give Oz some love for all the work that he does. And everyone else that joined us today, you guys have all been amazing. Leah says, Dave's babysitting service for us girlfriends and wives. Yeah, absolutely. My boyfriend loves me watching your channel because I leave him alone for hours. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm the guy. I'm the rent-a-boyfriend. Your boyfriends know I'm not a threat. I'm checking to see the where we're at with subscribers today. We're at 26,235. So, again, thank you. Tasha, you come back in or are you done? All right, Tasha's going to come back in and say bye. Oh, okay. Oh, you want one of those? Okay. Wait, are you gonna give me my? Why don't you give me my present? Oh, you don't want to give it to me?
Oh, you.
Is it a private thing? Hold on. All right, we're gonna surprise Tasha with a national anthem on a 5-minute loop. So when she comes
please
in,
play the national anthem.
when she comes in, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna leave it on. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We're not gonna explain to her why.
Gabe, I will get off the live stream and figure out the shop and get it going.
Okay, perfect. And will everyone go to?
Well,
I guess
leave.
I'll post. You know what I'll do too is I'll post on the YouTube. I'll make a YouTube post with the link and all that. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank ldog for all the work she's doing.
Love you guys.
Take care. You're the best.
Love you guys. Bye, ever. I'll be in the chat.
Okay, take care.
Keep chatting.
Bye. Bye, daughter. All right, Tasha. Let's. When you're ready, we'll give them the old salute. Why are you laughing? Tasha's laughing at me. What? Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
We're gonna say goodbye to everyone.
Okay.
Come here.
The dog's going nuts.
No, it's all right.
Are we really playing the Star Spangled?
What are you talking about? Oh, that video? No, that video just popped up as an advertisement. I just wanted to let you know that for 25,000 subscribers, we decided to come out here and give a 5-hour live stream. Well, what do we have? 5 hours and 35 minutes because we over-delivered. And that's what we do here at Tasha and Dave Enterprises. We recap the show. Oh, the show's over. I guess we'll pack it up for a season. Not! 5-hour live stream. Dave, you want to hit 100,000 subscribers? 24-hour live stream. You get a live stream. You get a live stream. Everybody gets a live stream. If my name's not Dave Neal, and that's not Tasha Courtney, and that's not Boone, the Basset Hound, then I don't know what is. We have Canadians. We have Germans. We've got more Canadians. There's some other people that joined us. A lot of people from Florida. Australians are in the house.
Europeans.
Everyone comes here. They give it their all. They listen to Susan Rich. They listen to Abby Thomason. We've got Oz the Sheriff moderating the trolls. Everybody steps up to the plate. ldog brings the merch. And because of all of you guys watching, liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing, we have a new 2-bedroom apartment with a small and modest backyard. Thank you guys so much, and thanks for being part of this live stream. We love you so much. We appreciate you. God bless America. God bless our troops. And let's get some more health care. We appreciate all that. Your turn.
No, I'm done. I'm going to turn off the shouting.
Ash and Kristen said Dave's blood sugar has finally
Yeah.
recovered. Let me tell you about blood sugar. When I was, it's almost funnier when you don't do it, but when you just start. Like when I get a comment that's like, let's the Alaskans. Chase Stone asked about the Alaskans. When I get the chance to go to Alaska, by the way, we do have great Alaskans. The Alaskans are I sound like Trump. We got great Alaskans. The Alaskans are the best we've ever had. Nobody gets more love from the Alaskans than we do. We love our Alaskans from the Bering Strait all the way to the Yukon. Is it Yukon? All the way to the...
Yukon is not Alaska. That's Canada.
Well, then let me tell you something. We love them too. All right, guys. You've been amazing. We're going to get out of here. Thank you all so much.
Boon cam.
Oh, you want boon cam?
I'm going to boon cam
All right.
while you sign off.
All right. I'm going to give Tasha... Tasha's going to show the dog with the national anthem playing, and then that'll be it for the day. So, now be careful because he's going to... Here, I'll give him a crust. You guys want dog ASMR? So let's end this with dog ASMR, okay? Bring the dog up and then... Here, you want me to get him?
Floppy lung.
You want me to get him? All right, you come over here. Oh, now he sees the food.
Oh.
Now he sees the food.
All right, come on, get up.
All right.
There.
Oh,
okay. Now he's
whoa.
right,
Here, pick him up. Pick him up.
He's coming to you.
No, he can't come to me here. You get him. The dog knows that the dog knows he's getting pizza here. And let me just get the webcam ready here. Webcam capture. Hold on, guys. We're doing a big one here. Okay, here it is. Okay. You got him? All right, pick him up.
Ready?
And just have him eat it right here. Here you go, Boone. Here you go. Oof, he smells like a lobster. All right, let him down. Let the beast down. He's got to go. That's Boone. That's Tasha. I'm Dave. Thank you guys so much. Be blessed. Whatever they say out there. We love you all. Good night, everybody.